The credit belongs to the man who was actually in the arena, whose face is marred by dust and sweat and blood, who strives valiantly, who errs, who comes short again and again. Because there is no effort without error and shortcoming. But who does actually strive to do the deeds? Who knows great enthusiasms, the great devotions, who spends himself in a worthy cause, who, at the best, knows in the end the triumph of high achievement, and who, at the worst, if he fails, at least fails while daring greatly, so that his place shall never be with those cold and timid souls who neither know victory nor defeat.
Spartans! What is your profession?
What is up? What is up? What is up? Once again, we at the Coliseum on a Saturday. Hope everybody's doing well. Everybody's doing good. We just had the 4th of July pass through this week. Hope everybody ate some burgers, ate some hot dogs, some ribs, barbecue, whatever it was that you ate. Hope you ate good. Ate enough for me because I didn't do anything of that shit. I had to work, but it is what it is. Let's see. We got Craig. I'm listening. We got AB. Got Aquateki to my pizza. Scalibur, salute to you. BGS, you've been doing overtime today, man. You was on everybody's panel, from the code breakers to everybody. I was like, every channel I looked at, it's like, oh damn, BGS is here. BGS is here. What's up, Smitty? What's going on with you? Dar, what's up with you? Yeah, sorry I was running a little bit late. This pizza was taking a little bit longer than it should. But it is what it is. It's done now. Got 3 pieces here sitting on me, waiting on me. So this week, the main thing people are talking about is Keke Palmer and her man. I've said this to certain people before when it comes to this situation. He knew what he was getting into when he married her. She was not a wife. If you wanted a wife, a woman that has the potential of being a wife, then that's what you should have married. Yes, she was being disrespectful, but she don't care. And so now the ball is in his court to figure out, do I still want to be with this woman or not? And if he stays, then you have accepted that, especially if there's no resolution to your issue with the female that you call, well, I don't think they're married yet, but the female that you call that your other. I mean, you could look at anything that she has done. You could tell that she was going to be one of these ratchet ass baby mamas. So as far as I'm concerned, yeah, he has every right to say what he had to say, be upset about it, but we have to practice more discernment when it comes to these women, and just because she's a pretty face, that ain't it, bro. Sometimes we leave. Sometimes when it comes to we listen too much to our dick. Sometimes instead of I just say, like, is this the woman that is going to be a representation of me and my children? And if the answer is no, then you need to leave her alone. Says if he has any sort of self-respect, he will leave. If she makes more than him, he most likely won't get hit with alimony. Well, the thing is that in California, so if she makes more than him, then she's on the hook. But they're not married, so that's another issue. So if he is not married to her, then it'll probably be a null and void. It's just they just go to separate ways, and the courts. Yeah, I know they're not married, so they would just go their separate ways, and so they would also depend on who gets the kids. If she has a busy lifestyle schedule, then it's most likely that he will get the kids, and it's up to him if he wants to pursue child support. That is the issue. What the laws are going to say. Craig Tech says NBC News has dropped a hit piece on Black. Ooh. You might want to come up and talk about that one, Craig, because I need to hear that one. Lose. Depends. Depends how smart he is. That's another thing too. We need to start being smart with these laws, and so that way we can get the things that we need to get. The whole ordeal made him go back and watch Boondocks episode with Tom Selleck and Usher. Yep, that is correct. Yeah, just battle for the kid. I guess he says he can get child support. Media man talking about now. Well, like I said, next week I won't be able to do the Coliseum because I gotta close. So unless AB doesn't do it, I guess I have to follow somebody else. He's not getting a kid. Oh, hey, it's either she's gonna get the kid or they're gonna get 50-50. Just like what you call husband did. What's it? Ortega? I forgot his name. Ortega, but he was a lawyer, so he knew the inside and outs. So he was able to get 50-50, even though she said he was abusive and try to use that. He was able to use his expertise to say, nah, it's 50-50. So we'll see. It just depends how good his lawyer is. He should have pulled out. And he should have wrapped it up. Unless she put a hole in the damn collar. So we'll see. In California, he's not getting the kid. Man. Actually, you had something against biracial. I'm like, man, Tom from Boondocks is now Keke's boyfriend. So, like I said, I won't be able to do the Coliseum next Saturday, so it's going to have to follow someone else. Some things have changed, so I may be closing for the next 2 weeks on Saturday, so just depends on how my boss going to write the schedule. So everything got thrown in the whack this week, so I just had to take it day by day. And I'm trying to get my mind right for this week because this week's going to be some bullshit. So, with that being said, I'm just gonna go ahead and open it up. I don't really have too much to say this week because I've been in and out of YouTube. The only things I've been looking at have been tutorials. So as far as anything that's been happening on in this space, I'm kind of oblivious to it. The only had time to watch YouTube was today. So, but I don't have too much to say. Like I said, anything that you guys can come up with, like I said, this conversation is for you guys. You guys can talk about whatever you need to talk about. I am interested in hearing what Craig has to say about that hit piece that NBC did. That would be funny to talk about. But like I said, always, if you want to donate $1, that's fine. Anything more, that is on you guys. Also, I wanted to shout out somebody did Cash App the other day. Let me go ahead and we got John B. He did this one yesterday. Appreciate you. And the Griff did this one in the morning today. Appreciate you. Scalibur just did one. Appreciate you. And Aquatech, he just did one. Appreciate you. And I don't think I said this one. I think I know that's not his name on stream. I just say MD. You know who you are. He just says BGS tax. This was from last Saturday. So without further ado, go ahead and get on the stream and we can have this conversation.
Yay! I'm first for the first time. What's good, Art? How you been? I'm good. How you doing?
I'm good. Just been working and trying to get my mind right. That's it.
Well, let's see. Been lazy and trying to get my head screwed on straight. It's kind of weird because I'm considering half the shit is crooked as a motherfucker.
Hey, a lot of people trying to get their heads on straight.
It's easy to say, especially for those of them who have their, who don't have a screw loose.
Everybody has a screw loose. They just got to know how to screw it so it can be tight again.
Yeah, but unfortunately, some people try to screw it, with a Phillips screwdriver instead of with a regular screwdriver. You know what I'm saying?
Or
they
some
got the
people
wrong size.
Or some people just strip bolts. Hey, just saying, man.
No. I laugh in agreement. I'm laughing in agreement. But it's been pretty quiet over here. It's just been mostly just been helping out Brian Snow with his shows and everything. Yeah, it's been having a lot of fun with that. I'm surprised a lot of people don't check out Snowman in the morning. Just listen to them while they're doing their day-to-days.
Well, I can't be on the clock. I can't be on the phone while I'm on the clock, so.
Oh, fair enough.
What's up, AL? Number one truck in the game.
Everybody's favorite mother trucker?
What's good, fellas? I'm just here for the bullshit. Don't mind me.
Well, yeah, that's AL, all right. That's our AL. You wouldn't have it. You wouldn't have it any other way. It's all love, man. How's your week? How's your week been anyway, Al?
Day by day, breath by breath, brother.
Good answer.
I don't put it past nothing else. Now, say, what's going on? What you said, old boy? Say something about the hippies. Yeah, I'm interested in hearing about that too. What's going on?
Craig the Tech Guy said they have something on NBC. Let me see.
Yeah, I got you for next week. Can you hear me?
Hey, what's good, AB?
Yeah, what's good?
If it's AB to 83, all the way from Indianapolis, Indiana.
Yeah, Keke Palmer's a hood rat. It is what it is. I'm indifferent now.
What else is new?
I don't really care. I don't really care. Who
didn't know that already?
And that's my response. And
oh, right. We should say it like why is it heavy? And Keke Palmer belongs to the streets.
Craig Tech Guy need to come up because the only thing I see is like U.S. maternal mortality more than doubles since 1999. And most deaths were among Black women. Oh, that's what he's talking about.
Wait. Maternity death rates have gone up.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, Keke got a nice ass, but other than that, yeah, she's a hood rat.
She looks like a Khoisan or something like that with her mug. Oh right, y'all don't know what a Khoisan is. The San people were known derogatorily as the Bush people of Southern Africa. She kind of reminds me of them for their facial features.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she kind of short, right?
I don't know. I don't really pay much attention to Keke.
No, I mean she's short. If you look at her height.
So Smith, Keke Palmer gives big cousin or big sister vibes. She gives an idiot vibes to me. That's just me.
Pretty much.
She's goofy as hell.
Yeah, let me
She looked like the baby Regina King had with Fred Rostar or some shit like that. God damn.
I mean, what do you expect? I don't expect nothing from these chicks today. These days.
Lauren Kiana Palmer.
Yeah, she shows everybody she's a hood rat. What's the big deal?
She was out of school not too long, like I think before COVID, where she was doing a promotional thing for over there, and then she was sticking middle fingers up, and I forgot what she was doing. She was acting very hoodish, and they got her on that. So I'm just like, yeah, she's gonna act out. She's gonna do a lot of shit.
She's acting a fool. She's just immature as hell.
Yeah.
She's only 29. She'll be 30 later next month.
She's still in her thought phase.
Yep.
So.
Oh well.
I feel bad for Darius Jackson.
I don't.
No, he chose her. He chose her. It is what it is.
You chose her.
Yeah. I think we need Bill Duke to sit him down and say, "You fucked up. You know you fucked up, right? Fucked up."
Hey, like I said, man, you know, a lot of these chicks, they choose who their father is, and a lot of these guys just be fucking up. They know. There's a lot of times when females have tried to tell you to take the condom off, and then you do it. Why the fuck you listening to them? You know what's gonna happen.
Mm-hmm.
You would think some people would learn and rock the skin.
Hey. Skin to contact is
No. There's a condom called Skin, SKYN. It's non-latex. So when you strap it on, when you hit it, it feels like it's like you're hitting it raw. But you got
I doubt that.
Yeah,
I doubt that. You're still putting a barrier right there, man. I don't care how thin that condom is. It's not gonna feel like the real thing. Skin to skin contact.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
So I just say you just can't trust these women with your seed. You should not.
Well, she hope. Well, you know, Darius Jackson can't look with it.
So he put a baby in her. She took it, probably because she was in baby heat.
Pretty much.
Yeah. She had, women have all these options not to get pregnant, but she still chose to be pregnant.
Wait a minute, fellas. Am I hearing y'all correctly? You saying Darius Jackson knocked up Keke Palmer?
Darius.
No, Darius.
Darius, not Derek Jackson. Good Lord.
Okay.
That would be hilarious.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that would be hilarious. Seeing how his wife is fucking crazy now. She's trying to do this as a whole business thing. What's happening to her and charging people what? How much money for a session of how to deal with infidelity? Like she's nuts.
Yep.
Talking about how she was watching him have sex with other women so she can get better. Like what?
When did she go teach me or any other person when she was already a victim? Has a victim go teach you anything?
Man, you got me. You got me on that one. But this is what they want. They want to be ratchet mothers. They don't have no qualms about it. This is who they are. You just gotta accept it. So as far as I'm concerned, yeah,
Dysfunctional.
they want to be dysfunctional mothers. They want to be able to have a family, still go out in a skin tight dress, have the booty showing out, and then grinding on other men while they got another man at home.
Yep.
If that's what they want, cool. But guess what? It's not happening over here. You may find some other sucker to
Sounds
do
like
it,
they're
but
trying
not
to
here.
ape dudes.
And
It
your
says they're kind of aping
girl,
guys, but it's not working.
your girl Tia is mad at her sister because her sister basically told her, "I can't go out with you no more." She's talking about why not? I'm on the married side. All I can see you as is just as a mother. And you trying to go out and be in the streets, that's just not a good look. Oh, that girl got mad at her sister for that, for telling her the truth. I was rolling.
Are we talking about the twins?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, she's a married woman. She can't do the same. She's just a new free woman. She wants to go out and drink and all this stuff. She has a responsibility to her family. So she's doing the right thing, even though her husband's probably a racist piece of shit.
Yep.
That's the guy who she chose, and she's trying to do right by her family. Okay, fine. You cannot sit there and expect your sister to be doing some single woman shit. That is not okay for a married wife. Now to somebody else, we'll let them do what they want. But to me, she's doing the right thing, but not going around that bullshit.
Yeah. To me, Tim Mallory's just a grown teenager. Well, actually, that's an insult to a teenager. She's just a grown child.
No,
running
she
around.
thinking the grass is gonna be greener, but it's not. She's gonna end up just like Kim K was talking about Kanye.
If you actually listen to her Instagram, she's like, "We could do this. We could do this." She's still trying to convince herself.
She's gonna end up like Kim K, crying on social media tomorrow. I wish I could get Kanye back. I miss the old Kanye. I miss the old how Kanye, all that shit. And like, yeah.
No, you don't. You miss the dysfunction.
Grass isn't always greener on the other side. One thing that people
because it's usually made of artificial turf.
A lot of people need to understand is that marriages require work. There's going to be times where you're not going to like each other. So what? It's about the commitment that you both make to each other. A lot of people are not ready to make that commitment. A lot of females really just want to have that day. That's it.
Not being a bride, not being a wife. They want to be brides, not wives.
They just want to have that day. That's all. That is all they want. That's why you start seeing these chicks talking about marrying themselves. If I can have that day by getting a man to marry me, then I have that day by myself.
Don't talk about Maya like that.
Her body's like, whoa.
She looked.
She had a run. Yeah, she had a run.
She had a shot with Cisco. You could say when you think about it. If you remember, it's all about me. He's like, yeah.
Man, I remember going to. I saw her like, "What's up, Naima? How you doing, man?
What's going on, Jules?
Good.
Panel, Art, AB,
and Giuliano.
What's up?
All right. Hey, Art, what is on the pizza?
Pepperoni, sausage, steak, bacon.
Meat lovers.
This is a meat lover pizza. Wait. Where'd you get this from? Which chain? Which chain is this from?
Grocery store.
Yeah.
Oh, Loki grocery.
Oh, homemade. That's even better.
Is it
even better?
Did you buy it from out of the box, or did you make the dough, add the meat, all the stuff yourself?
No, I just bought out the box. It was something quick.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
I get that.
I mean, it was only $6. It was only like $7. So fuck it.
Yeah.
Because I know smart move.
I normally will make. So I have a starter of dough in the back of my fridge, and I can add like a little piece of that to make some dough. And so if I know I want to have some pizza the next day, because you have that anchoring for like a nice cheese pizza, pepperoni pizza, like I can make the dough, and I have the herbs from my spice company that I like to frequent, and I know some of the folks that work there, and I can make the best. When you make that good dough that's homemade, it hits out of the park. And then when you add the ingredients together, bruh,
I know.
it's like
I know
$5
how to
pizza,
make my own
$4
dough.
pizza. Yeah, but like if you start making your own with your own starter, and I think my starter is 12 years old, it has a lot of that character that like it builds up from like having good yeast.
Okay.
I'm going to my nerd stuff when it comes to cooking, because like when I really want to get into cooking, bro, you can't stop me. But yeah, no, that sounds
it's
like
all
a
right,
good pie.
cool. Ain't no shame in that, you know. Ain't no shame because
when
you know we're just talking.
When I make my own pizza dough, I put a little bit of honey in it.
Okay.
More sugar.
All right.
Yeah, because the yeast has to eat sugar.
Okay.
Yeah, I was talking to a friend earlier tonight about what's it called? I'm getting more diet strict, and he was telling me about the weight loss. He was talking about there's a good pasta he found that was like it's one of the best ones you can find that can like help you count the calories down, and it was like the Skinny brand, and I've had it before, and it's actually pretty good for like a nutritional pasta that's like more protein than pasta. But I was saying, man, when I'm trying to make like a pasta dish, the pasta is the least of the problems. I'm gonna go in, because I make a pasta carbonara, which is like pork belly. You could do bacon if you want to, but I usually use pork belly, and then it comes with Parmesan, and you got to crack a couple of eggs and pepper in there, and so it becomes this like big, creamy, bacony molasses. Like it's this big mass. And so the pasta is like
molto bella, mwah.
yeah, the pasta is just like one piece, like a half a piece out of like 10. And so I'm like, I'm not counting calories at that point. If I'm going in, I'm going all in.
I remember my grandmother showed me this one recipe. It's that old school Italian recipe of it's just pasta, water, with garlic and olive oil.
Yeah,
it's some good. That was some good. That was good.
There, but you get like everybody satisfied.
Yeah. Well, it's in my case. I have to use vegetable ghee because lactose intolerance and such.
Okay.
And also, I got celiac disease, which means I can't eat gluten. So I have to always get the gluten-free stuff. Oh, there's like I remember trying some like gluten-free pizza dough. It was actually a pizza crust. They were set up. All I had to do was get some cheese and whatnot. I had to get like non-dairy stuff. Unfortunately, most of that was soy and the pasta sauce and everything. That worked okay, but it's just I couldn't deal with the soy because soy's got gluten in it and just got fucking.
Yeah, I can't mess with soy, man. I can't. Like I could do whole flour. Like there's a Greek restaurant that's nearby me, and they have a Greek grocer, sorry, and they have a bunch of stuff that's like from the old world, because they have like a strong like from European population, not like from here European, and they have a lot of folks that come in, and you can get like real good sausage, pancetta, like real good meats and stuff, and some of them are very preserved, so you can feel the salt, but some of them they have the good flavor, they have the good spices in them. Like it's hard to find good quality ingredients. When you do, and then you have a relationship with those people, it makes it all worthwhile.
I bet it also helps if you learn the local language. You try to converse with them in their language. That endears you to them.
They're in America, so they do know English, but they do like me because I'm nice to the. Man, they run it like the old world, where it's like it's an old dude that runs it. He's like 55, right?
Yeah.
But his mom will run the register when he's not. His wife and his daughters and his son run the rest of the grocer when he's not doing it. So it's a family business. So like as long as you're polite to the family, you ask them questions, you thank them, you leave a good review, you make a relationship with them, like asking if, hey, do you have X, Y, and Z? Like you're interested in what they have. They'll be great for you. They want to form a business relationship, basically.
Yeah, because I've seen like something like that here. I mean, like there's like like sometimes like there's this something called HMOT, they call it in Norwegian or Asian food. Basically, it's this chain of small supermarkets that provide people that sell people like basically stuff, products like Asian and Middle Eastern food products and whatnot. And most of the people who run those stores are mostly Kurds and whatnot. And when we try to converse with them in Arabic, because most of them are like Iraqi Kurds, so when we converse with them in Arabic, we develop a relationship with them. A lot of the Muslim communities go there. A lot of Muslims go there, those stores, instead of going to to a supermarket to get halal meat and whatnot. I'm sure that.
All I know is I'm making some lemon pepper chicken tomorrow.
Oh, that sounds
Lemon
delicious.
pepper chicken.
Lemon pepper
I'm
chicken.
sorry, I couldn't help but laugh because I remember we used to have like an ad on Snowman in the Morning talking about lemon peppered chicken legs or chicken wings or something like that. Out of Club Shay Shay.
What's going on,
We used to clown on
Equalizer?
shit.
Good evening, good evening.
It was going on, Equalizer.
What's up, Salchi?
Everything's good, man.
Hello?
Oh, Salchi, I gotta ask you, maybe not on this stream, maybe later, but to look at my stock lookup sheet. Well, never mind. Because I was gonna say if Art wouldn't mind me sharing my screen, but I just wanted to give him get his expert opinion.
It's up to you. I can share if you want.
Pizza line 917 as well. What's good?
Hold on,
man?
hold on. Let me see.
Awesome.
Let me see if I can do share screen. But then, yeah. All right. Can you see that? Or is it?
Yeah, we see it.
You see it, but it's not.
Where's the zoom button?
It's not like legible.
Yeah, I know.
Control plus.
Now it's in Google Sheets. That's the problem. Where's the?
You still can't use
Can you
control
send me
plus.
a link in the back chat, maybe?
Yeah, actually, you know what? I'll create a share copy and then ask your opinion on that one.
All right.
All right.
Joe will be back in a while. Hey B, how you been doing? How you been these days?
I'm all right.
All right, chilling.
So what's been going on in the YouTube space? Because, like I said, I've been in and out. So anything?
No,
Everybody talking about Keke Palmer. As you
yeah,
said.
black men have just been getting proven right all week.
Yeah.
What about
they
was it like?
Hold on, wait a minute. They found some cocaine in the White House.
Yeah, found the cocaine in the White House. Damn sure.
So pretty much translation. I guess Hunter Biden came and visit. Came for a visit.
Yeah, probably.
Florida banned. DeSantis banned permanent alimony in Florida.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, the tides are changing, man. The white folks was like, "Yo, we gotta band together because we're losing our numbers." I mean,
Yep.
they have enough. They have more than they're 5.4 times the size in population to black folks. So I mean, they got, in a sense, they got time. But I mean, if it wasn't like an international a power, struggle, but yeah, they have to change stuff around because the only population that's really exploding is the Hispanic population.
Yeah.
That's really the only one. Everybody else, the only ones who's really on a negative decline would be white women. But again, there's like 20-something million of them who can actually have a child currently. So that's more than all black women combined. So, we'll see, man. That's why I always say by 2030, we'll see. I mean, they have time. They have time to turn things around, but let's just see how serious they are.
I I keep hearing they'll be, by 2030, 45% of women will be single and childless. Doesn't mean they won't be ugly.
Nah.
I mean,
That's
but the main thing is replicating yourself, having
Yeah.
kids. That's the main thing.
Yeah.
Well, we already know what that is, how that is going to go.
I mean, the thing is, they can have kids, right? But the problem is, how are you going to compete? Your offspring will not be able to compete with other people who are coming from intact families, especially the upper middle class and above. Like, they're not going to be able to compete because they haven't been in that dynamic from birth. It's just not going to happen.
We
A
already
lot
know
of people don't. Yeah.
we already know how kids turn out from single mother rates.
Oh
We
yeah,
already
yeah,
know.
yeah. So they. I mean, if they're smart, they have to change the policies because it just doesn't make any freaking sense at all. They have to. I mean, if they want to continue to have any kind of influence internationally and domestically. So
In Europe, certain countries are trying to put an emphasis on shared parenting. So they're trying to make it, so the U.S. might see that model, but then again, their population is a lot smaller.
yeah.
But they foresee the bullshit that's going on. So in certain countries, like, no, go ahead.
Well, the thing in many of those countries, they didn't use the legal system like the way they use it here, for profit. It was just default for many of them. It was just default 50-50 custody right off the bat, and you weren't sitting here screwing the guys over financially because it makes no sense. If it's about the kids, why would you screw over any of the other parent financially? It makes no sense.
Because it was about the money.
Yes, so it's about the money here. Exactly.
And the vindictiveness, being able to screw the other person over.
It's not about
it's two.
No, it's about the money.
It's always been about the money.
It's always been about, because the state had to take care of those kids, and the state said we don't want to take care of these kids, so we can put it off on the man and let the mother take care of them. Yeah, that's what they did.
Okay. You don't see. I mean, in these countries, you're not going to see guys being incarcerated because of their failure to pay child support. Instead, what they're going to do, they're going to put them in job programs. Help them get back on their feet so that they not only can get back on their feet and provide for the families, they end up paying child support, but also you expand the tax base.
But also when you look at it, right, because they monitor all this stuff. If you would have if it was just a pure, really about the kids, they already know what it takes on average and median at an average wage and at median, what it costs per kid. So they already know that. So all they got to do is pretty much, they know it locally and domestically. So all they got to do is split it right down the middle. That's it. You're done. Like, you're not even, for the most part, in my opinion, you really wouldn't even have to go to court because they already know.
And the quality too. Let's not forget the quality. The quality of care is also important.
Well, yeah, but I mean, from a state perspective, just right off the riff, just default. Then obviously there will be specific cases. Okay, you guys got to come in now. We got to look because one of you two are subpar or both of y'all are idiots. Okay, that's different. Then we got to look at the facts, look at what y'all been doing, look at the trajectory of where you guys are going. Are you guys really focusing on the kid? That's not what they do in the courts. That's the problem here. So then it makes it easy for them to sell that these guys are deadbeats. The majority of men are not the majority of fathers or sperm donors, they're not deadbeats. No. They're not financial deadbeats. They're not. But they always take the minority and blanket it like that's the average or the majority when it's rarely ever the case.
It's the narrative they're trying to push.
Yeah. Yes.
It's a spin, basically. Right?
Correct. But it's harder now because of the internet now.
Oh, absolutely.
Because they're losing influence.
The narrative is changing, but this is what I'm saying because BGS shared this years ago. The new mother's not married to analogy shock and the demise of the shotgun marriage and the increase of out of wedlock births.
Yeah.
It was all about the money. That was it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's clear. And plus, I sat in the courtroom. I mean, it wasn't with me. It was, I was with my my goddaughter's father, and he was going through, custody case. And I'm sitting in the courts, even before they got up. I'm seeing, the previous marriage. I mean, the woman they gave her half of everything. The only thing they didn't touch was the guy's Harley and his work truck. That's it. And I'm from Rhode Island. I don't live there anymore, but They touched everything. His 401k, his retirement shit, even before they even met. So you mean to tell me, and their son was 18. So you mean to tell me it's about the kid? No, I saw it with my own eyes. Hell no. And then with his case, my goddaughter's case, even to the point where the judge was telling the mother, "You're lying." But to me, I'm like, why are we still sitting here? Everybody knows she's fucking lying. We're catching her every lie. She's lying under oath. Why are we still here after 30 minutes?
Perjury. I guess we want to give her every opportunity to retract her testimony.
Crazy.
They don't care.
Exactly.
We're even Dead Set's going through this shit. They are taking the resources because you got to remember just because you pay the court $100 for child support doesn't mean that woman's getting $100.
Exactly.
Doesn't mean that woman's getting 90. She's probably getting 50.
It just depends on how much they tax it.
So it's the administrative state. Like that's part of the thing.
It is a tax on taking it. The state is taxing you on child support.
Yes. Yes.
That's basically what it is. It's a tax. You give us $100, we give her 50, we keep the rest. Thanks.
Yes. Yes. And
where's an account when you need one?
And the other thing is, in where I'm at in finance, I've seen men who are paying these women more than what the average person makes, and or more than what the average household makes.
Yeah.
And it's like I mean, every fucking month, and it's like, wow, like this system's fucking crazy. So that's why they're changing shit right now, because they're like, yo, we can't sustain this shit.
It's even worse in Canada when you think about it.
Yeah, Canada is it's a hot mess over there.
Because there's some guys because of the alimony payments they have in Canada, they've had no choice but to flee stateside, and they cannot return to their country without being.
I put it to you like this: if it's about the well-being of the kids, why can't you actually put a man's name down and have him pay child support for a kid that's not even his, and the court does nothing about it?
Thank you. I mean, there's just so many legal examples of why it is not about the kid. But the problem is, if you want a strong society, you need strong families. Everybody, it doesn't have to be all of them, but it has to be a large majority. And that's not where we are anymore.
No, family is now optional. Family is optional.
Yeah. So for me, I just tell dudes, I don't give a shit, man. I'm 40 now, so I tell dudes straight up.
Congratulations.
Thank you. If you can't walk away, then you're gonna lose, and that's what guys have to do. Guys literally have to say fuck it. And you see that. You see what happens when women deal with a guy, regardless of his education, his income, his socioeconomic background. When a guy don't give a shit, that's the scariest thing to a woman.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's when she starts to act right.
Mm-hmm. And then a lot of women I know thought they could get a situation where somebody could make them into a shotgun wedding. And I told women I know, I'm like, bro, that hasn't existed for 80 years. Mm-hmm. Like, if that guy wants to walk away, he will.
Yeah.
There's nothing you could do. Mm-hmm. But they still do it. They still go through with it.
Yeah.
And I've known girls who've been like, oh, I didn't know my birth control didn't work. Oh, I thought I couldn't get. And I'm like, bro,
they know. They know. They just try to act dumb. On top of that, every woman, she has that delusion. Because remember, every woman is not wearing her big girl pants. She's wearing her little girl pants. She thinks like a little girl. So she thinks she's the one who could change him. Because every female wants to believe she's the exception to the rule.
It's not. I don't think it's like big girl pants. It's like they think
they think like little girls.
It's ego.
It's like they could think they can manipulate.
Thank you.
A 15-year-old guy. They can manipulate like a 25 or 35 or 45-year-old guy. And some of them they can. Some of them they can get to like fall for the okie doke once or twice.
But that's why they keep doing. But that's why they keep doing it as a whole, because at the end of the day, as sad and stupid as it is, it works.
Because that's the only way. That's her way of negotiation. That is her only aggressiveness, because women have different aggressions than men do. Women will assert their aggressiveness different than us. We do it by physical violence. They do it by manipulation.
Yeah.
Look at how they treat each other. Look at how they treat each other when they don't like each other.
It's passive aggressive.
Passive aggressive. Sometimes
I mean,
aggressive, but yeah.
Men have friends and they have enemies. Women, you're all frenemies. Basically, you're a friend when it's necessary, but an enemy at all times.
But,
I remember.
Yeah.
Anybody remember like the old show, The Adventures of Lewis and Clark?
Yeah.
Dean Cain and Carrie Hatcher.
90s.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. There was one episode. There was this one episode. Another woman comes to the Daily Bugle, hot blonde, and like of course Dean Cain's character, Dean Cain's Clark Kent just gets smitten with her and everything, but Lois is not having it. And then at some point, the two of them sit together, and you realize how passive aggressive these two are acting each other. It's like one of them says, "Now look, truth of the matter is, I don't like you." Next thing I was like, "Oh my God, I don't like you either." Blah blah blah, and they start talking like they're friends, but really they're just showing their resentment, their contempt for each other in a very sarcastic manner.
Yeah.
And then when they meet up, and when Dean Cain sees the two of them together, he's like, "What the hell is going on?" I don't know. We just let each other know we hate each other's guts. But they realize, but it's like the whole frenemy thing. Keep your friends close, but your enemies closer.
Yeah. Well, they the way how they function is, they have their mask on, and they understand that with the mask, for them to move socially, they need the mask or multiple masks, and that's what they do. So what we're seeing now currently is, and also to have backups, amongst others, social groups. But what you're seeing now, because of the grade of the society, they're removing their masks, and you're really seeing who the fuck they are, which on the positive side is, if the guy's really paying attention, it's like, okay, she's showing exactly who the fuck she is, so I don't have to waste any time, and I could put her in her proper position of who the fuck she really is, and keep it moving.
That's actually why I'm glad the Keke Palmer thing happened, because a lot of black women came out and showed exactly who they are.
Oh man,
nosy as fuck in someone else's relationship.
Show their ass. I'm like, oh, okay, so you really don't want protection. Okay, thanks for telling me. Next.
Oh man,
I think he should have handled that privately and just like let her.
No. I'm glad it happened.
Well, no.
Well,
yes, I agree with that. What I'm pointing is that if he had handled that privately and she had come out a couple of days later,
she would have done it anyway.
I was inappropriate. Yeah, but if she had said I was inappropriate when I was in New Orleans, I should have treated my husband or my partner, my life partner better. Yeah, my man, whatever. If she would have said that in a public forum when that had like slowly built up instead of reacting to it immediately, it might have had a more impact. And then it would have been directed at her instead of him, because he didn't say a lot to her. He just said, "Wow." He was kind of shocked.
Well,
so
I don't know why
he managed that situation.
I don't know how he's shocked, because I only saw two sides of this girl or woman. That when she was a kid and she was in that movie with Denzel Washington, that's the first time I saw her. I didn't pay any attention to her after that until she became like a young adult, and she was the complete opposite. I was like, okay, This is who this little girl really always has been. This is who she really is. So he should know she's a grown adult. The odds that she's gonna be any different, gets harder and harder every year. So it's also his fault for expecting her to be anything
she's not.
Exactly, and she shows it publicly.
That is his fault. Yeah,
it's different if she was like really good at hiding it, but no, she's before they even got together, she was already showing exactly what we're seeing. She was already acting like that, crazy attitude, just in my opinion, just ghetto nonsense. And it's like, damn, this
ghetto fabulous.
If you had a school function where you're trying to help kids, and outside of school function, you sitting there cussing up a storm, singing a song, sticking your middle finger in the air and all this other shit in front of all these kids that you're supposed to help, and people got on you back then. Come on, man. We cannot have this many short memories about this damn chick.
That is who she is.
Talking about Keke?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, there was a long time ago. I just remembered. I don't know what was it about, but they were talking. They were protesting. They were talking to some soldiers, And these soldiers were active duty in full battle rattle, and they got them to take a knee. I forgot what it was about. And for some reason, she was like, that ain't good enough for me or whatever. First of all, they're fucking soldiers and they're on duty. They're not even really supposed to be talking to your ass. So since I've seen her with that bullshit, not to mention that Steve Harvey, I watched that whole Steve Harvey interview.
Yeah, I saw that.
All dude had to do was damn it, Darius. All you had to do was watch the Steve Harvey interview, and that's who the hell you were getting.
Yep.
That's who you were getting.
Yeah.
At the end of the day. Because this woman had so much emphasis, like had discrepancies with 1%ers because she thinks she should be the only one in the 1%ers. Like, that's not how it works, baby girl. You are
well, again, and I've said this before, a lot of these climbers, they were not raised, and basically they weren't cultivated to be in those circles. So they think because they have the income or they have, they're around them, that they're part of those groups. You're not.
But they weren't socialized to be in that class.
And that's what they don't get it. Like they literally they don't understand it.
Like you can look at this. Let's look at this panel, for example, right? There's a lot of guys here, blue collar, white collar, pink collar. Well, maybe not so many pink collar, gold collar. And then like we can talk about certain things, right? Like I used to live in DC and there was a barbershop I used to go to that was in Northwest Arlington, right? And it was close to the job I had at the time. It was run by a couple firemen, right? But they would have guys who would be working at the World Bank, guys who had like a plumbing contracting business, and then guys who would be like a lawyer attorney, and then guys who had like they were carpenters, right? But it was like a black barber shop.
Yeah.
And they would go in there and they could talk to each other, but they were friendly. They got along at certain times. Sometimes 4th of July barbecue, so, get invited over, hang out for a couple hours, chill out. But it was like, we knew that there was a space we could really hang, chop it up. And then we had separate lives, but we could talk at a certain place. But these women kind of think that everything is flat just because you earn some money. And then you're just automatically there, as opposed to, okay, I'm over here. How can I work with you over there? And you're over there. How can you work with me over here? Because all right, so I went on a 40-mile bike ride today. The guy who works on my bike, black guy, he's a bike guy. I think he's a vet, but he's a mechanic as well. I go for my business, for my bike, to him. He does not want to know anything about
geopolitics,
Kevin Samuels or geopolitics. I mean, he knows. He actually knows a decent amount. He reads a good amount, but like there's certain shit that he doesn't really give a fuck about.
Yeah,
he is good at what he does, and we have a good relationship, and we could talk, and we could catch up, and I can see him every few months. But it's like it's a different relationship that men have with men, than with women have with women, because women are very hard lined, and men can be, but we choose to say, look, let's try and learn from each other. We just don't have like as broad a networks, because women have broad networks, they just don't integrate them as well. Men have networks.
It's focused.
Where, but like you'll have a friend that you haven't seen for 2 or 3 years, but like when you see him, it's like you haven't skipped a beat.
Exactly.
Catch up, and then all of a sudden
we left off.
Yeah, and then go back home and you catch up. 2 or 3 years. We just function differently.
But we also, but it's another thing is we also believe in hierarchy, and we believe in the value of information.
Yes,
we believe in a whole lot. Women believe in it, but not to the degree men do. We just don't talk about it that much.
Their hierarchy is status.
They don't. Yeah,
when it comes
because
or function, man. Or sometimes you need a guy. Status. Yeah, but like sometimes
it depends because you're not going to see a high class woman in the fucking hood at a club unless she came from that area, and that's the people that she hangs around.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
just like you're not gonna see no hood rat gonna come into a damn high class establishment with nothing but ties and dresses, and she's not gonna go into that.
She's not gonna feel comfortable. None of them.
Yeah,
they're not gonna be comfortable in those settings.
And those people are gonna let her know like you don't belong here.
Exactly.
That's why they go on the Steve Harvey show.
Well, yeah,
complain.
Yeah, but what they're doing again, they're telling on themselves. But all they're really doing, especially with what black men have been saying for decades, all they're really doing now is telling themselves publicly that and now people are starting to look. Wait a minute, all this shit that we thought that the black man with X, Y, and Z. Wait. Maybe. I think it might not be true. so they don't, and they don't realize why they're in last place amongst women. I mean, I literally had this conversation briefly with my older sister a few days ago, and she's not in all that bullshit. She's about to finish her second master's, blah 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 blah. But I had to break it down because she said the same thing. She's like, oh, she's disheartened and she's tired of everybody putting all black women in one category and basically not segregating them, and then saying that a lot of people just don't like the fact that they don't take no bullshit and they speak their mind. I said no, and I just sent her all the stats. I was just sending it to her, all the stats. Not my opinion. This is why women are in. This is why, because we'll talk about affirmative action. So this is why black women are in last place. This is why.
Yeah.
Period.
Or you just call them like, that kills when black women say, "Oh, we don't take nobody's bullshit." No, you don't take anybody's bullshit because you're too full of your own.
Yes, pretty much.
Yes. Yeah.
This is why I said that the internet and social media has been women's biggest downfall, because before they used to be able to hide this shit.
Correct.
And people will only give them a platform to talk bad about us. But now that we have the internet and social media, you start to see more and more of their fuckery on display. Yeah. I saw two, well, no, it was like 3 or 4 women laughing at little fucking babies, like 1 or 2 year old babies, still in fucking diapers, twerking on a fucking step.
Yeah.
And this is even before I came to the manosphere. And I was like, why the fuck are you going to display your children like that? And you start seeing more and more displays of dysfunction. Well, you got single mothers out here with their damn 7-year-old son taking sexy pics
in the bathroom
for the gram. They got their 7-year-old sons taking sexy pics of their mothers in lingerie, and you wonder why he doesn't respect women when he gets older.
But BGS, he's the bad guy because he talks about the Monahan report, Frazier, Kerner Commission. He talks policies and facts.
Clark.
Yeah, exactly. So wait a minute, y'all always been like this for real, but now it's scary because if more and more black men leave, because let's be real, other men don't really want you. They don't want you. Like, we see the numbers. So they don't really want you, and you're upset because all you supposedly got is just black men. Or most of the problems that they have, they can fix. Like, they can fix. Y'all being the fattest women, you can fix that.
They don't want to deal with that. They don't want to fix that. They don't want to. There was a conversation. Thanks to Obsidian, because he was sharing.
100 years ago, Frazier called out white folks on the overt and covert contracts they play, and they kicked him out of Atlanta because he used to go by Edward F. Frazier, but then he went by E. Franklin Frazier.
Yeah,
there's a lot of this stuff. Like, when you're a truth teller, people do not like.
They don't like you.
And if you come to, like, I'll say BJ, I'm gonna give BJ, let's say gentleman's 95% accuracy on a lot of stuff, right? Like, you can't get everything right, but like, he'll lead in the right direction, and he'll say, look, this is the facts, this is the facts, this is a fact, this is a fact. Draw your own conclusion. And a lot of people do not like the conclusions.
No, they don't.
It's not like it's gonna 100% get there, but I said 90, 95%, and people don't like it.
That's more than good enough. But then that's why you shouldn't be loud about who you supposedly are projecting yourself to be, or saying who you want to be. Now then you just to people who have any sense, then they're looking at you like, yo, you're a fucking fraud. For the most part,
you're a liability.
Did y'all see that post I posted up this past week?
No. What is that?
Let me get it real quick, because it goes strictly to what you're saying. Here it is. One of the most cowardly things ordinary people do is to shut their eyes to the facts.
Yeah, I did. I saw that. Yes, I did. Yeah.
Yes, I've always seen that. I saw that. Sorry.
Yeah.
Honestly, I saw that.
Unfortunately, that goes for black men too. Because I ventured out a little bit and listened to this conversation about Keke Palmer and listened to other black men. Yeah, you're more right than you know when you posted that, Art.
Oh yes, the simp is strong with some of them.
You're more right than you know. You're
I
more
know.
right than you know when you posted that. I'm
Look,
like,
I am the main guy that will put articles on people's faces and they would just turn just like, well, I don't believe that. Okay, what do you have that's believable, that's tangible? Well, I feel no. It ain't about how you feel. It's about what do you know.
It's like, but brother, how much evidence do you need? How much evidence do you need?
Art, let me sum it up this way.
Because people have a hard time changing their worldview.
Yeah, I know. It is hard.
That's one thing BJS has taught me. It's like to change people's worldview about what they think of the world is a very, very hard thing to do.
I mean, it's like Morpheus said, we never free your mind once it's reached a certain age. And it's true. It's very true.
It's very true. I mean, okay, so at a biological level, our brain is fully developed at about 26, 27 years old. Frontal lobe's done at that age, so it's done. Then Felix Dennis was, pretty much almost a billionaire. He died in the last decade. And he said it himself. He's like, for the most part, once somebody hits 30, he's like, and you're somebody who's, progressing in life and you really want to be successful. He said, just don't deal with anybody who's not moving the same way, because once they hit 30, he said it's very rare that they're actually going to put in the work to change, to better themselves. And he's right. They're all right. You listen to these anthropologists, you listen to these psychoanalysts. You listen to these
clinical psychologists,
and the
evolutionary psychologists, sociologists,
and the guys, the neuroscientists, especially the neuroscientists, and they'll tell you. So a lot of this crazy shit we've been hearing, like we're all the same and this, that, and no. The ones I've listened to, especially, I always forget the guy's name. The guy's been doing it for like over 50 years. Like he's like one of the top guys in the world. And when these subjects even come up, he has maybe one or two sentences and he moves on. He's like, men and women, we're not the same. We're not the same. And he'll break it down like, I'm telling you, one or two sentences and he's done with it, because
look at a man's brain compared to a woman's brain.
Yeah, we're not the fucking same. And why is that a problem?
How they're wired differently.
Yeah, our brains don't even grow the same in the damn fetus.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, but I bring on the dysfunction. Just bring it on, because the more dysfunction shows up, the more we look like rock stars, and the more we just proven right. And then men are just gonna have to make a choice. Ryan's
gonna be running to the limo so spends off the groupies.
Yeah, Raj said something, and it's pretty much right. It seems like women would rather reign in hell than serve in heaven. And well, especially black women. And then I said, I think black men are just gonna have to let them burn.
Yeah, I totally agree.
They're just gonna have to be comfortable with letting them burn. I know it's not easy, but it's necessary.
No, it's not easy.
It's not easy, but it's necessary.
Well, the thing is, at least for me, that just shows me that the men don't have, in my opinion, at least a large percentage of critical mass of black men they don't put themselves first, like in a healthy way. You see what I'm saying? Like there's absolutely no, you don't need to sit here and burn yourself for someone else, especially someone who doesn't even fucking respect you. It doesn't make any sense whatsoever. You're dead and gone, or you're injured.
I wanted to just add this, and then I'll let y'all get back to it. I really enjoyed the conversation. I don't know if you all watch like regular streaming services and stuff, but I've been chilling with my girl this past weekend, and she put me on to this show that she watches. They watch a whole bunch of crazy shows, and she put me on this show, and we watched the whole entire thing through. It's called Married at First Sight. I don't know if y'all have ever heard of this show.
I've heard of it. Guys,
the new season just dropped, right? It's two black men in this. One's like Colombian, but he's looks like a black guy. The other guy's
Afro-Latino.
Yeah, Afro-Latino. And so it's basically exactly what you guys are talking about right now. It's two sides of a coin. There's one guy who doesn't put himself first, just like how you were saying, Equalizer. And then there's another guy who's with the black woman who is like, I can't do this shit no more. And you can see him internally battling with himself, trying to explain to himself that this woman is good. This woman is good. I can change her. I can fix her. There's something I can do for this woman. But he is showing every single red flag that you could ever show to any human being. And because he doesn't want to tell her to her face, because he doesn't want to get the fucking horns from her, he's like, oh, no, I can't do it. Until the last minute when he's just like, all right, I'm done. I've cut it through. It took an entire 8 weeks for him to come to this realization. And the reason I wanted to bring that up was because it was really funny, because you all were saying like how BGS says they're bringing, these black women are showing themselves for who they truly are. Even the black men too, because it's not just black women, but black men and black women showing themselves who they really are through social media, through TV shows. This is something that came out the past month. And it's a dude on here, and she's just fucking absolutely delusional, no accountability. It's absolutely insane to watch. And it's like, how do you market yourself if this is how you're showing yourself to be to the world on national television, and thinking that people are going to want to come and take part with you in a relationship if this is what you're showing yourself to be?
The training is hard in the gynocracy.
Yeah.
It's crazy. And I'm young. I'm a little bit, I've been on here a couple times. Like I said, I'm a little bit younger, but it was just really weird, because the dude is my age that was with the black woman. He was just like, I can't. It was like he couldn't physically tell himself to be like, nah, like she was throwing chairs. She was like absolutely psychotic, this woman was. And I was just like, how is this happening? How is this dude not
because
picking?
Because you were trained that you have to suffer. You have to you have to stay in it with her. That's what Yvonne Van Zant was saying in that one video I made. You were talking about like, why are black women so angry? And she was telling the guys like, you need to stay in it with her. That's the same thing Dr. Umar was saying. Yeah. He's like, oh, we just need to be patient with her.
No.
Patient for what?
No.
Patient for what?
I'm not being patient with crazy.
And then the second part is to all that too is like, so it's not, you know how like BGS has said in some of his videos, this is going across these trends that we see within our own community are getting crossed to other communities. So they have
bleeding out. Yeah.
They have the Asian woman on there, a white woman, a black woman, and a Hispanic woman, right? So they're all like just sitting there and they're talking. And this whole season is about basically the premise of the show is, hey, like, this is married at first sight. You meet someone at the altar, you get married, and for 8 weeks, you have to try and make it work to see if you're going to come out married on the other side, right? So they're coming out on the other side, and they're doing the reunion. They have these black men on this TV show crying. They're calling them emotional, sensitive, doing too much, all these things. And I'm just thinking in my head, like, this is all they're doing is painting us in a good light. Even though we were on there crying and whatnot and whatever, and they're portraying us in that way, it just made the women seem even more crazy. And it was showing how these people were getting married in like their mid-30s, late 30s. And the women were still to the point of like, oh, I think we can have kids. We should have kids. You know what I'm saying? That's all they were worried about for the most part was, oh, when can I have my child? You know what I'm saying?
So it's really not about the, but see, again, because a lot of the guys, again, they're cultivated to really not be, the best man that you can potentially be. So, they're following the woman when it's really about the relationship, a relationship with the opposite sex. It's about the man, because if you look at any mammal, except there's less than a handful of examples where the male is not leading. Women do not build. Men build.
And they couldn't.
We expand. We protect. They don't do it.
For example.
They couldn't take it. The social experiment was absolutely insane, because that's what the guys were saying most of the time. We're like, oh, this is a weird social experiment. The white guy didn't want to marry the white woman because she was too old. The black guy didn't want to marry the black guy. The Afro-Latina guy, he wanted to marry the girl, but she was like so worried about finances, right? She wanted to spend a whole bunch of money, all these type of things.
That's a problem.
He was trying to tell her. It came out at the end at the reunion that I watched right before my girl laid down and everything. And I'm just sitting here and we're talking, and she's like, why is she so mad about the money situation? And I'm like, I don't know why. And then it comes out at the reunion, he was like, I make more money than her on top of that. And she's still on this type of time of like, oh, well, it's not enough. It's not enough.
They all say that. I was watching this, I think it was a TikTok video or something that was on Facebook. And there was this, and this is a white woman. She was saying that her husband tried to take the credit card away from her because she kept on spending more money than what he could afford.
Mm-hmm.
So what she did was, she said she took the kids out of the house and rung up his credit card up to about $8,000.
Yeah,
and told him, and then said on the TikTok, if he's so worried about the money, that he needs to make more.
Yeah. So again, there's no respect. There's no respect for the man. That's one thing, and clearly there's no respect for time and finances, because ask any, like, I ask women when I say very few, I mean, unless it's typically the women who have any kind of sense, especially when it comes to finance, they're typically like an accountant. They're an accountant, or they do taxes, or they're high up in finance. Those are typically the only ones on average that I come across that understand money, period. Just ask any random woman, even women in your family, how much money does it take to comfortably live? How much money do you need to save, or what percentage, really fuck with them, what percentage do you need to save every month or every year of your income to comfortably retire?
I have one friend who, she's just what Sachi described. Ugly woman. She knows she's ugly, but she's going to work till she dies. But she has her assets under management. She is an accountant, and she has a master's in accounting, and she has her CPA, and she knows that she is going to take care of herself. And she's doing very well, but she knows that she can't fuck around.
Yeah, and I'm not.
But I know women who make less than her, and they're talking about getting, like, they want to get. She probably makes like 160, 170, something like that. And I know women who make like 85, 105, right? Which is good money. But these women are talking about, they want to get an au pair to raise their kid. They want to go off and like jet to the south of France. And these are the same women who are paying off a vacation from 20 years ago, 10 years ago. And they don't get how money moves.
Yeah, absolutely delusional. Or I can get me a man who can actually afford it. And again, the older I'm more polished in my 20s, because I really didn't give a fuck in my 20s. I didn't give a shit if I hurt a woman's feelings. I didn't. Like, this bitch is stupid, I'm gonna tell her she's dumb. But
damn.
But like, I've always been like that. But it's like, listen, if you could have gotten that guy, if you didn't get him by 25, it's only on a decline beyond that point. You are not the exception of the exception. Period. You are not a Salma Hayek going on 60, looking better than still the majority of women. That ain't you.
They understand that, but it's like it's like the movies, like the kid from Angels in the Outfield. I knew it could happen. It's Disney. It's Disney. They can't help but believe in Disney. The Make-A-Wish Foundation. They can't help it. But it's okay, but that's where men come in, and it's going to be up to men to remind them that no, it's not going to go like that. Sorry.
Yeah. Life is going to be that biggest seizure.
At the end of the day, it's going to come down men to remind them. We're just going to have to remind them.
There are only a few exceptions when you're born. You were born exceptionally good looking. That's one. You were born exceptionally smart or bright. Or you were born into a family that's rich and or has influence. That's it. Other than that, your ass got to work.
But we don't care about her money and having to work. Like, you just having a nice body and a good attitude bumps you up like 3-4 points anyway.
And they have control over that.
That's the equalizer. That's the equalizer. And that's the thing that kills me about all these chicks talking about how much money they have. I'm like, well, you got all this money and you are shaped wider than my TV. Why is that?
Oops.
But look at it this way. Here's a Patrice O'Neal reference. Women are like pro athletes. So when they're trying to lock down a man for marriage, it's like a old player trying to retire, getting ready for retirement. So basically, but the problem is, a lot of them are delusional enough to think they have the longevity of Robert Parrish, but their bodies are aging like Shaquille O'Neal, or even worse, like Karl Malone.
Damn.
Yeah, they got.
You remember how Karl Malone was with the Lakers?
Yeah,
he got bloated. Or even worse. A lot of them got bloated like Sean Kemp when he was at Cleveland.
Yeah. You got 2 torn ACLs trying to get a max contract. If you don't get the fuck out of here.
But the problem is like this. But the problem is for the dudes when they deal with that type of shit, a lot of them, the ones who are able to get it, find the right one, it's like Jordan and Phil Jackson, or it's like Phil Jackson, Kobe, or you could say Pat Riley with some of the cats he coached.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, you get in a situation, but if you're in a situation where it's complete, Jules, hold up for a minute. But worst case scenario, you could be like Jeff Van Gundy coaching the Knicks. 1 minute you want Alonzo Mourning's leg trying to keep him off Larry Johnson. Another is you're trying to stop Marcus Camby from hitting somebody. You get 3 stitches in your eyebrow.
And this is the last thing I'll say is that, it was besides the 2 guys on there that really, really wanted to be in the relationship and the marriage, and one ended up having a fucking simp and jester and all this type of stuff for his girl, and then the other one who ended up getting played at the end really, really bad. It was really actually pretty fucking disgusting how bad he got played. The last thing that I thought that was really crazy about the whole event was the fact that the guys that their shit didn't work out, they were so indifferent about it. It was almost as if like they didn't give a fuck. And the girls were trying to figure out a way. The fucking therapist,
there you go.
They were trying to figure out a way. And I think that that's what they were most scared of. And you could see it with the people who run the show. They were like, "Are you sure you don't want to come back in here and let them, have them come back? Like, do you not want to hang out with them? Like, do you
No,
with these people?"
No, because they already moved on. They went and got a girlfriend off the show.
Yep, they were like, "Oh, are you sure you don't want to come back and talk to them? Are you sure?" And she was like, one let the guy leave or let the girl leave. He was like, if she wants to get divorced, she can leave. I'm not gonna have to tell her to stay. Like, what do I look like? And I was like, damn.
Yeah. Exactly. Hey, a lot of men need to start watching the movie Heat. When old boy said, "I'm not gonna be in any situation that I can't get out of." Very, very quick.
You can't
30 seconds or less.
Yeah, you can't be out the corner 30 seconds or less with the heat coming around the corner.
Yeah. But yeah, thank you. I'll see y'all later. I appreciate it.
Have a good one. Have a good one, bro.
Have a good night, man.
I love that restaurant scene in Heat. It was a great conversation.
It was, but it's a lesson.
Yeah.
That you have to be willing to let them go. Stop trying to love them and start trying to understand them.
Yeah,
because it's just like, oh, I love her. She's good for me. This, that, and the third. Listen,
no, she's not.
Listen, it's better for you to understand them, so that way you know how to deal with them. That love shit will get you fucked up.
Was it BGS who said?
It was actually one of the MGTOWs, I think, who said that.
You can either love women or you can understand them, but you can't do both.
Yeah, logic and emotion cannot occupy the same part of the brain simultaneously.
No.
I'm actually not opposed to love, but I don't think that should be something you lead with like a long-term marriage or relationship.
No.
Like if you're like, let's say 15 to 22 and you're in love with a lady and then you have your first heartbreak, that's fine. That's fine. If you didn't make like major commitments or, have a child or something like that, then that's fine because you can understand like how deep your emotions as a man can go. But if you're going to make a long-term relationship or marriage and then have children at that point, love is something that comes after. You have to have someone that is willing to work into the program. Yeah. And they understand what the game is.
But this is also the problem too. You still got to be able to let it go. I love you, but I have to love you from afar, baby. Peace.
Yeah, because I mean, I've had a handful of them.
Let her go.
I had a handful where I was able to see what was going. This was probably 3 years ago. Friend that I had in undergrad came up to see me, and I was like, "Why are you up here?" She showed up and like her banging ass, like she looked good. She looked real good, and she wound up going out with a couple of friends and chit chatting, and we're on a rooftop bar, and she was like flirting like heavy, and she's like, "Hey, why don't we get together? Why did we never?" And I just never thought about that with her. In that, we had hooked up a couple of times, but nothing big. But she was 32, maybe 33, and she was
Red
ready
flag,
to like,
red flag, red flag.
she was ready she was ready to lock it down. And I had to say, no, I'm not interested in marriage. She's like, well, why? And I said, well, I'm not interested in marriage. And then she was asking, well, is there something specific? And I had to go through like 4 or 5. It was like, well, I don't think marriage is right for me. Well, I don't think I'm ready at the right time. Well, I don't want to marry someone who's non-black. And I kept pushing all these things. And she was not saying no. She was just trying to dig and dig and dig. And then I finally had to say, like, look, I'm just not interested in you. Not in that
Jules,
capacity.
I'm gonna give you an example. Oh,
She
by the way,
was
before I give you an example,
pissed.
yeah, Jules, I'm gonna tell you something that happened before I do. Let me ask something. What's the best way to
Please.
describe that situation with your friend? First of all, with this woman, was it more like Gary Payton under Phil Jackson and the Lakers, or Karl Malone? What was she more like?
I mean, that's an analogy I can't quite.
Sounds more like Tommy and Pam.
Nah, I mean,
They hooked up.
we weren't antagonistic or anything, but like she was the girl that a lot of guys lusted after, and I liked being around her. I mean, she had like a hell of a career. She's like an artist type, writer type.
Oh god.
I mean, she put me on like I have articles written under my real name, and you know, she's a good. She's actually like a cool woman. If you knew her, you would like to hang around her. But she lived like that high life because she's
an Archie type.
Her 15 to 30, she was at the top. Like she was regularly taking on trips.
Yeah.
Anyway,
you can't marry
like she
like that.
yeah.
She wanted
As I was saying.
Yeah.
She comes
from a little bit of money, but not like deep money.
Yeah.
And so I was like, in my mind, I was doing like our dad's in oil and gas. Maybe I could, but I just couldn't take that.
There's a reason
she
why.
chose you. You didn't choose her back.
But that's why she. But that's why she wanted him, because all those other dudes wanted her for that, and he's the one dude who didn't.
Yeah.
That's why she wanted you.
Yeah.
That's why.
I mean, plus she was hitting the peak of her powers, and she was, it was coming down off the peak.
Oh, she's trying.
Basically, you were like James Ingram. You were singing "I Don't Have the Heart."
Yeah, she's trying to get that. Yeah, she's trying to get it. Yeah, she's.
If y'all remember that song.
Yeah, she's trying to get the buzzer beater, and Jules wasn't having it.
We haven't talked since then. Her friends have talked to me and like tried to ask me what's going on. And I said, like, look, I just told her I wasn't interested, and she was just she was not taking no for an answer. Like they don't like.
You're James Ingram. I don't have the heart. Yeah, I don't have the heart.
Yeah. They don't like. Well, they're not used to real rejection, But
I said I don't want to let her down, and not in like I'm a go out and dog her out, but I'm just like, look, we're just coming from two different perspectives. It's just not going to work.
Yeah,
pretty much.
Anyway, what I wanted to say was like, one situation I had was like, there's this young lady I got a chance to meet, but we never got to meet face to face. We met online through mutual friends and whatnot. I remember, we kind of liked each other and whatnot. But I remember she once asked me, because she's in my ilk and everything. She said, "Will you marry me?" I just straight up looked at her and said, first of all, I'm not big on marriage. I think it's got outdated. And understand that I don't find most women of our ethnicity attractive. So you should be thankful for that. I find you interesting. And I shut that conversation down immediately.
Yeah, I think
I changed the perspective just by saying, look, I think it's outdated. Secondly, I don't find most women of our ethnicity, because she's the same tribe as myself. I don't find most women of our ethnicity, attractive. So
yeah, I like women a lot. Like especially when they know their shit. Like they are incredibly useful, incredibly valuable, and can be charming as hell. Like if you have a couple of good women in your like your category of like friend who can like your social folks who can just really manipulate a situation for you or massage a situation. Yeah, man, women can really be a benefit. Yeah. But she was like, man, I would have summer parties that would have over a bunch of folks, and I get phone numbers and get people on my contacts. But she was that girl who would charm the room up. She'd bring over the bag of ice, a bottle of vodka, whatever, like that type of stuff. But like I know it was not going to be a thing that worked. But I have other friends who have done that, and they've got a guy who is doing very well, and they're in a similar ilk, but they want that guy to be not that guy. They want him to be like that alpha male guy. They got a lot of guys who are good guys, good earning, but they control that situation. But they want that guy to control the situation, but it's in an environment where that guy really can't. And so I'm telling them, like, and when I have to sit and talk to him, like, look, you got the guy. He's a good earner. He's got his, JD, MA, MS, whatever. He's making good money.
PhD.
But you want him to be that top tier. There aren't a lot of those guys around. You really have to like encourage him and nurture him to get there. But until that, if you tear him down, you're gonna tear down your whole relationship.
Well,
they don't hear that.
There's nothing that they can do. One, well, there's two things. If he's not capable, forget about it. And two, if he doesn't want to be there, forget about it. So those are the two aspects that goes on. So again, that's why I tell some women, I'm like, listen, you have a short shelf life. Realistically, you really shouldn't be like partying for more than 2 years, like max 2 years. Because you really don't have time. So if you were smart, forget about just being wise, looking at other women fail left and right. If you were being smart, you would have picked up on that within a year. Like that scene is the same.
Which is more the reason why we should not have any sympathy for these females. You had 10 to 15 years to get it right. You had 10, 15 years to go to college. You could still probably get a good career, earn some decent money, and still get a good kick-ass man and work that shit out and be on your way. You didn't want that.
They were told that they can have it all.
Exactly.
And that is the major problem that they were told they can go to college, they can get this high ass kick ass career, they can get a husband, they can have kids, and that all can happen within 5 years.
No,
I know one black.
It's not.
There was a lie. No, there was a lie in it. No, the thing is, no. The lie is they thought they had more time. They thought they had all the time.
Yes. They want to be on.
That's
the
what they've been told.
They want to be on the Titanic.
That is the lie.
As it's going down.
They can have all of that within a certain time frame.
Exactly. They can have it
want to be on the Titanic as it's going down. When it goes right under the water line, they want to hop onto the iceberg and then get on another ship and ride.
No, so
I've known a handful of girls who could pull that off and did, but most of the ones, black, white, Latin, Asian, whatever, they found their guy in undergrad or grad school, and they were like, this guy I'm gonna ride with. And I know black women have done this too, like mixed race, full black, medium dark.
It's
not enough of them.
That is because that is their biologically, that is their prime. So if that's your prime, that is the time to cash in and cash out. And all they got, again, for me, just being pragmatic, everything changed with the internet. There's no fucking excuse there's no excuse because everything's online. You can see shit ever since 90. Obviously, the internet was slow, but ever since 94. Okay, so they have no excuse. They cannot say, well, I couldn't put my career on hold. Actually, yes, you could, because you can still educate yourself online, still stay up to date. For well over, it's been like that for well over.
It is better for a woman to go ahead and get married young.
Yes.
Let her kids. Let her. Can I finish?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was gonna ask you a question, but please do, and I'll ask him after that. My apologies.
It is better for a woman to go ahead and get married first.
Yeah.
Have her kids to reach the age of about 7 or 8, and then she starts her path on her career. Because then her kids can be in school. They can be a little bit self-efficient. And so that way she's not actually over them all the time, having to make sure they go over here, get the doctor's appointment, changing diapers, this and that stuff. She could have done all that stuff, the mama stuff, and then at that point she can go do what she needs to do.
But really, even by 5, because I always say this, kids aren't stupid. By 5, if you're raising your kids right, they can do. Obviously, you don't want them cooking on the goddamn stove, but other than that, like, they can brush their teeth, they can do virtually everything else. All you gotta do is just guide them and make sure they're not doing dumb stuff. Like they're never watching these kids 24/7, like the way they say it. Oh my God, I gotta watch.
Not helicopter
That's
parenting.
bullshit. No, you're not.
Well, sorry, Art, but the way you laid it out, man, to most women today, that feminist spirit, that's hustling backwards.
Well, no, it's over. I say it all the time. It's over for them because they've been indoctrinated and they're over 25. So, in my opinion, they're irrelevant. Seriously.
Yeah.
I say it bluntly, and I only look at because I have a goddaughter. She's what? She just turned 10, 11, and then I have my nieces. My oldest niece, she's turning 16. So, yeah, but I've never lied to them. I mean,
going down the path and no return, or they they have a little bit of game.
Oh hell, my younger sister does not fuck around.
Good.
They don't fuck. She don't fuck around. And my younger niece, she's on my Instagram, so she's like all the shit I put up on there. Anybody on my Instagram, like she sees that stuff, and she will ask me questions whenever she sees me. Like she knows I'm like. I play with them, but I don't like fuck around. You see what I'm saying? Like I don't.
Yeah, you love them, but you treat them with like, not kid gloves.
Exactly. Like I tell them the truth. I tell them, look at these type of people. Look at this. Look at that. Is that the result you want? It's really that simple. If that's the result you want, okay then. If that is not the result you want, well, clearly don't do similar shit. It's really that simple. Yep. And my nieces, they play sports. Whenever I go up to Rhode Island. I told my younger niece in front of all the other parents, and she's really good in basketball. I said, "No mercy." Yeah. So whenever stuff's going down, the other girls on her team's messing up, all the other, it can be a little bit quiet, and I just yell out, "No mercy," and she knows what time it is. She shuts it down.
Because man, I'll tell you, I knew one of the most one black woman. She's mixed race, right? She's like mixed. Arab or Persian, I can't remember which, but she's like mixed Arab, Persian, black, something like that, right? Mm-hmm. But she found a guy in undergrad he was in the law school at the time, good dude. And I go to they have like summer barbecues, Memorial Day, 4th of July, every year. The virus time was where I really didn't get to see them, but they got the 2 kids. She is his paralegal, right? But he's white shoe law firm, making good money. He lives out. I think they were in Chevy Chase, and now they're out in like Bowie area, but they are doing very well, right? Okay. Like they're doing like you could think, what's that income, right?
Yeah.
But it's in house, and he's partner, and the kids are in the good schools. They're doing very comfortable.
Oh shit! If he's partner out here, there's no way in hell he's making less than 300,000 because again, I seen young guys in their 20s. Who aren't even partners, who are attorneys making almost 300,000 out here. So I know he got to be making at least 4 or 5.
Yeah.
4 or 5.
And they are comfortable. They're happy.
Yeah.
They go on like these Ironman vacations. They go on the CLE vacations and stuff. Because, like lawyers want to get they get the legal education, but they'll be in like the Bahamas. So it'll be like a 5-day vacation. You spend 2 days in the conference room, and then you spend 2 days on the beach, and then 1 day for travel, like that type of stuff. And she just committed when she was like 20, 21, and then found this guy who was like 24, 25. Boom, and they've been riding it out ever since. And there's not a lot of those guys, but they are out there, and these women just don't even want to look for them. They want to look for them at the end.
Well, it's too late.
Wait for them at the finish line.
Those are what I call second place men. You were second place. She chose you second. Everybody else she chose first. I chose this guy first. I chose that guy first. But now that I need help, I need the responsible man. And I tell guys, don't take that deal.
Yeah, my prom date tried it. I wasn't going for it.
Don't take that deal because she's not going to respect you. She's not going to let you do certain things. She's going to be mad. When she's yelling at you, she's yelling at herself that she had to choose you.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Yeah.
It's like that old Chris Rock joke.
Speaking of what you were saying, Jules, it just turns out I was looking up Darius. That dude worth $500,000, $1 million.
Who's that?
Kiki's boyfriend.
Baby father.
I mean, he's a celebrity trainer. Yeah, he's a celebrity trainer.
Bro. Yeah.
No. He just doesn't make like, and that's the thing is like Hollywood money is different money because they get paid in fits and spurts. They don't get unless they have like royalties or residuals. They don't get paid like on a regular like W-2 type of schedule. You know, bi-monthly or 26 checks.
It's project to project.
Yeah,
correct.
Yeah, like contract work. That's what it is.
Exactly.
So I mean, she fumbled the bag.
But like this dude was far from broke. Let them tell her. You make it sound like this dude was a bum and was on the street. She just picked him. Like no.
But remember, she surrounds celebrities. She did a show. She did a movie with Denzel. You see what I'm saying? Like that's how they see it.
She didn't learn.
Which movie did she do with him?
Oh my God! What was it? Little Sunshine. Was it Little Sunshine? The one where she was a spelling bee. I forget the name of the movie.
The spelling bee.
Yeah, spelling bee movie. Yeah, that's when she was like, she was.
Yeah, she was young.
Well, I mean, like, look, the thing is, like, with that type of career, you really have to find a way to get real residual income. If she had gotten into like, she had gained 50 pounds from pregnancy and then wanted to take it off, and he's a trainer, and then she had created like, hey, for Black women, this is how you get your weight off. And she had done like here's some easy things, you know, like here's the diet plan, here's the workout plan. And like a lot of Black women don't realize that they have a cheat that they can do like weights and then build up muscle and they don't look terrible with it. White women kind of fuck up with it. Spanish women, they got to really work on that belly. But like Black women can kind of hit that middle and then like build up muscle.
Look, all
and
they got to do is stop eating so fucking much.
Diet and fitness.
Or get like, but then you could build in a hack with like, here's the diet type of programs that you could do, like those skinny margaritas, skinny chips, skinny pasta. Those actually don't taste bad, and they're actually not bad for you.
Bro, listen.
They're lazy.
But
what I'm talking about is like you got a product line,
they are
you got
lazy.
a service line,
And a lot of that low fat stuff, you eat more of it.
Exactly.
And that's the problem. That you see, it's less calories, so I can eat more. So you eat more of it, and you're just eating the same amount of calories you would have ate if you just got the fat shit.
And it has
I know what you're talking about, but these ones are
preservatives. So
these ones are loaded with protein, with vegan protein. So you actually could potentially not eat as much. And I've had some of them, like I do the protein cookies and stuff. They're not that bad. They have a little higher.
Anything that has been processed has all types of shit in it. You don't. It takes very little for it to just be called gluten-free or organic at this point. If you really want to eat healthy, you need to eat on the outskirts of a damn supermarket. That means you need to eat all fresh departments. Yeah, that means none of your meat needs to be processed. None of your vegetables need to be processed. You can eat frozen vegetables, steam them up, and eat it like that. If that's the lifestyle you want to live, if you go down these aisles where all these cookies, cakes, even including the bread that we make, that's in the loaf breads, because they are filled with chemicals, and I'm telling you, they're filled with chemicals. That fucking bread that you get on the shelf, that shit is filled with a shit that will. Yeah, my father worked at the same bakery that I used to work at.
He vomit, right? He vomit eating that type of stuff now.
He lost nerve endings on his hand because that chemical get on his hand. So you're eating that. Remember that. That's the stuff that you're eating
for years or decades.
That's why I don't eat bread.
I mean, that's why I have the starter kit. I make my own bread every few weeks or months. But I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
I mean,
that's why I say, like, if you want to have a hack where you can have pasta and you want to have like a very rich meal, then you could try this stuff. But it's not like you can eat this every day. But see, there's very specific. You have the outer shell of this grocery store is where you should have lean chicken, turkey, lean beef if you can get it, lean deer if you got a butcher. You know, all this stuff.
But see, the thing is, we're talking amongst men where logic kicks in. These women, they're slaves. Not all, obviously, but the vast majority, especially Black women, we can see the results. They're slaves to their emotions, and nobody can tell them anything. And there's always an escape. There's Jesus. There's manifestation. There's God. There's Allah.
They can't use Jesus. They don't follow half the shit he says.
No, exactly. They don't. But I mean, that's what they use. So for you to, especially when it comes to this food, so I'm telling you, the vast majority. I mean, I got the ones at my job. The only one who's not like fat or obese is the older woman and my manager. But the other two, one that's married, I mean, literally a few weeks ago, she said, and they're obese, right? They're fat.
Yep.
And they know it. She told me her vacation just passed. She said she needed to lose 15 pounds. I said, by when? She said, oh, in 3 weeks. I said, excuse me? How you going to do that? That's exactly what I said to her.
Hey, good luck with that.
I said, how you going to do that and not kill yourself?
Yeah. If you're like 15, you could do it, but like at 45, 50, that ain't happening.
She's 30. She's gonna be 38. So no, 37 or 38. I got like 2 or 3 years on her. So she has two kids. So it's like they are delusional. And of course, because I'm around and my ass is healthy, so it makes them feel a certain type of way.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what happens with a lot of these black women. So if you thinking that another black woman is going to come out here and tell them, especially an attractive black woman, and show them the way, even though it's correct, these broads don't. I'm telling you, they don't listen. There's no urgency.
Why you think all these matchmakers are quitting?
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
They're hard-headed. They don't want to listen.
Yeah.
If they're telling them something what's going to help them even get a fucking man, they still don't fucking listen.
Yeah.
And
it's not like they talk to
Steve Harvey literally tried to play matchmaker with this woman, hooking him up with high value man. She stood and look who she chose.
I'd say like 2 hours a day, 5 or 6 days a week, and most women would be fine. But most of it would be the biggest work would be in the diet. Because I mean, under the age of 50, it's a different thing. But I've known being in DC, Philly, New York, I've seen a bunch of black folk, especially older ones, who lost a foot, lost toes and stuff, and they're in a wheelchair
because of their
diabetes. Yeah. And it's like it is sad, man.
You don't even need to be in the gym for 2 hours. It's the intensity of the workout. You can just go
in. Yeah. What I'm saying is like what I'm saying is like 30 minutes of weights, 30 minutes on like a bike or on a treadmill, and then walk for an hour a day.
Yeah.
That's 2 hours. That's 2 hours.
Is this you?
It is me. It is me. But even with exercise, you still got to watch what you eat.
What you eat.
It's your environment / your diet first,
and genetics.
And then the genetics. But the thing is, right, especially as we age, like you're supposed to adjust. Even for men, you're supposed to adjust. Like you have to like when you're a teenager, you're pumped naturally with so much hormones. You can eat anything and get away with damn near anything. But once you hit the 30 and then especially 40, now your protein, like they've known this for decades. You really need to be hitting that 30 plus grams per meal. Like you have to, because that's when they see that the muscles is actually being stimulated. So if you are obviously forget about all the other minerals, but if you aren't even hitting the protein minimum requirement, and then you're stationary, and the two largest, obviously the muscle is the first or second largest organ in your body. Actually, it's the largest because it actually secretes, hormones and all this other stuff. So it's the largest organ. So you're literally creating this environment internally for fucking diseases.
Yeah, it's also a factor of how physically active you've been in your entire life too.
That's it. Exactly.
My friend used to be a manager at like a Dunkin' Donuts, right? He said one of the most disgusting things he's ever seen that came through his drive-thru is he saw these two big, gigantic black women order 2 dozen donuts, and they had 2 boxes of KFC in the back.
Oh my gosh!
They're making 12 double downs or 6 double downs, or like a donut.
And he just said like,
and then a donut.
Jesus!
I'm just like, yo, what the fuck?
That does. Can you blow me up for a minute?
I remember. What's the? Oh, God.
Hey, BGS, did I miss anything?
Huh? Okay, hold on.
Oh, come on!
You know what? It's some of this stuff he calls.
I know I could put everything on there, but I put enough on there.
Yeah, some stuff was just already baked in. Okay?
Yeah,
and some stuff he could like high house prices and high rent. He couldn't do anything about that, right? But some of the other stuff, he actually he actually calls. So.
Yeah.
But you ain't black, right?
If you're not voting for him, you're not black. Yeah.
That alone should That alone should have been the end of his campaign with black people, but we just
Yep.
say we just skip it.
Well, the thing is, this Biden that Trump under COVID was so bad that you couldn't keep him.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
true.
He tanked a lot of stuff.
Yeah, you couldn't keep him. If it wasn't for COVID, Trump would be in office. But
Yes,
it is what it is.
Yep. I was telling all the, especially the black women at my old job, and they were upset, of course. But then once I saw what he was doing with COVID, I was like, oh, I got to change my tune. I was like, I don't think he's going to get reelected.
Yeah, because it wasn't a landslide. Biden didn't win by a landslide. It was
exactly.
No.
It was tight.
And he came. He actually threw his hat in late because the other Democrats were even more lackluster than him. So
yeah.
If Obama hadn't made that call, Bernie probably may have gotten the nomination.
Nah, Bernie will never be president. Okay.
Yeah,
he decided that a while back.
You never see a socialist president in the United States, in my opinion.
Not blatant like that.
Because he's a sheepdog for the Democratic Party. He's not Bernie. He's not willing to go all out and like nuke someone like Biden.
Well, he's loyal, but the thing is, he's still a socialist. Okay.
He is, and a lot of the socialist programs come from like deep Northeast or deep Midwest.
Basically, most of the socialist programs are still attached to FDR. Okay, and that kind of stuff. That stuff went out when because I'm actually reading this book about the rise and fall of neoliberalism.
Yeah,
and basically the failure that when the Bretton Woods failed, so did the FDR programs.
Can you drop that in the back? I'd love to.
Can
you drop that link or the name title of the book?
The Rise and Fall of Neoliberalism. You can find it on Amazon. That's the name of it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It's just about a year old. I saw a series that was in London about neoliberalism. And he mentioned the book, and then I saw him. In fact, I played
David
one of
Cox?
his.
So who's eating cereal?
Somebody's washing dishes.
Washing dishes.
I'll find it. Then I actually saw him. I actually played one of his clips about Ronald Reagan and neoliberalism and the effects on black men, about mass incarceration and stuff like that. Actually started with Ronald Reagan and neoliberalism because they had to have somebody to blame, and that's the crack era, all that stuff.
With the drugs, yep.
The crack era and all that kind of stuff came in under neoliberalism.
You're talking about the rise and fall of the neoliberal order by Gary Gerstaff?
By Gary Gerstaff, yep.
Okay.
All right, I'll get that. Thank you.
Interesting. Yeah.
And very good book. And it actually goes through a lot. Some stuff, you don't agree with 100% everything he says. But the thing is that a lot of stuff he said was accurate. And the one thing that got me when I was listening to this, the guy in London talk about neoliberalism, he said that actually started under Pinochet in 73.
University of Chicago.
Yeah. It was Pinochet. University of Chicago came up with the idea, but the order didn't start until the first experiment of it was in Chile with Pinochet, and to find out that it works. And so neocons, neoliberalism, and neo-fascism are all connected. And we don't think about it in certain ways. Some of this stuff I don't even want to talk about on air because these motherfuckers are real sensitive about this shit, man. Especially this administration. They're really sensitive about this kind of stuff. So, I got into it earlier with DC about this kind of stuff, and I said, man, I said these, you and HQ, man, you know how sensitive these people are right now about this kind of stuff. I said, and we going way too far in the rabbit hole. Okay, so I don't even feel comfortable with it sometimes. But I'll actually. I said, can I link it? I'll drop it in the chat, man. The three.
Yes, I watched some of that panel, and I have to ask this question. Oh, I don't want to do this to these brothers, but I have to ask the question. What was Nagone smoking?
You know what? I think it's so.
And I'm not trying to be funny. What was he smoking? Because that was a.
I think they're so anti-me, in anything that I say that they're willing to go up against it. So everything I say has to be wrong. Okay, and I think that's really what it is. So even if I say that this when I say that I think, and all I said was I think that it depends on what the what the economy looks like next year, right? And he's trying to say that this economy is booming and there's nothing wrong with it.
What?
So, man,
Exactly. Exactly. That's why I asked him, what was he smoking?
I know.
Exactly.
I said, dude, I said you had stagflation, and you know, he gave me some employment numbers. I said, dude, you had 5 banks fail. What are you talking about? Okay, I said I said you have a subprime commercial boondoggle
Commercial
hanging over
real
you.
estate, yeah.
Commercial real estate, man. They tell $1 trillion of commercial real estate is at stake on the bank's books is not that not being occupied, right? What are you talking about?
I just sent you what Richard Wolf thought about Bidenomics. I was like, oh boy.
What I'm saying is, you know, and I said when I said because Biden ran as a moderate. Okay, in other words, I'm all this stuff that's going on and needs to be cleaned up. We need to put this economy and this stuff back on the track. And I thought that's what he's doing. And then all of a sudden this stuff pops up. I'm like, dude, that's it. It's when I started seeing him pass stuff. It's like, what are you doing? I said, this doesn't make sense.
It's
okay?
complete opposite.
It's the complete opposite. That's what I'm feeling. So, but the thing is that I know they're Democrats and they're progressives and they're on something, man. What I'm saying is, I said
insult to them. But go ahead.
I said, you guys are Democrats and progressives. I listen to nothing but progressive economists, man, and none of them are saying what you guys are saying. So what are you guys smoking?
All.
I mean, these are lefties. Okay, these are lefties. These are not hard right-wing people that are Trumpers. These are lefties. Okay, complaining, and so I'm like saying is, I said, like I'm in bizarro land. I said, wait a minute, you had 5 major banks fail and we're in a good economy. What are you talking about? I said, Janet Yellen and Jerome Powell cannot agree. They can't agree.
And we aren't done yet.
And we aren't done yet. Janet Yellen just got off a plane to China. Trying to fix what's being done over the last year and a half. Okay,
that is a very important move. People don't underestimate how important that is.
Yeah, that's why I have to probably I was listening to this guy and he's a they're socialist economists right there, but he put in some pieces that I was missing as far as why. What's going on with China and why they did certain things at certain periods of time. I said, oh, I'm missing something. Like China overtook when purchasing power. When you look at purchasing power, China overtook the United States in 2017, and that's when Xi thought it comfortable to actually bring out the Belt and Road Initiative. What I said when I first heard it, I said, man, that's way too soon for you, man, because you're not supposed to bring that out until 2035. I said, and you're like 17, 18 years ahead. I said, what's going on with you? That's what I thought. And then when he actually said that, now I said, oh, now it makes sense. And then with the stuff in 2023, man, I said, okay, now 2023, I said, now it makes sense why some of this stuff is actually going on. But I actually do that behind the wall. But the thing is, when I was listening to when we were going back and forth about that, man, and we got in some serious debate, man. I said, I don't know what you guys are reading, man. I said, I have no idea what y'all reading, but what you guys are talking about, it makes no sense to grab what I'm hearing. Okay, with the economy, and Fauci, if Fauci agrees with me, that means I'm onto something. Because Fauci will tell me what if I'm off. He will. Yeah. Fauci will set me straight. No, it's not one. No, it ain't happening like that.
It's not even just you, BGS. Even normal Democrats are not on what they are. What they are. I don't get it. Even some of the normal, some of the establishment Democrats are like, "Nah, this is jacked up. They looking for another candidate."
Yeah, he was trying to quote me employment numbers and our unemployment is down, all that kind of stuff. I said a lot of reason unemployment is down is because you're a lot of your Gen Xers and boomers retired early. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So they left the vacuum of employees, and even some of the boomers and Xers are struggling because of inflation. They didn't have enough money to retire. But the thing is,
a lot of people retired and said, "Oh shit, I ain't got enough money to put this rent."
But to use that as a reason to
It's not
say that
enough.
it's the booming economy when you have a currency crisis with the BRICS challenging currency. You have banks that have a lot of red ink on their books. You're raising interest rates, right? You have a commercial real estate crisis. You have a student loan crisis where people can't pay the stuff back. You're going to dump 2 million people on the street because they can't pay their rent or their eviction. I said, what are you talking about? A great economy?
Well, the thing,
It's a classic case of too much information but not enough knowledge.
You know
yes, I would say
Go ahead.
right, because just with the employment, yes, raw number, there are more in numbers. There are more people working,
right,
compared to last year. Yes,
how shitty are those jobs?
Exactly. That's not enough to say that the economy is booming. Just because more people, you need to look at their purchasing. You need to compare their income or purchasing power compared to last year,
Ask them
and
how
also
much they're paying.
exactly. And then remember, a lot of these older folks who went back to work, they went back to work for one main reason, for Medicare, and then two, obviously their retirement income is not enough.
Yeah,
but they're not looking at the whole picture, and they can't dissect the shit. So when you come in there and you try to and you're telling them this, they're only seeing literally one, and you're wrong. And it's like, no, you're not reading this shit right, and you not seeing all this financial shit going on. You don't understand why Powell has to raise the interest rates. Unfortunately, it should have been. Forget about Powell right now. This shit should have happened under freaking
Obama. Yeah.
Thank you. That's what should have happened.
And Obama tried. Obama tried to cut the budget. He tried to cut the military. He tried to get the debt under control. The Council on Debt said the same thing, like in 2011, the exact same thing. The Republicans and the Democrats didn't want this shit. They kicked all that stuff out. Okay, so now you're kicking the can down the road.
Yes.
It should have been addressed. It should have been addressed no later than 2012, right? Obama's beginning of Obama's second term. No later than that. The thing is, they keep kicking the can down the road. Trump tried to address it. When they tried to raise interest rate, and all of a sudden the bank shook. He just raised it to 1.5%, and they shook. And it shook. And now you got Powell raising it up to 6% and say damn the torpedoes. And they keep saying, when are you gonna stop? He said, we ain't finished yet. He said, I mean, so basically Powell and Powell and Janet Yellen, who used to be with the Fed, are having two.
She had his position.
Yeah, his position. You have two different ideas about what to do with this kind of stuff. So when you're telling me that we have a great economy right now, okay, man, come on, man.
Smoking. That's what it is.
Let me read my cash outs real quick. Thermocat, appreciate you, says Dollar Holla and BGS Tax.
Yeah, well, you know what? This is really what we're really talking about is really behind the wall stuff, okay? And
I didn't intend for that, but yeah,
this is Patreon stuff. So since I'm willing to come out and actually kind of stick my neck out a little bit, you should actually invest. If you don't want to go to my Patreon and listen to me, then go ahead and hit the brother up with at least a couple of bucks, okay? Because this is you ain't gonna hear this shit no place else. I'm gonna tell you.
No, especially not a minister.
No. Well, you're not gonna hear it any place
else.
Because,
I'm kind of like
because Sauchi can tell you, because everybody on my page knows I've been talking about this for a year and a half. It didn't just start yesterday.
Yeah. Julian appreciates his time and work. Artist in MC says Doughboy. And no one, he says, listening from the clouds. Appreciate you guys.
Yeah.
But I'm kind of like Sauchi. When I heard that crap, he said that the economy's doing great. My mouth just kind of dropped to the floor. I was like, "Really? Really gonna do this?" I'm like,
and he was over talking me because all I said is that all I said is about what's his name, the Republican candidate, what's his name, and I said he's a moderate, and I said
because they're talking about Romney running.
No. What's his name? It used to be Mitt Romney, right? I said Mitt Romney's a moderate, and I said the only way for him to win is it depends on the economy next year. I ain't say whether it's going to be good or bad, and then also people jump in. He jumped in. We had a great economy. I said, said, what?
Okay.
I said,
He ain't looking at
and
the tea leaves.
I said, okay, man, I don't agree with you, but that's not what I'm saying. I said, it depends on what the economy will look like. And he started going in and over talking me, telling me to shut up
Oh,
and let him talk
I mean,
like that.
I know. You know,
for
people don't
clarification.
realize. Do people realize like where Mitt Romney lives on? I think it's Balboa Island off of San Diego. You know where the military base is,
yeah.
right? Like he
Does
has
he?
one of those elevator garages that goes down into that little bank off of
Okay.
there. So he has like
Okay.
a $5 million, 3,000 square
Oh,
foot
he's
house.
wealthy. He's
But he has-
wealthy. Yeah.
Yes.
He is.
Yes.
But that location is, man. If you've not been to San Diego and you've not been to that portion of San Diego,
I've been to Balboa Island. I've been to San
right?
Diego. I've been all through there, so I know what you're talking
There's
about.
money. There's
It's
like
money.
deep money out there.
Anything on the other side of Orange County, going in San Diego is nothing but money. You can't afford to live there.
Even
you know?
man, even in Orange, man. I had a boss who lived in God, it wasn't Laguna, but it was like
Laguna Niguel?
northwest of
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
And she was one of the Kanye's people, but she had deep money.
Yeah, it's money
And
there. Nothing but money.
she was smart. She was a smart lady. And I was her like boy servant, basically.
Yeah.
But I learned a lot from her, but she was
Yeah.
a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
when you meet those people, they will give you some game.
Yeah.
If you make a good one, they will help you understand the world.
Once you pass them nuclear reactors, you're in the money, man. It's all money. It's south of that, right?
Yeah.
Oh, just for clarification, the dude you were talking to, BGS, he was arguing that in the future is going to be fine, or it's fine as it is right now.
He's trying to say it's fine as it is right now. I said, man, you got this. I said, I said, man, they're getting ready to put 2 million people on the street. What are you talking about?
Yep.
So what are you talking about? What are you seeing that I'm not seeing? Because I'm perplexed. Well, I'm people are crazy. I'm looking. They don't know what they're looking at. I said, dude. I said, what are you looking? 2 million
Gas
people on the street
prices
is
just
good
started
economy.
stabilizing.
I know. Eggs started to go back down, just not down to normal.
Because they finally worked out a deal with Ukraine and Russia, and to actually get fertilizer and wheat and feed out of there instead of blocking it. Okay, because the West got tired of all the riots and protests around the world by doing this shit. Okay, and said it's going to cost us way more problems if we don't allow it in. So Russia Russia needed the money, right? Russia needed the money. Ukraine needed the money, and basically you're blocking it because you don't want Russia to actually make money, right? But the thing is, what's it going to do to your economy when the farmers can't grow? You still got, because I was talking to Hot Sauce. You still got dislocations with feed and animals and fertilizer going down into North Africa, right? They're still calling dislocations, right? You still got dislocations because of supply chain, man, because of this stuff that's going on. It still is. It hasn't been ironed out, and all I'm saying is, with what's going on, man, this was not, right after COVID, trying to get your feet back. You get the global economy's feet back back on its feet. You're gonna have to start this shit and doing what you're doing. I said, to me, it made absolutely zero sense. I said, why now? So, but anyway, that's probably, I don't want to get you mixed up in this shit, man, because these people are serious about this kind of crap. So I don't want y'all to get mixed up. Yeah, it's all good. But the thing is that that's what I'm saying. I said, now you guys are supposed to be reading this stuff every day. So what the fuck are you reading? It's my question. What the hell are you reading? I said, I have been on this, man, since before Russia actually invaded, because I didn't think they would. I said, because I said that's crazy. I said there's no way Ukraine has the ability to actually go toe to toe with Russia. Superpower. I said no way. But the thing is, it took $500 billion to keep the Ukraine army afloat, just for them to actually fight Russia to a standstill, and they still took like 25% of the country.
They're still losing.
But Russia said we got time, and we're wearing them down. And what they didn't figure out is that their intelligence, whatever their intelligence was inaccurate. Right? Russia's been preparing for this kind of battle for 8 years, and they've been storing up the munitions, the shells, all this kind of stuff for 8 years. So they've been preparing for it. So the United States and the West thought, okay, they have the same kind of stocks and bullets and mortar shells that we do. No, they got 10 times that number because they've been preparing for it. And guess what they found out? I said, oh shit, because I remember the first month they said Russia's going to run out out of at the rate that they were firing, right? They're going to run out of shells and bullets within 6 weeks, right?
Oops.
And
What?
and,
How long
and
is the war been going on? Okay.
It's a year and a half. But the thing is, under the conditions that the West is under, right, a single country would have run out of shells and bullets within 6 weeks. Okay, but the thing is, Russia had been preparing for it, and when they didn't run out, they said, "Oh shit! Well, let's 90 days max, right? Now it's a year and a half, and they don't even say it anymore. You know, they don't even say it anymore." Because the West has basically run out of munitions for the most part. In fact, I was just reading something where it said United States said they're damn near out of bullets to send over there, and Germany and Poland and about 3 or 4 European countries are completely out. They don't have anything. They have barely enough munitions to defend themselves just in case of incursion. Okay. So Zelensky's saying we need more munitions, and everybody's saying bro, we out. Okay, we're out. So anyway, it's probably too far afield, man. I didn't mean to take over your panel.
Nah, you good? Hey, it's
Okay.
open. So discussions are open.
Okay.
Oh, your thoughts?
But that will be a BGS Patreon tomorrow. BGS.
Yeah, I guess I have to, man. I try to invite DC because I'm saying, man, because I said, man, we going way too far. You and HQ already, you know how sensitive they are about this kind of stuff, and we going way too far into the rabbit hole. So,
and they don't have the munitions independent manufacturers or like large scale.
Okay. This is what happened, and I was trying to tell DC this. Okay, I don't know if anybody ever read the book, The Pentagon's New Map.
No.
Yeah. Okay. That's a good. There's some lectures that you can find. It's like an hour long.
Yeah, by Thomas. I can't remember his last name. Thomas something. And I looked at these, man, way back. Like, God, it's got to be 20 years ago when I first heard about it. Him and Teresa Whelan about the Sahel and AFRICOM and stuff like that. And I read his. I actually heard his lecture and actually read his book, The Pentagon's New Map, right? And basically what he's saying, this is what he said, right? That
Tom Barnett,
right? Yeah. What he was saying, what he was saying is that because of the Cold War is over, right? And America's the sole superpower, and there's no other power that's even close to where we are, right? We need to downsize and go to more of a rapid deployment force, right? A small size to take care of hot spots here and there, right? So what they started doing is bringing in more tech savvy, equip the guys better with more tech, bring in other people actually like what is it, NGOs and stuff like that, kind of solve problems, but downscale from the big Iron War where you have to throw bodies and stuff all over the place, and downside to a smaller rapid deployment force, right? So you downscaled everything. Everything's more about tech. Everything's more about quick strike and rapid deployment, right? So you do this for 20 years, guess what goes away? All the old wars like tanks and mortars and the big theater wars. In other words, he said the big theater wars were done. Okay, we don't need that anymore. So for 20 years, you've been downsizing this kind of military and going to more high tech, rapid deployment. Dominance, right? So that's what he wanted. In other words, the big theater war was done. So we actually got rid of all the theater equipment like tanks and all that kind of crap for the most part, right? So now you're involved in the Ukraine in a big ass theater war going on with this remnant of like World War II, and you don't have the equipment or the people or the training to fight a big theater war anymore. So what's going to happen? You're going to lose that, right? So now instead of you having a 1-to-1 ratio as far as mortar shells and stuff like that, it's 10-to-1, and Russia's slaughtering you. What you don't have the same kind of you don't have the people trained to go for a theater war. You don't have all that stuff. But guess who does? Russia does, and Russia's killing people with this big ass theater war. And NATO's not equipped to fight it either. That's the problem. Go ahead.
But the thing about it is, well, I can't speak on too much of what I do. Let's just say I'm on the other side of the tracks on the government side. The thing about the tech is they don't want to pay for it. The tech is expensive. Tech is expensive, and they don't really want to pay for it.
Yeah, but the thing is that what Barnett was saying is you went for expensive, what do you call it, cutting edge, dominant tech, right? Okay, is that you pay a lot for, right? But the thing is, in the low tech stuff, which is where Russia's really kicking your ass with, right? Okay, shells and all that kind of stuff, mortar shells and tank shells and all that kind of stuff is low tech. Okay, you don't need very much tech for that, right? We don't invest in that anymore. All our stuff is the very high ticket items. Okay, but Russia says fuck that. We're going for all the low ticket items and and make a whole bunch of them. And that's what that's a big ass theater war. Okay, so you went a different direction, if that makes sense.
Well, before we start doing this, I need more cash if we're going to keep having this conversation.
Okay, all right. We can go to something else. We can go into we can go to Keke Palmer and her man. Okay, which
she's an overpaid ratchet. What else is new?
no, she's okay. And then this is something that me and Ed were talking about on Telegram, right? She's not a ratchet. Okay. What the thing is, guess what is paying nowadays? Okay, 3 or 4 culture is global. Okay.
Yes.
When you have independent women that want sexual freedom, and even if they can't do it themselves, they're happy to see it, right? 3 or 4 cultures global now. That's what's selling. That's why you think all these women that are not ratchet. Like, look at the Baileys, man. Chloe and Halle Bailey are not ratchet chicks, man. They're actually ladylike, and they're actually very feminine. Say, why are you guys doing this? Because that's where the money is, right? So guess what Keke Palmer says? Okay, Keke Palmer didn't do this shit before. Okay, she's got no matter what she looks, Keke Palmer does have talent. Okay, she does. Okay, she doesn't need to do this. You got a chick like what's her name? The singer and dancer. What's her name? The light skinned girl, the showed her tits. Janelle Monáe. Okay.
Oh yeah.
She don't need to do that shit. She sings, dances, and she's an actress. She don't need to show her body like that. Why?
And Ross did too. What's her name? One of the Rosses.
They're talking about the
Tracy Ellis Ross.
Yeah, like last week.
Yeah, they're doing thirst traps because that's where the guy. They're not trying to attract men. They're trying to attract women. To actually buy their shit.
But it's not. Well, one, it's not selling. Two.
No, it is selling. It is selling.
As far as them actually being able to afford to buy it, and two. The thing about this thing is, it's long term is not going to be long term.
Boss! Yeah, how many female billionaires have come off of this 3 or 4 culture, man?
But we know the overwhelming majority are not going to pull this off. Now, if they want to believe in the dream, sure, go right ahead. I mean, if that is what it. This is no different than OnlyFans, because when OnlyFans got popping, everybody jump on OnlyFans, and now can't nobody really make no money on OnlyFans
because you flooded the market. But thing is, what I'm saying is that 3 or 4 culture is permeated the whole globe. Okay.
Yeah.
Permeated the whole globe. And so the people with names. That's where the money is right now. Okay.
Yeah, but
ain't talking about the little guys.
Yeah, but I will say that she's always been that way. Because remember when she was on that school and she was doing all that shit on the campus? Keke. Well, they got on her. I forgot what it was, but she did like a video that went viral, and she was sticking her middle finger up in the air in front of all these high school kids.
She's rebellious, but the thing is that as far as this whole culture, she was always a rebel, but she wasn't. She always didn't. She was always like a plain Jane. She never came across as a hoe, showing off her body like that. Okay, she was never that. But but that's where the money is now.
Well, that's
what they're shooting for.
That's fine. And in the end, I just looked up, dude, her boyfriend. Boyfriend's worth $500 to $1 million, so he'll be fine in the long run.
And I don't know about that, man. The thing is, he's attached to people. Okay.
Yeah, but ultimately, he'll be fine in the long run. Keke Palmer, she'll suffer the same fate as Kim. She'll be rich and alone, like the rest of them chicks, just like Lala, Anthony, Erykah Badu, all of them.
Okay. The thing is that let's put it this way. Okay. Keke Palmer can get a dude just like him tomorrow.
Yeah.
Tomorrow.
Yeah, most likely.
Tomorrow. Okay. He's a regular dude. Okay. It might be an influencer so much that I question about that. But the thing is, she can get another him tomorrow. Tomorrow.
Yeah.
He can't get another her tomorrow. If he's got one on the line, show me where he is, where she is. Okay, because
But the thing,
he ain't that dude.
no, that's fine. But the thing is, if you were talking about, well, if he can't get another her tomorrow if he cares about status and all that other stuff. But if he just wants a regular chick to have a regular family, he'll be
It's
fine.
not status. It's called lifestyle.
Wow.
He cannot live that lifestyle without a chick like her.
But
No,
he
he can't.
But he has a net worth of $500 to $1 million, so he can afford his own. Maybe not Kiki's level, but
he
he can
cannot
afford
live that life. The people that's the people that she's attached to. Okay.
Yeah, just her Rolodex
He
alone.
her
Yeah.
Rolodex alone. He cannot live that lifestyle without her. Okay. He can walk, but you're gonna have to give some shit up. Okay. She's not concerned about him. She's gonna still live her lifestyle. She doesn't depend. She got what she got what she needed from me. She got
a kid.
She got a good looking dude that has the genetics that she want and looks good on camera, right? That's all she needed. He can go.
Yeah, he can go, and he'll be fine.
I mean, I'm not saying he will be fine. The thing is, why did he delete his Twitter then?
Oh, because
the article I just read when I was looking at it just a minute ago saying they both unfollowed each other.
They both unfollowed each other.
And in other words, okay, without him being attached to her, did you know him before?
No.
I'm asking.
Oh yeah, no, she's the most famous one. So.
Did you know him before?
No.
In other words, basically, I'm not saying that he won't have money because this dude's out there. Sauchi could be worth that much money. But the thing is, these people live a different lifestyle just by who they're associated with.
Yeah, it's access. It's
access. Yeah,
it's a different game, and even especially seeing that he's a guy. Even on the business side of things, man, a lot of guys, especially the older guys who are established, they're gonna look at him like, if you're with a woman like that, I'm not doing business with you. Like, and that's the end of that. There won't even be a fucking conversation.
Yeah, I mean, what's his real job? Really, what's his real job?
I think they said he's an influencer and a fitness instructor.
Really?
Yeah.
Really lying? Really?
He's got a house up in, or she has a house.
Lying?
And,
really?
Yeah, ultimately, he'll be fine.
Yeah, of course he'll be fine, but he won't.
I'm not talking about replacing as far as famous and network and all that.
He won't live that lifestyle. That's what he's gonna give up.
Oh no, not
she's got a house up in Laurel Canyon.
Yeah, the lifestyle
she's
to
in
her
that
level,
area.
no, but the lifestyle on her level and where she's at, no.
Yeah.
But a lifestyle better than most.
Yeah, but not at that level. So
that's fine. It's better than most.
I'll go ahead.
She used to live
sign language.
Yeah.
No, she used to live in Altadena. You can find some of their homes listed on certain websites.
Altadena is very risky, very upscale, man. Altadena don't
she lives exactly, but she lives in a better place now, up in Laurel. And a lot of these people
with the Hollywood folks, yeah.
Exactly. And people don't realize, like, once you get to that level in the entertainment industry, you wind up living in the gated community within a gated community.
Within a gated community. Within a very restricted area. Okay.
Yeah. Like you can find you can find Denzel's house is on the same block as Eddie Murphy's house and the same block as the owner of Sony and I think Viacom, right? And this is one of those, like, every house in that block is worth 20 million, but it's at the top of that hill, and there's it's within a community. Yeah, it's like it's like maybe 15 houses total, and they're all like an acre and a half, 2 acres, but like 10,000 square foot house. Let me try and find it. Give me a minute, and I'll show you what I'm talking about.
I was looking at a vid for Dwayne
but, like,
Wade.
A lot of these folks. There's like people who run the business and people who make money for the business. And this is the best thing that could have happened to Keke Palmer, because I know who she is, but most people, if you're not like following black film, black movie, or black folks in movies, you don't know who she is.
You know she made it when she had the baby bump on Saturday Night Live. Okay, boom, coming out party.
Yeah,
there you go.
It was coming out party, and basically she's out there trying to get eyeballs to make contacts. And if you're not with it, man, you need to go someplace else. Okay, you're dismissed.
There you go.
You're not with it. You got to be with it. If you're not with it, go go live a regular life.
It's the same thing with the Russell Wilson and Sierra thing.
Yeah,
She's out there.
Yeah,
that's what I said. It's his fault. If he didn't want that lifestyle, then he shouldn't have chosen.
no. If he's into fashion, he has a whole fashion line that depends on her eyeballs. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but
Got
the way
the
to get the
eyeballs all right.
eyeballs is you got to show off something. You're a woman.
And he's got to get eyeballs. How you get eyeballs in this environment, right? You got to show some skin.
Yeah,
that's why he's with it.
Ooh. Speaking of houses, I was watching the video of Dwayne Wade's house in Florida. Man,
yeah. Look at Tiger Woods' house. Okay,
I look at Jordan's house.
One was 2 houses. Okay, not quite on the scale of Bill Gates, but
Jupiter.
Jordan's
He's on
house.
Jupiter Island, bro. That's a whole different story. That's a whole different story. Hold on, let me see. All right, do you mind if I share this on the present?
Go ahead.
All right, let me see.
Yeah, but dude, you there for genetics, okay? Don't overdo it. So you signed on to this deal. Stop acting like you didn't.
All right.
Basically, he was a sperm donor.
Yeah, you knew he was a sperm donor. You've been dating for 2 years. She never brought you out until now. Okay.
All right. This is the neighborhood. This is the neighborhood, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this is way up in the canyons, right? I could scroll out, but I'm gonna show you like this is. You see this circle that's right here?
Mm-hmm.
This is the neighborhood of the inner neighborhood, and this is Denzel's house, right? And then let me see if this shows up here. This is in the same neighborhood, right? And then which one of these?
You got several of those, man.
It's the same neighborhood, but
you
then
got
Eddie
Beverly
Murphy's
Hills.
house.
Yeah, you got Beverly Hills. You got a bunch of those little rich neighborhoods and stuff like that in the valley.
I know. Yeah. And
hell, you ever seen Michael Jackson's estate? Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Neverland.
Jesus Christ. No. I'm talking about Encino. I'm not about
this is Eddie Murphy, right?
Yeah, I've been there a couple times, and it's just like woo. Okay,
like Eddie Murphy's house, Denzel's house. They are about a half a block away from each other. But then, like the guy who owns Viacom, the guy who owns Sony, they're all right there in the same area. And then you scroll out, and boom, right? They're around here, but there's so many gates to access it.
Well, I mean, look at the street though. It's you only it's not you can't go in and out. You know what I mean?
If you get caught lingering too long outside them gates, the cops will be on you in like 10 seconds.
Yeah, there's gonna be some side agents.
Yeah, they're gonna be. Yeah. In fact, my girlfriend's father lived in Orange County, one of the gated communities. There was a motorcycle cop sitting right on the corner, okay, looking at you.
Yeah.
Okay, as you went up.
This is like how it bears out.
Damn.
Right.
Yeah.
It's deep. They're deep in the canyons.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Like BGS probably lives somewhere around here, somewhere south of. Somewhere south of it, right?
Yes, south of that. Yeah.
But there's like a whole bunch of shit. Like Pepperdine is over here.
Yeah.
UCLA is somewhere over here.
Yeah.
And then you got a UCLA is right here.
You see that whole mountainous region, right? That's all money. All the way across to the beach. It's all money.
Yeah.
That's all.
That's the brother who. Oh yeah. You go down
That's
to
all money from Westwood, from Westwood, Beverly Hills, all the way across through Santa Monica, all the way to the beach. That's all money.
Yeah, where you see it, where it says West Los Angeles, right
West
here.
LA, yeah, that's
West LA going west. That's where it's like good money, but not
it's
like
good money, not that deep money. Yeah.
But when you go up here into the up into the canyons, the mountain,
yeah.
Right, there's money that you
all
don't see
all the way across, man. From like you say, from Westwood all the way across to the beach. It's nothing but money.
That's what you call long money.
That's what you probably say, Yang money.
Yang
money.
And the Hollywood people, they're unfortunate because people know that they have money, so they have to live that life like the Rockefeller kid in the 70s who got kidnapped, right? Like people know like Denzel has a kid. Denzel's kid is famous. But if you're like the guy who owns My Pillow company, like that's not a good example, but he's a guy who has money that nobody would know unless he made himself famous, which he did. That guy has $1 billion company.
Yeah.
Right. Like there's a lot of those folks that live up there
Yeah.
in Los Angeles. Kylie Jenner, she makes good money, but they don't know the people who work at their
good money. If you
factory.
can be a billionaire, it's good money. I'll take it.
I know,
Exactly.
really.
Exactly.
Yeah,
I want good money.
I want good money. I have to see what obscene money is. If $1 billion
But
is
you
good money.
dig in, and you just find that there's like these communities where it's like, oh, the outer set. There's like regular like all these houses. You got to be low to mid seven figures, and then you go over here, 8 figures, and then you go over here, 9 figure, 10 figures. Right? Like it just becomes a big different thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Class in a nutshell.
It's not class, but class and money are related, but not 100% related.
Tony 07, appreciate you for the Cash App. What is that? Did I kill the stream? What?
No, we're here.
No, thought there was more.
No, that was it. That's why we changed subjects.
But that exists in every state though too.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
If you go to
New
North
York
Carolina,
has
you're gonna see like a lot more NASCAR guys, and like if you go to Dallas, you're gonna see a lot more oil and gas folks. And then Florida, you're gonna see a lot more wealth management folks, especially like Palm Beach. Like South, you could probably say like Palm Beach. What do you call it? Not Jupiter Island, but like not St. Lucie, but in that middle area between Palm Beach and St. Lucie County, like that area. There's a lot of money that's around this country, but it doesn't stand out. Like they do have their good stuff, but they don't.
They don't want you to know. I don't blame them. Being famous is one of the worst things to be.
Yeah, they'll have like the Mercedes. The Mercedes go to work hard, but they'll have the Lambo, but they'll only drive that on like Saturdays and Sundays. Like those people exist. And you'll meet them.
You don't want to stand out. So
no,
you don't want to be a mark.
No.
They'll be fine people to talk to too. But
if you're cool and you actually have like you're not like starstruck.
Yeah.
Well, at least all the stars that I've ever met, they're cool.
Regular people.
Yeah. You treat them like that with respect, and they're super fucking cool. I've never had a bad experience. Not yet.
Yeah.
Not yet. But like out here we have one of the biggest like car gatherings out here, and they do it every freaking Saturday. So I mean, I haven't gone in a while, but when I go there, there's multi-millionaires. But like, because I'm a car guy, so like each group, everybody knows if you are real or not. So I can go there, I can just talk to anybody, and we you just talk shop, and then all of a sudden hey, what you doing? They created this or did that, and I'm in finance. Then you start talking, and they realize, oh, you're just not a car, you're just not a gearhead. So it's pretty cool, man. People just gotta be cool. That's all.
There's certain areas where it's a lot more friendly, and certain areas where it is not. If you're on the West Coast, it's a lot more split up. But if you're East Coast, has certain pockets that are very split up. But certain pockets that, like, if you got some money or somebody who will just say, "Oh, this is my guy. I know him. He's good with this, and that." Yeah. That's what you can make some good. I mean, I spent a couple days in Philly. I did meet my first billionaire, and that was an interesting thing. These guys are not like shocking masters of the universe. It's not like thunder and lightning is coming down. No, but it's like they know everybody, and they know a lot of people that they owe favors to and owe favors to them.
Yeah. You probably more people that owe favors to them.
Oh yeah,
they make money for them.
Yeah. Does anybody know about this incident with Britney Spears and Victor Webb?
Yeah. Basically,
what is that about?
In other words, he's walking through the Vegas mall, going to his restaurant with his bodyguards, and she runs up behind him trying to grab his shirt, trying to get his attention. He's got bodyguards. It just kind of pushed her away, and that's what she thought she should get more attention, more access.
Really, Brittany? You've been in this industry that long, and you gonna do that dumb shit? Yeah, instead of just walking up and saying, "I'm Britney Spears, can I meet you?" Instead of running up behind him. In fact, it's on TMZ. You can actually pull it up. The footage is actually on there?
Yeah, it's on there. Yeah.
She's
Britney
Spears.
It comes up.
Because I saw he gave some sort of statement. I'm like, I don't know why you.
He didn't even know who she was. Oh, that was her.
Of course he does. He's
Why
not
would he?
21 years old.
No, he didn't know. He didn't know.
Yeah, I mean, of course he doesn't know who Britney Spears is.
No, he knows who Britney Spears is. Probably he just didn't know that was her.
Oh, he didn't know about. Oh, he didn't know who that. He didn't recognize her.
He's only. She's what? Almost 40. He's 21.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. He doesn't. He's only 20. Yeah, Britney's. Yeah, he's not gonna know who Britney Spears is.
Yeah, that's an old woman.
And he's not from here. So
yeah,
there's a handful of us who are on this panel who'd be like, "Oh, Britney Spears. Let me check out that sloppy yogurt. Let me have some fun."
No, I ain't tapping no sloppy yogurt. Fuck that.
Britney Spears is 1980s, man. 1980s,
No. 95, 96.
I was hearing Britney.
He was on Star
Spears, and Britney Spears was hot, really hot, began to be hot in 1985, man.
Remember, she was. Hold on, guys. Remember, she was a Mouseketeer with Justin Timberlake.
Yes.
That is
Mickey
true.
Mouse Club.
But
I think
that
was 85.
85.
That is true.
But
I say
she was a kid.
She hit her stride 95, 96 with the hit me one more time.
Yeah.
That's what I remember.
Well, she became a pop star.
That's what happened.
She was a star then, but she started her career and because all the little kids are actually talking. Our kids are actually talking about her in like 1985, 1986.
Yeah, you're right about that. She is definitely a Disney. Yes,
yeah,
I definitely agree.
I know
like her getting like worldwide fame.
Yeah,
I remember that "Hit Me Baby" one more time.
Yeah.
That was
but that's before he was born, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Way before.
Because I was like, let me get that little piece of South Louisiana trash. On my put some shoes on, girl. Put some shoes on, and Jules, let's get over here.
Jules, you gotta raise your standards, bro.
I can't do it.
She's one of those. Yeah,
she's done.
No shoes chicks. Yeah, she was one of those.
Yeah, I saw you get
some Marlboro.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she's 41 years old, man.
She's not the when she was in her prime. She don't look like that at all.
Yep. Somebody tell Tracy Ellis Ross that.
She's just trying to get attention. She's trying to get attention.
She looks good, but is everything else holding up well?
I was saying before, she's a late bloomer. The thing about Tracy Ellis Ross throughout her career, you never really saw that sexuality side of her. That's why she's doing this crap.
Oh, yes, she did. Yeah,
she did.
Yes, she did.
Has she?
Girlfriends.
She was a high fashion model. Yeah, she showed skin before.
She's a tall girl.
Yeah.
Long legs.
Not the first time.
Yeah. But how old is she? 50?
50.
54? 56?
Early to mid.
Yeah, it's like, damn, girl. I saw that. I was like, no. Now when Instagram, I said, damn.
Yeah. Hey, the Gen X is getting old, man.
My God.
Hey.
All the people we used to listen to are in their 50s now, man. 50s and early 60s.
Man.
So that's what it is.
That's fine. Whatever.
Is that like born in like 1964 to like 1979, somewhere in that area?
Who's that?
It's a very different perspective being born in 64 than being in 1979, but generally the world seems the same.
Yeah, that's a big difference. Like 15 years, that's a big difference.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know. I mean, 15 years ago, we only had like what was it? Did we have Facebook 15 years ago? Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
But
I was.
It was early.
I'm in the first 10,000 or so people on Facebook.
Yeah, was it 2005? I think it was Facebook.
It was still MySpace.
2004 it was Harvard, and then they made the jump to the rest of the Ivies, and then they made the jump to the rest of the EDU, and then they opened up to everyone.
Yeah, because MySpace went kaput in 2007.
Yeah.
So.
It's still around too.
Yeah, it's still around. Before it was MySpace, it was AOL. It was AOL.
I have a friend who was on the first 1,000 people.
Yeah, MySpace was a place to be, man. You know, it's ruined a lot of kids' computers.
Yep.
I had to a bunch of them.
Viruses and shit.
Viruses.
Viruses.
Yeah.
Napster.
I never could get into MySpace like a lot of my friends did. I don't know why. It just didn't hit me right.
Yeah, MySpace was a wave. It didn't last that long, though.
No, it didn't. Yeah, it didn't. 3 years. Like 3 years.
Yeah, it didn't last that long. It didn't last long.
Then there was
honestly 2. Honestly, 2 years.
Somebody mentioned AOL. I mean AOL.
Yeah, AOL.
That damn modem.
I never had
Modem.
AOL.
I love modem.
Wait a minute.
Hell
Wait
yeah,
a minute. Y'all remember when they were giving those modem discs away for
Yeah.
AOL?
Yeah.
For
Mhm.
years.
They were giving them away.
Yeah.
In your mail
It was
too.
like free,
Exactly.
Yeah.
free coasters.
Yep.
It
That was
It
back
worked.
when you
It worked. They made money.
did. They made a lot of money.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Steve
when you
Case?
They bought what? Time Corner.
Time Warner bought
Yes.
them.
Yep.
They had tons of cash. Think about that.
Yeah.
$20 a month from a bunch of people who just want to get the meep it. They had
Oh,
that as a cash flow.
Yeah.
I'm not far from.
Up until Windows 95. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was instant. It was instant cash flow.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So I'm not far from where well Steve Case is dead, but I'm not far from where he used to live.
Wait, he died?
I believe he's dead. I think he died like a couple of years ago. Steve Case.
No
I think he died. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, because
I know AOL still exists up until like 2015, 20. Like it was still running as like a software company.
I think it was.
Died. That's crazy.
I think it was. I just remember getting that disc the first time I got it, and the first time my parents had gotten gotten a home computer. They told me specifically, "You ain't bringing AOL in the house."
Damn.
Until I saw them put it into the computer 2 years later.
Oh.
I'm like, really? You gonna do that to me?
I remember all them old school forums back in the day.
Yeah, man.
Different times, man.
Very different.
Who you tell?
Everything's more
Very
accessible now than it was back then.
Remember a time when there was no YouTube?
Mm-hmm.
Dear God, no.
Nope.
What were we doing again?
Yeah.
The only time I played fantasy football, I had to use AOL in the house.
Here's the thing. This is how you know it's different now. When's the last time you heard somebody say, "Hey, I gotta go to the bank real quick. I'll be back."
Ooh.
No, yeah, it's been a while.
Oh, been a while.
Before COVID. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Meanwhile, I can snap like
COVID killed. Yeah, COVID killed all that.
COVID killed a lot of things.
Yeah,
it was already people weren't going to the bank like that before.
Oh yeah, they still were. They still were.
Oh no, people. Yeah,
COVID killed all that. Yeah, they still were.
Not like they used to, because they were trying to phase out. Because some banks were trying to phase out the inside. Yeah, that's why a lot of the rules changed. Like before you could be able to send money. My dad, but then they made a rule to saying that it had to be a money order for you to put money in their account. And I was just like, what the hell? And then I later found out that they were trying to make it harder for people to put money in the bank and make them use the apps.
Yeah, it made them Then Western Union actually made an app, and that killed all that. Western Union's had an app for a minute.
No, what really killed it is basically started to kill it was basically the getting paid with direct deposit. That's what started killing it. You know, to paycheck.
Yeah.
Yep.
But the thing
they do like you coming in if you're gonna move from personal checking to business checking, and then you could get a different relationship. But then at that point, you might as well start with a regional bank or like a local union, local credit union.
First regional bank I ever dealt with, I was away at college, and that was Bank of Kirksville, Missouri. That was the first regional bank I ever dealt with. I didn't deal with anything big until I got with Chase in 1999, because Chase was like everywhere in the Midwest.
They bought up a lot of banks.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it had still people good, like especially older people still going to the bank until COVID. COVID killed it.
Mm-hmm. You know what I miss though?
What?
This is the kid in me coming out, and I'm about to throw the BGS a knuckleball of all knuckleballs. I'm just going to arcades.
They're still around.
Man, you bringing it way.
Yeah, you have to go to arcades. You got to go to places that cater to it, man. Like just arcades. Yeah, they're still around.
They're still around.
Snowman, you're in the Midwest still, right?
Yes, sir.
Look for barcades and then look for like there's places on the East Coast that have
Okay.
there's a place that I went to that was it was like an hour. This is not going to be good for you unless you come to the East Coast, but it was like an hour west of like Frederick, Maryland, where this
Okay.
guy had built like an arcade in a barn.
Mhm.
And it
Oh
had
wow.
everything you could think of, like
What?
the Street Fighters, the Pac-Mans, the
Mhm.
everything. And
See,
all
that's
you
what
had to
I'm
do is
gonna
like
when we get our place
there's
built. That's what we're gonna do. That's
yeah,
one of the
there's
places
I was
coders and
that
guys who
Jody
have
has
that
planned.
everywhere. I got to reach out to my um
I
I will
was
reach out to my friend who knows this type of thing. But there are barcades that have
Okay.
like bar games, but
Yeah.
and some
Okay.
arcade games. But there are some guys who buy these old arcade games and then
Mhm.
they'll refurb them and they'll just have like the coin slot thing removed, so
Right.
you just pay like
Right.
a flat
Yeah.
entry fee.
Right.
well.
Because I've been
I would suggest that if you're gonna get it, I mean, if you don't want to spend a whole bunch of money, just get your Raspberry Pi and an SD card and just upload the games onto there.
Yeah.
true.
Because that's
Playing
cheaper.
against
That's
beating
cheaper.
strangers is fun.
It's much cheaper than that.
Yeah, just get
It's
you.
much cheaper.
Yeah, but I remember I used to I house sat for a professor for like a year and a half, and
Mhm.
he didn't give a fuck what we did until like he was like, when I come back, you gotta get the shit out. And we bought the X-Men game, right? You remember the X-Men arcade game that had like 6 slots instead of like
Dear
2 or
God,
4?
yes.
Yes.
Dear
And
God, I
Children
remember
of
that.
the Atom. Yeah, I remember.
this was like early to mid 2000s. We brought that into his place, put it
Damn.
up there,
Yeah.
took the coin slot off, and played that game like crazy. And I got
I
real
got some
good.
of the music. I got some of the music from that game.
There's places who have that, but as like there's a
Mhm.
bunch of guys who made money in like the early 2000s from like tech scene, oil, gas, whatever,
Yeah.
and they're all over the place. But I'll see if I can ping a guy and see if he knows anyone in the Midwest. And if not,
Cool.
I'll send it through Art. Or do you have your email on your channel?
Yeah, look at the scrolling text. Art bullpen at GMX.
That sounds good. Then I'll send that there and just say, this is what I know. This is who I've seen.
Okay. Sweet.
Because they are out there. They are out there.
The last arcade I went to was before I left my hometown, and it was in one of the major malls on the south side. And I knew that would be the last time I'd be in there because I had planned to move. I went in there and lost my mind. But then they were making the shift to all of from the fighting games to all of the like time crisis type games with all the continuations.
Time Crisis is my shit, though. I love Time Crisis.
I played it once, but I couldn't get used to it. I could probably get used to it now.
For Area 51.
Area 51, yeah. I played the hell out of Area 51 though when I lived in Minnesota. Because
You lived in Minnesota?
I lived in Minnesota for about 2 years.
What was that like?
Cold.
How much I figured.
Let's see. What was it like living in Minnesota? If you were not a Viking fan, you were pretty much isolated.
Sounds about right.
Or Timberwolves fan.
If you were not a Golden
Wild
Gopher fan,
Yeah.
anything Minnesota. If you're not a fan of that, there we go. There you go, Art.
That's
If
what
you
you're
were
talking about.
not a fan, if you were not a fan of any team in Minnesota, then you were exiled. And I worked in an indoor amusement park. It was called Camp Snoopy at the time, and I was surrounded by Vikings fans all the time.
Oh man, this was a shit.
They need
Yeah,
to
it
bring
was.
this game to the place. They need to bring this again to the PlayStation Store because they took all the Turtles games and run that to the PlayStation Store. They need to add.
Yeah, man.
Damn.
Yeah,
Ninja
man.
Turtles.
Yeah, all the Turtles games, all the Turtles arcade games in the
Oof.
PlayStation Store. You get it for like
Whenever I
$2.
would take a long bus trip, every state except for like 2 or 3, every bus station we went into had either this one, X-Men, or one of the Ninja Turtles games.
Turtles is more common. This X-Men game is rare.
Yeah,
Yeah, it is.
I believe
rare.
this was released in 1992.
Yeah, it was.
If memory serves me correct, this was 92 when this came out.
Yeah, this game is
Yeah.
extra rare.
I was
Yeah, it is.
fortunate because I lived in a neighborhood. There was, it was all different types of cultures.
Yep.
So someone always had, it didn't matter. Somebody or a group of people always had the latest shit. Always. Like when I say everything that came up that was fresh, new,
Yep.
always. And then obviously depending on who had it and the parents, man, Saturdays, man, you see a bunch of bikes outside.
Yeah, buddy.
At the house.
Yeah,
Yeah,
buddy.
man.
That's the thing that kids are missing now.
That's exactly the thing. Hey, BGS, how you been, brother?
Been fine. How about you, man? How's Jody?
Jody's good. Just dealing with a constant knee injury. I think this is her last week of PT before she goes in for an MRI.
And you get out the crazy glue, man. When you get to a certain age, okay, got to glue the parts
Boy,
back on.
we're both finding that out. We're both finding that out. But she's doing better. She's just ready to get this MRI like I am for her. So we can figure out what the hell is going on. And then once we solve that puzzle, then we're getting the fuck up out of Indiana for good. We just have to make sure we get a healthcare plan established in place for both of us with where we're going to go.
Yeah.
So as soon as that gets in place and she finds a job where she can work from home, because for about a year and a half to 2 years, we're going to RV this shit.
Okay.
We're going to find a nice big RV plus a truck, maybe an extra vehicle, and just RV the piss out of this.
Okay.
For how long?
2 years.
Okay.
And what do you guys think about this, man? Nick Fuentes and black chicks posing.
I laughed my ass off.
What in the Vita blue fuck?
There's actually a soundbite.
There's a soundbite to this? Did you watch that interview?
I didn't even watch the interview. My thing is, the Black Manosphere and Pearl got held for a year and a half just because she interviewed the guy. Okay.
The first half of that.
Black women say anything about this?
I want to see if they're gonna say anything about this.
No. I say the first 30 minutes of that interview, they were asking, "How do you feel about dating out of your race?" Every single one of them said, "No, I don't think so." The second half hour, every single one of the women said, "Oh, I have." And the women who were over the age of like 30 were like, "Oh, I'm not doing that anymore." It was comical. Of course, it was comical. They're like
black women have 1.25 million more babies than black men sire. Okay.
Yeah.
1.25 million. Okay. They not only dating out of the race, they're having babies outside the race. I don't want to hear that shit.
Big time. Nope. Hey, BGS, with this picture here, to borrow a phrase from you, that's a knuckleball that ain't knuckling.
Man, that's a man ain't mad. That is a soul slider. It's a soul slider that doesn't slide, man.
That's a back. Listen, let me use Dennis Eckersley. That's a backdoor slider that came in the front door, and you couldn't do shit about it.
Yeah, but
that's a backdoor slider that came in the front door. And you couldn't do shit about it.
It's if you're in a Candlestick Park, all you can say is splash. Right?
But this plays for fashion. Yeah, but this plays for fashion fit because majority of their audience is white.
I don't care about fresh and fit. We know what they're on. I'm talking about this picture, okay? Are black women going to say anything about this?
No.
Listen.
Because they're lame.
They're not going to say anything about. They're not going to say anything about this. Part one, part two. They're going to defend the hell out of it.
Yeah, of course they are. The thing is, all that Pearl stuff and the Black Manosphere stuff that we've been going through. That shit's over. Okay. That shit is over.
I wonder if the breakdown's gonna say
BGS, you want a BGS? You want a fork ball? Here it is.
Go ahead.
You want a forkball? This is it
No,
right
no,
here.
no. This is a spitter right here. Okay, a spitter with all kind of mucus on it. That bad boy is doing all kinds of stuff. It's dropping right
Well,
off.
see, why you bring Gaylord Perry back in the conversation?
Hey, this spitter is so bad it's getting past the catcher. Okay, that's how bad it is.
This
That's how
look,
wicked
this
bad
spitter
boy
is so this spitter is so bad it's getting through the net, not in the net, through the net behind the plate. That's how bad this spitball is.
In other words, we said, "What do you guys think about that?" And I said, "I'll be damned."
That's
okay.
It's BGS is like you said. That's a spitball that's catching all kinds of mucus on the way in.
On the way in, yeah.
On the way into the mid, it's catching all kinds of mucus on the way in.
Yeah. So it's so much spit on it. You have to cut it so you can actually grip it and throw it.
No, but
it's got so much on it. Not even the umpire is going to throw that ball out of play.
He just said, "God damn, you're not going to touch it." No, I'm not touching that thing.
Umpire is like, I ain't touching that shit.
I ain't touching that shit.
No.
Not even Dutch Rennert, who would throw any ball out of play that didn't fit his style of umpiring. He won't even touch that.
Touch it. Yeah, that's too much on it. That's nasty.
We know they're not going to say anything. We know they're not going to say anything.
I want to see.
This is too easy.
It's way too easy.
I want to see what they got to say because they've been giving us hell about Pearl.
Because it was about Pearl. It wasn't about. It was never about Nick.
Let me say that. Let me throw this at BGS. This is easier than Eric Dickerson running through the Cowboys in a playoff.
No, this is worse than that. This is what's his name running through the Cowboys. The whole line. Barry Sanders.
You know what? I got one better. If you go back to '88, this is better than Roger Craig running through the Rams in the regular season game with those high knees. Where two different Rams had a chance to tackle him, got run over, got run over, tried to tackle him again.
Yeah. We got nothing but knees and shoulder pads. Yeah,
knees and shoulder pads. That's what that picture is. Knees and shoulder pads.
Yeah. They're not going to say
in many cases, knee pads too.
I just want to see because anytime they bring up Pearl, I'm gonna show that picture. Okay, that's fine. What do you have to say about this?
You should send that to all of them just to piss them off.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I put it up. They look at my community tab. They're gonna find it.
You know they're gonna find it.
Yeah, they're gonna find it.
They're gonna find it and they're gonna go slack jawed.
Mm-hmm.
Pearl did have like
she shared,
if you follow her on Twitter, she is throwing Molotovs.
Yeah.
She had one post that she said, I tried to think of a way that women were more caring than men, but then I realized 1/3 of women have more smortions out of all of them. And it was like smortions.
What
deletions? Baby deletions.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Deletions.
She is throwing flamethrowers at him. Like it is so cruel. She's accurate.
She's going to the hard right, man. She got to be accurate like
that. She's pivoting.
I got the perfect description for that picture you just put up.
What's that?
Remember that circus catch George Kittle made against the Cowboys in the playoffs?
Oh yeah.
There you go. There's your description right there.
What's his name? What's his name against the Giants that caught it in his helmet?
David Tyree. Tyree. That picture is a helmet catch, and everybody that's going to be against that is going to be slack-jawed because they can't believe
he caught it with his helmet. Yeah,
that's exactly
one in a million catch.
David Tyree.
The 1 in a million catch is
that
picture right there.
Walked off the field.
That's when you knew the game was over. You're like, oh fuck, that's it.
That's Derek Fisher against the Spurs.
0.4
seconds.
Good Lord.
and running into the tunnel.
And Al Michaels lost his voice for a week.
Yeah.
Al Michaels lost his mind and his voice for a week after that.
Yep.
Let me think. I would say that's Michael Jordan's shot over Elo, but that would be too easy.
Yeah. The 0.4 seconds against the Spurs was heartbreaking.
Against the Spurs,
they were in shock. Okay, they were in shock.
The entire state of Texas was in shock because they just knew they had a 3-2 lead.
Yeah,
they just knew it. And this is after Duncan hit an impossible shot.
Good shot. Yep.
That's
Don't get
the
hit in
only.
it. Wait.
Underrated.
Ken seeing red. This everyone driving to the basket on Golden State.
God damn.
This is Steph against OKC from half court. I love that.
I mean, they're not gonna say
Well,
anything.
I
You
got
know who
one better.
Banter like? You know
This
who
one-
Banter like? Take this to
This one's for
Obsidian.
BG. This one's for everybody. That's Magic Johnson's baby hook.
the junior skyhook.
That's the junior skyhook. That's
Oh.
Magic Johnson's
Yeah.
junior skyhook
Skyhook.
with Chick Hearn calling that bad
Oh,
boy.
yeah. Yeah.
Nah, you know, BG. No, the women are not gonna say anything, but you know who's gonna bring it up? Obsidian.
He's gonna have
He's
a whole
gonna have
month.
field
He
day.
was got
He's
filled
gonna
with
have
that.
a whole month.
You know
on
what?
This, man.
Obsidian getting a hold of that and having a field and having a field day with it. That's like
It won't be a day. It's gonna be a month.
It'll be a month. That'll
All
be
week.
That'll be Barry Sanders getting the ball against the Cowboys. The Cowboys surround him, and somehow he comes out the other side and he's gone.
Yeah, you won't see nothing like it since Cynthia G got pregnant by Robert Perkins.
Oh dear
no.
Lord!
Obsidian's out of commission.
It was a
Oh, dear
whole month.
Ooh,
Yeah.
yeah.
You know what's
he's
bad?
out
I was
of
working
commission.
in Terre. I was working in Terre Haute when that happened, and I got an alert.
Oh, really?
And
Cynthia G got pregnant by Perkins.
when I got an alert that Obsidian went in on it.
Yeah.
Every time
Everybody did.
Everybody look. Every time I had to make a drive for work,
Mhm.
and like because I was working in home healthcare at the time, and I had to take one of my clients somewhere on a long drive. I queued that bad boy up and put it in my headset because I knew A, it was a long drive, and B, I'd have something to listen to on the way in.
My thing is, I could not believe she was that stupid, man. I said, nah, man, she ain't that stupid. And it's probably,
Oh
Yes,
yes,
they
she
are.
is.
Yes, they are.
God
Ain't she
damn.
trying to deny that
Yes, she
kid now?
is.
Yes, they are.
I don't know if she's still trying to deny it, but she's never talked about the child ever, to
And
my
she
knowledge.
won't either, because it goes against her narrative.
But that's kind of good that child doesn't get brought up into it. Maybe it'll wind up squeaking out normal. Like when Dexter
And
came
got-
out of the
he got-
barrel.
Got
See,
a
you
crazy.
said the
he got-
right
got a-
word
Got a
too.
crazy ass mama, so I don't
You
know.
Yeah,
said
that's
you
not
said
gonna
the
happen.
right word too. Squeaking out, squeaking
Yeah.
away.
Mhm. I'll say it what this is. This is when Kevin Durant joined the Warriors.
Ouch!
No, that was obvious.
Ouch! That's ouch! I love that. Ouch!
I still remember
That's
that
exactly what it is. This is when Durant joined the Warriors.
July 4, 2016, when the entire NBA community went upside down.
Mm-hmm. That was after they had got embarrassed by LeBron. Had to do something.
Yeah, they did. They did.
Embarrassed. They got embarrassed.
They
Yeah,
totally
they
got
did.
it. They totally got embarrassed.
But
They
you saw
totally got embarrassed.
Yeah,
You know
and
what that reminds me of?
That was during the wire too. It said, "You come at the king, you best not miss."
Best not miss. Oh, you know what that picture is? I got a baseball reference. You know what that picture is? That is Fred Lynn's to date only All-Star Grand Slam. That's what that picture is.
Yeah. Speaking of sports,
Yes.
Where is Lillard? I got Lillard going to Miami.
Damn,
Who cares? Lillard's not going anywhere.
I don't think
Lillard's
so.
not-
Lillard is not leaving the Pacific Northwest.
He
Sure
needs
about
If he wants a
See,
ring, he needs to get the hell out of there.
For two reasons. Two theories. One, if he wanted to leave, he'd have done it already.
Yeah, that's true.
And two, if teams were so willing to ante up to get him, they'd have done that already.
Yeah, that's true.
The capital is not there for anyone to take a person the quality of Damian Lillard. And plus, Damian Lillard is about to enter, I believe this will be his 12th season.
Yeah.
Damian Lillard's entering his 12th season, and Portland just came out with their demands. Not a team in the NBA has that kind of capital to give up for Damian Lillard, a fellow who's entering, I want to say this is 12th year. I want to be sure I get it right. But if they wanted to make that move so badly and move on from the Rip City Rhapsody completely because they already got rid of CJ McCollum, they'd have made the move.
Yeah, what does Miami have to counter it? They actually offer it.
So
And Portland already said no to Tyler Hero from Miami.
No,
Oh
He
yeah,
already said no to him.
it's gonna take a couple people to get Damian.
I'll take it.
Lillard.
I think what they're saying is it's gonna include a 3-team deal.
4.
For who?
4.
Yeah,
It'll
For
take
what?
4. It'll
for
take
who?
at least
I-
4.
Well, who's the third? Who's the third team, and what are they offering?
That's who they're.
There's
That's
the que- there's your question right
it's
there.
all speculation.
This is all This is all
according to Woj, he
speculation.
hasn't said anything yet.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see. We'll see.
According to Woj,
This is his 11th year. This is going into his 11th year.
Yeah.
So we're talking about a fellow coming into his 11th year with one team, and who is going to be bold enough to ante up what the Trailblazers want to get him? No one in the NBA, not a team in the NBA, has that kind of capital for Damian Lillard.
He's not a free agent, is he?
nah, he requested
No,
a trade.
he's requested a trade, and they're not going to honor it.
I mean, it's been said before, man, about other players, big players. It's been said before.
It's been said before about Damian Lillard.
Yeah, but the thing is, you can request a trade. But the thing is, does anybody have the capital? Kobe requested a trade
Several times.
several times.
Yeah,
several times.
I remember that.
No one had the capital to get
nobody
it.
had to get him, right? The only reason that Shaq went to Miami is because he cussed out the owner.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. But no,
Yeah.
who would actually be bold enough to make that kind of move? And what are you going to get in Lillard's 12th year?
We'll see.
Yeah.
I don't know, but is the price high? I do not disagree with that.
Okay. The thing is, who do you have to move to get him? You know. And what does Portland have for their third team?
And a better question is, who is the team that's going to be the sacrificial lamb?
Yeah,
What does Miami have to give to the third team?
Exactly.
Yeah.
There are no teams that have the capital available, draft or otherwise, to facilitate this trade.
The only teams that could maybe have some of the capital is that can actually give it us probably New Orleans with the young players, maybe.
And that's a push and a half.
That's a push and a half.
That's a push and a half, and the reason is Zion Williamson.
Yeah.
Get rid of that guy. Get rid of that guy.
I think they would move Zion if they could.
Yeah, he's
You just BGS. You just said it. If they could.
If they could.
If they could.
Yeah.
We'll just have to. I think we'll just have to wait and see.
Yeah, we'll have to.
Weirder stuff has happened. Weirder stuff has happened.
When lightning strikes, you can't predict this. You have to wait till it strikes.
True. Very true.
True.
Very
but
true.
I do agree. Like Damon, this is like Damon should have been left like 3 seasons ago. He should have been left.
Yeah.
Damian should have left after 19. Damian should have left after 2019 when they got spanked by Golden State in the Western Finals.
Yep.
That is when Damian Lillard should have requested the trade then and packed his bags and left.
Yeah, should have been left.
That was the optimum time. That was the optimum time for Damian Lillard to leave.
Yeah, should have been left.
Should have recruited. Go out and recruit. There's people out there. Should have recruited.
But now 4 years after that, there is no capital available. There is no capital available. So he's stuck for at least 2 years. He's stuck.
You might as well just retire, and that's the case.
Exactly.
He's gonna be none. There's too much money out there. He's gonna retire. That's like Chris Paul. He ain't retiring until the checks run out.
Yeah. Where Chris Paul go again?
He's on Golden State.
Yeah.
Golden State.
He what 30 was how old is he? 38 now?
39.
30, yeah.
Damn.
30.
You can't $30 million for a 39-year-old player, man. God damn.
Yeah.
Where's this world coming to?
Different times now.
They ain't lying, man.
Different times.
Totally different
Oh yeah, different times.
$30 million come off the bench. But I think they wanted to dump a Poole because Poole can't play.
Poole wrecked that chemistry.
Well, not really.
Not really.
You get punched in the jaw like that, man. That's a chemistry record, okay?
Yeah.
Because I asked my son, would you play with him? He said, hell no, one of us got to go.
Yeah.
I think one of them had to go.
One got to go.
Yeah. One of them had to go.
He had to go. So
one of them had to go, and we saw it throughout the course of the year.
So
we saw it.
But Poole went into a slump, so he's the one. He's the odd man out.
He's the one that's out.
Man out. Green got seniority.
Mm-hmm.
Not, it ain't. They don't give a fuck about seniority. It's about play on the court. And Poole went hiding, went missing during the playoffs. So
When they needed him most in
they
the
needed him
series, they
most.
needed him most.
If you gonna demand to be the man, you got to be the man. If you're not, guess what?
And here's the thing: had Jordan Poole even shown a flash of what he did last year, that helped lead Golden State to the finals, we wouldn't even be having this talk.
What happened? They should have just traded him when he asked to be traded. Just okay,
Yeah.
we'll get you out of here. Okay, and do a sign and trade and get somebody in, because they could have had
Right.
Chris Paul at the beginning of the season if they want to trade Poole. Why
Right.
trade him now? Why trade him now? Should have traded him before. You just come off a championship. You got money. You just signed him. If he can't play, do a sign and trade. And you want Chris Paul? You could have had Chris Paul in.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
They'd have traded Chris Paul for Jordan Poole. Probably could have got more from him. Could probably got Chris Paul and a player.
Yeah.
Before he kind of flamed out in the playoffs.
Yep.
They should have traded
Well,
one of them at the very beginning of the season, right when it first happened. So one of them
right.
gotta go.
That's when they should have.
That's when they should have
That's when they should have pulled the trigger on
put his
a
trigger
trade.
on it. Yeah, that's why I said then, because I asked all the ball players that I know. I said, because my son plays semi-pro. So what are you guys saying about Jordan Poole and Green? He said one of them got to go.
Yeah.
What he said.
Yeah. Was saying that at the top.
That's
I
what
was
played
saying
out
that at the top of the year.
Yes,
After that incident, one of them had to go.
had to go. You didn't do it,
yeah.
so it kind of poisoned your whole season.
Yep, and set them back.
Yeah. So
And it set them back.
so
Hey,
now
I got a picture to post on my community tab soon because my wife surprised me with a hell of an anniversary present with a tour of Kauffman Stadium in Kansas City.
Okay, yeah, put the pictures up, man. Yeah.
And I thought it was going to be a regular tour, like in the in the VIP section and everything. Nope, they gave me the ultimate tour, and I got a chance to be in the radio booth and the television booth.
Okay. Hey, we need some pictures, boss. We got the 5 days of community tab, man. Go ahead.
Pictures are coming.
All right.
It's just we had to get recalibrated with Jody's knee being out of whack and everything.
Mm-hmm.
So I took some time to make sure she's all right.
Yeah.
But yeah,
what do you think about the massacre going on at ESPN, man? Without the
good.
firing? You like it? Okay.
Fuck them.
I mean, just
Tell me.
Fuck a whole lot. Look, fuck a whole lot of them. They fucked up when they went away from sports.
Okay.
But why does Michaela Andrews get to stay?
Because she's a light-skinned mixed child. Yeah.
Will you not mention that ugly bitch to me again, please?
No, she's not ugly, but she got an ugly spirit. Because she trusts and believes if it wasn't for her mouth, I'd do her in a heartbeat.
And we would be remiss if we did not mention.
As I have heard others say,
I would bend her little ass over in a heartbeat.
As I have heard others say, for me that's a hard pass.
It'd be
Wait,
hard.
BGS, you ever seen BGS?
Yes, sir.
Have you ever seen her younger sister, Kendra?
Yeah, I have seen her. Yeah.
Do we want her?
One thing you can say about her, she's an asshole. She got a bad spirit. She's arrogant, but she ain't ugly. Okay.
Nah, she ain't ugly.
Jamel Hill was ugly.
Goofy.
This ain't her. Okay.
Yeah.
But I mean, Disney, what they're trying to.
Jamel Hill look 40 something.
They're trying to cut $6 billion.
They will, yeah. That's Kathleen Kennedy.
Because $3 billion, and that's going to Stephen A. and Pat McAfee.
No, Kathleen Kennedy lost a whole lot of money. They got to recoup. Yeah,
those Star Wars shows.
Yeah.
Right after recoup all that. They got to recoup all that money.
Right after the Supreme Court decision, all of a sudden, basically, guess what? All this woke shit is dead.
Oh yeah, they clean it.
ESPN was spending a good amount of money on those consult contracts. Like, I remember they did the same thing about 2 to 5 years ago. And I knew one guy who was on there. He was a quant based out of Las Vegas. He was making good money in his own business, but ESPN paid him like 75 to 80K a year. And that's a good salary alone, but to have that stacked on it, that's a lot. But Disney, what was it? Disney, ESPN, whatever the parent company is, they needed to cut a lot of it. I'm surprised they didn't cut Malika, but
Yeah.
They
And
wanted to cut a
she's
lot.
probably not making a lot of money, so that's
Right.
probably
You
why
know,
she got
she
spared.
wasn't going to be on the chopping block because of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, what do you
She's
think?
not losing a lot of money
Is
yet.
Stephen A. gone, or what do you guys think?
No, hell no. He's
He
at
has
workhorse. He ain't going nowhere.
he has
He's
a
in his
podcast out now.
he's in his
He's
own
working his
craft.
exit
I'm
strategy.
asking.
Stephen A. is not going. Stephen A. is not gone, but he is preparing his exit strategy right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a good diplomat.
He can follow what's his name that left Fox, right? You know, I'm
Shannon.
sure.
Shannon
No,
Sharpe.
that left Fox News. What's the boy's name?
The sports commentator.
The newscaster that left.
Tucker Carlson?
Tucker Carlson. Yeah, he can be a Tucker Carlson. He can go on YouTube and make the same money.
I agree with Aqua Techie. Disney is burning. You know,
He's a Hall of
They
Famer.
lost a lot of money.
I think they clean the house. the house.
But they lost a lot of money in COVID too, though. They lost a lot of money
Yes.
in COVID.
Yes.
Because they built
Yes.
that. You know why? Because they built that Star Wars park right before COVID.
Yep.
And they couldn't open it.
Yeah.
And they
Yeah.
couldn't open
a lot
it.
of hits.
Yeah.
And they
And
lost a
then-
lot of
um,
time.
You
and a
know
lot
how
of money.
many billions of dollars they lost on the trashy ass Star Wars shit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Billions. And then the woke Marvel shit. How many billions of dollars they lost?
I'll leave you.
And they kept
Still
pushing
losing
through
money.
with that same thing.
For-
But the guy who
for
was
that-
the head of so Disney has its own internal investigation services, like their own intelligence agency, like CIA type of stuff. And the guy who was the head of Disney at that point left like 2 months before the virus hit. And then he wrote a book. He was on a couple of podcasts and he got like his name out there. And then he let another guy run it through the ground. And then he came back after it exposed.
He
and
said run
went
it
through all the
through the ground, y'all.
yeah. Like, I mean,
He's
Disney
not
makes
into this. I have to
Disney
use-
is an arm of the media
Damn.
wing of
I
the
have
empire.
to use that now. He didn't run it into the ground. He ran it through the ground.
Mhm.
I got to use
I mean,
that.
even their Disney Plus stuff has not made the revenue they expected.
No.
And they
Dude,
charge a
they
good
invested
amount,
a
and
lot
they
in-
have a good
they-
amount of content.
They invested a lot in Disney Plus and it backfired. It backfired.
If you start editing the shows that people love, and when they want to watch it, and it's like, wait a minute, this is edited. Yeah,
Yep.
you'll lose a lot of money too.
You're gonna lose. That ain't all you're gonna lose.
Well, they
I'll
didn't
leave
even
y'all.
go.
I'll leave y'all with this because I gotta head to bed with what's going on at ESPN and that picture that BGS put up. I leave y'all with this.
Shout out to the Godfather.
Shout out to the Godfather.
Yeah.
And shout out to y'all. I love you guys. I'll talk to you soon.
Take it easy.
See you Monday.
Yeah, that was our battle cry, man. Back in the Coliseum days, you cannot make this shit up.
Yep,
Really
sure
can't.
was.
And that and bullshit.
But that was mostly you.
Yeah, that was you.
Oh,
Oh shit.
especially for the ladies, right? When they come up with that story, right? And they said, okay, well, guess what? Bullshit.
Shit.
And they start cracking up, boy.
He was like Marcus Graham from Boomerang, who
Yeah.
just decided, like, look, ladies, I'm gonna tell you the truth. And it's like, oh my god, you can't make this shit up. Oh my,
I wish
it
he was
just
here.
kept-
So I'm getting tired of this goddamn Chloe Bailey. I wish he was still here. Okay, so he can rate her. I
For
get
another-
tired. Oh, she's a 9. I said, I said, House I was trying to say, are you motherfucking kidding me? Chloe Bailey a 9?
Adjustable 6, maybe an
Maybe,
8 at her peak of her
maybe,
powers.
I
maybe.
give her a 7.
Why?
That's what I'm saying. Like
She's a
like
six,
we're
man.
talking about, like, we're splitting hairs.
What is-
Adjustable 6 through 8 is like roughly the same thing.
No,
It's
it's
just like,
not.
how do you
No,
perceive
what?
it?
No,
6 to 8?
no,
Oh, hell no.
Please
Those are
continue.
apart.
Please continue. I'll listen this out. I'll hear this out.
No. Why? What? 8? Okay, a natural 8 versus an adjustable 6. Are you kidding?
That's true. That's
They're
true.
not
That's
even
true.
in the same atmosphere.
Ball
No,
park.
they're not.
Shit. Oh,
Yeah.
hell.
You see adjustable 6s all the time.
Adjustable 6s are rare. They're not that covered. And guess what? She's not one of those adjustable 6s. Okay,
No, she's not.
she's a 6.
She's goofy.
Ooh,
At
ooh,
best.
you didn't
Think
even.
about it,
I was
she's wearing
being
makeup.
friendly.
I was
Ooh.
trying to think of who she reminded me of. I said Marie Love, the porn star Marie Love. She looks just like her.
All right, but hold up. But Keke Palmer is a 5.
Yeah, she is.
Screen art.
Fine.
Yeah,
I don't disagree with that.
she's average.
But Chloe's a 6.
Yeah. What makes her?
Yeah.
What makes her a 7?
I wasn't gonna say 8, but I was gonna say
What makes her a 7?
One, the natural body. That's no
Natural body.
No, she's got a face that looks like she has
Get-
Down syndrome or fetal alcohol syndrome.
Get
Somewhere in that
fuck out of
neighborhood.
here. What's so good about her body?
God. It's hard to break down.
No. Break it down, brother. Break it down. I want to hear this.
Well, hold on. Let me see her Instagram.
What's fantastic about her body?
Hold on. Let me see her Instagram.
I mean,
Yeah, you're right.
Her body looks like a regular woman that hasn't worked out. That's what it looks like to me.
Oh,
Matt, you're
Yeah, but all right, hold on. When you say
that's
that,
not a 7. Hell no.
She's chunky, man. She's not a 7.
Oh, that's not a 7.
She's
that's not a 7.
What?
That's not a 7.
She's not a 7. No.
Where do you
We
live?
go to Keke Palmer and
Keke Palmer's a 5. No.
She's not unattractive.
She's not
just
unattractive.
like this.
She's just very.
She's cute. She's cute,
Yeah.
but she's not something that you would actually jump over the fence for. No.
Man, I would
Unless
walk.
you're like,
I would walk right by her and not even notice her.
She's I mean, she would be
not
cute.
ugly.
She says she will say she's attractive. Okay.
Yeah,
What
you
you
smile
say.
at her in the ice cream shop.
And
You say,
yeah,
that's a
yeah,
good looking girl.
yeah.
I say the same, but I said the same about Keke Palmer. Keke
Keke
Palmer.
Palmer's
She's
a
a
5.
I
Keke
know
Palmer's a
Keke
5.
Palmer. No, I know
Keke
Keke
Palmer's a
Palmer's a
5.
5. You can see Keke Palmer walk. Keke Palmer's the everyday chick to
Yeah.
me.
Yeah.
You see Keke Palmer
That's-
every day.
That's
And
what you
Chloe
call a
Bailey-
5 or
so
6.
much.
Chloe Bailey's a step up. Okay.
That I know. I agree. I just think she's
And that's a 6.
Keke Palmer is Scarlett Johansson without the sexual charisma.
Scarlett
hell
Johansson is
no.
much
I don't know about
prettier
that.
than Keke Palmer.
Oh
okay?
yeah,
That's not
especially
even,
in her prime. Oh,
not even close, man.
What?
Not even close.
no.
Not even
All right.
close.
But okay, do you think she has the same level of sexual charisma as Johansson?
Who?
Okay,
Who?
okay, that adds another dynamic to
No,
it, but
hell
No,
no.
please
not
continue.
even close. That's why Scarlett Johansson's worth $100 million and she's not.
Yeah. Hold on. Who's
not.
the comparison? You're comparing Keke to Scarlett or Chloe?
That was Jules doing that.
Who are you comparing?
Excuse me, Jules.
Jules is drinking something, man. and I
There
don't
is
like
no
it.
comparison
Hold on,
there.
Jules. Who are you comparing? You comparing Keke to Scarlett or Chloe Bailey to Scarlett?
It's Keke.
Oh God, no. That's no.
ain't close.
Scarlett got that easy.
I would say basically Megan Thee Stallion I would say is a 7, right? Okay, and Chloe Bailey is not that.
You know
I
who-
would give you Meg a 7 because Meg is actually a very pretty girl without makeup.
Without makeup, that's right. Chloe Bailey is not at that level. Okay,
I need to see
disagree.
Chloe. You know what? That's what it is.
Disagree
I need
on
to see
that.
Chloe without makeup.
I think
even
Megan
with
is
makeup, even with makeup, Chloe Bailey is a 6. Okay.
Yeah, I would agree on that one. But Megan Thee Stallion looks like a donkey without the makeup.
No,
She is hilarious. She is
Actually, Megan Thee Stallion.
No, Megan Thee
Stallion is
Stallion
actually a
attractive
pretty
without
girl
makeup.
without makeup. In fact, I think she's more
She
attractive.
looks better.
without makeup.
She
Yeah,
actually
without
Yeah, she
better
does. She
without
does
makeup.
look better without makeup.
Without
Yeah,
makeup.
she
Better
does.
without
I disagree, but
No,
That's
no,
look,
fair.
we can have different tastes. I think
no,
that's
Oh
no,
yeah,
appreciate
we
that.
definitely do.
we do,
We
man.
definitely
What do you call pretty, man? Yeah, what do you call pretty, Jules? What's your it girl?
Oh man,
Yeah, who is your
pretty?
it girl?
Yeah, I want to know that because I can't. I did this, man, last night, man. I said I can't.
All right.
I can't do
Okay.
this with
By
black
age, by race.
No.
by
Yeah, I don't care about age.
Just
Who's
give
your,
us
General
a
This
name.
is general.
Just name her.
who's your it girl?
Man, I'm gonna say peak of her prime, Isabella Johnny, but most
Who?
people don't know who that is. Isabella Johnny.
You,
She's
you
French
pick
act.
these off. You pick these.
Yeah,
off,
she's
off-
like
off-brand
French,
chicks.
Algerian. She's like Algerian French. I think
What-
the peak
what
of
is-
her
what does
prime-
she do?
Runaway model. What does she
What
do?
does she do?
She was an actress back in like the early '80s to like mid
damn.
God
'90s.
damn, dude.
Okay, what movie?
Like,
Well,
all
damn.
right.
Pick another
next to
one.
that-
Pick another.
I
one.
know, really.
Monica Bellucci. Most people know her from being in the second Matrix movie.
The Matrix.
Yeah, I remember Monica Bellucci.
Oh,
Yeah.
she played the Merovingian's wife.
Yes.
Yeah.
Exactly.
She's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's all right. Yeah.
She's all right.
Damn, come on. She's
I
okay.
remember in Passions of the Christ, she played Mary Magdalene.
Very true. Very true.
Yeah, you really do like them yogurt looking bitch.
Yo, that's
Hey, Jules got his take. He's got his take.
I thought you were gonna say at
Man,
least
all right,
Gal,
okay,
at least
okay,
Gal
okay.
Gadot,
Here's
man.
one. Here's
At
one that a lot of people.
At least Gal Gadot
All
or
right.
somebody like that.
Gal Gadot.
No, okay, I'll give you one. Sally Richardson. Sally Richardson.
I'll give you that one. Her and Jane Kennedy
Post,
are about the same.
Low Down Dirty Shame.
Yeah.
That was
Sally
yeah,
Richardson
she was,
and Jane.
Ah,
Of Jane Kennedy. Yeah.
no. Jane Kennedy. Fuck, man. I don't even want to touch her. She was good looking.
Okay.
Selma Hayek.
Selma Hayek is, but
man.
She's pretty with the body. I know a woman that looks just like Selma Hayek.
I need to see her. Like I can't. I see her. She's a very good looking woman now and then and always, but I still need to see her then to really appreciate how good looking she was then.
Her Selma was a natural beauty.
Well, she always been fine. What you talking about?
Selma Hayek's always been fine.
Yeah, they call her Mexican. She's like Lebanese and German.
Yeah, she's mixed.
Hayek is not a German or a Mexican last name.
Yeah, she's
Spanish.
mixed.
It's Lebanese.
Yeah.
I think
she married into
I
oil.
think she's Mexican. I think she's Spanish, isn't she? She's not from.
She's Spanish and Middle Eastern.
Yeah, she's Lebanese. She's Lebanese.
Lebanese.
She's European.
Just like Shakira is Lebanese.
All right, Jules. We need a modern.
That's why she didn't blow up.
All right, Jules. I need a modern it girl. Okay.
Damn.
Nobody, bro.
Come on, Jules.
Man, all right. When I was like a teenager to mid-teenager, I did like Rosario Dawson.
Ooh, yeah.
She's
You like them alternative chicks.
She's an 8, yeah.
Yeah, because I like
sexy as hell.
Hold on. Rosario Dawson's an 8 today.
Today,
he said
she's almost 50 now.
Yeah.
Then.
Oh,
she's probably like 45, 50. Yeah, she was dating Cory Booker for a while. Like she ain't a spring chicken anymore.
No,
but she's Dawson looks better with the thickness to me.
Yeah,
I don't like.
She had to thin out to get to compete with
the white parts. Yeah,
I get that.
She had to be in that Denzel movie. She was like, "Don't crash the train." Oh my God, don't crash it.
Or like the what is it? Men in Black.
Yep.
Yeah.
That was one. Yeah, that was exactly one. Chloe Bailey's a 6.
Yeah, but she doesn't like.
Why y'all see Chloe Bailey, man? God damn, what is it?
Chloe Bailey is a very cute. She has the appearance of wholesome.
I'm just
probably.
But I'm
probably
not
had a
saying
train
8.
run on her
I
when
just
she was
said
like
7. I didn't say 8.
She's not a 7. No, she's not a 7. No,
she's an adjustable 6.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, this is somewhere in that neighborhood. She's a good-looking girl.
This is.
She's not the sex pot.
This is Megan Thee Stallion without makeup. Let's hold on.
Break it down.
Let me put it in a tab. Yeah, let me put it in a tab real quick. Put her in a tab. Okay. She is a natural 7. I was kind of surprised. Okay.
Oh yeah, Meg. Yeah, Meg's a natural 7. Meg looks better without the makeup, and that's saying a lot with women today.
And she's actually talented. I mean, minus the nonsense she's doing, but she's actually a talented woman.
But Holden makes money. That's her without makeup. Okay. That's not Chloe Bailey. Okay.
No, I mean,
she's got foundation.
When you make this comparison, I got no dispute. I'm just talking about Chloe by herself.
No, they have pictures of her without
that.
Yeah, that's what she looks like without the makeup.
Without the makeup. That's how she looks. I don't believe that. Fresh out the shower. Hold on, let me get
what? Yeah, she looks totally different from when she had makeup on, man.
Yeah.
Call Toya. Call
Paging Toya, paging
call the women up there. That is non-makeup. She's either like 20 when her hormones are working perfectly. That is non-makeup. Meg and that nah. I've seen her without the makeup in certain photos that are like candid. That is airbrushed or something. That is not what I've seen.
She has a really, she went on a good skin regimen. So yeah, she's really taking care of her skin.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that makeup will mess you up.
All right, sir, we are going to disagree.
Because who else did that? Doja Cat did that. She actually started to take off some of the foundation and start taking care of her skin and cleared up her skin. So did what's your name? The singer.
All right, so all right.
Probably their diet as well.
Alicia Keys did the same thing. So
Yeah,
diet.
Alicia Keys. Yeah, Alicia Keys stopped
Alicia
wearing
Keys.
makeup a long time
Yeah,
ago.
she started. So she actually stopped wearing all the foundation. Take care
She
of
looks
She
a lot
has
better,
she
too.
has skin so bad that it makes my skin hurt. Like
Who's that?
looking at her. Alicia Keys. Like
She did.
had,
She,
like,
not anymore. Not anymore.
No, not
Oh
anymore.
yeah. Not
she
anymore.
figured it out. All right.
Yeah.
She,
No,
she
not
had,
anymore.
like,
She did it a long time
cystic
ago.
acne.
Yeah, because she
Yeah,
wore that.
but
She wore that heavy foundation. So
yeah,
she stopped wearing
but
it.
that's still not as bad as fucking Kiki's.
Ooh, no.
No, yeah, that's
she has
God,
bad skin.
No.
very bad.
It looks
But
like a
Alicia Keys
volcano
doing much
erupted
better.
on you.
But Chloe Bailey, Jesus Christ, man.
She look. I just showed the picture. She looks like Sid from damn Ice Age.
I just said 7. I didn't say 8.
She's not a 7. God.
No,
Alright,
she's not a
nah,
7, man.
that's
She's a 6.
All right, she's not a 6.
She's a strong 6.
That's
She could
okay.
dress up
Alicia
a little bit.
Keys a 6, an upgradable 6.
Okay, what's
Yeah,
Ashanti?
she could look.
Okay.
She could shock the room. She could shock the room and make everybody
Okay,
look at her.
what's Ashanti?
Ashanti would be back when she was younger.
No, now.
Yeah.
Today.
When she was
Now-
younger, 8.
She'd be a 7 back in.
She's a 7. She ain't no 8.
You know,
Hell no.
No, she's not 8.
All right.
Ashanti was about a 7.
Oh,
So Ashanti was a fine ass looking Ike chick. Okay.
All right, Ashanti's a 7. All right, I'll take that. Damn.
She's a strong 7. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take that. Damn. It's about
Let me-
something.
Hold on, let me show you this Marie Love, because that's who she reminds me of.
Who?
Chloe Bailey looks just like
Oh
her.
God.
Nah,
She's
she looks
heavier.
like-
She's heavier, but she looks just like her.
She looks like fucking Sid from Ice Age. Everybody's saying the same thing online. She looks like Sid. I was like, damn.
Sid. Oh.
From Ice Age.
I was trying to figure out who she
Oh.
reminded me of, and that's who she reminded me of. And this porn star called Marie Love. Go ahead,
Marie
show it.
Love?
Yeah, that's who she looks like to me.
Oh man, that's fucked up.
Nah, that's what she looks like. Yeah.
Oh, come on.
Yes. She remind me of. Yeah.
All right, BJ.
Yeah, man, that's a 6.
Six.
All right, man.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with being a 6. Y'all think it's like
I mean, there's nothing wrong with being a 6. I just think Chloe's
No.
a 7.
God damn. Why?
Hey, that's better.
Okay.
Hey, that's better than what's that one girl? That's a damn 4 that she keeps posting to everybody.
Hold on a second. Okay. You said not with Marie Love. Okay. Let's check out Chloe. Okay.
Come on, man.
Hold on. Go ahead, show it.
All right.
There ain't that much difference, man, between her and Marie Love.
Yeah.
Ain't that much difference.
Yeah.
Six gives you attention.
Yeah.
And then you could tell her to go wash that shit off before she gets in your bed.
She's a cute. She's a 6. She's cute.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with her being a 6. She's cute.
I mean, no, there's nothing wrong
get-
with being a 6. No.
8s and above, like
Yeah.
they wind up having other problems where like they
Yeah.
Oh
unless
yeah.
they've been checked real early, like they
can't
just
walk.
have like
Can't walk
All right,
around.
you wildin'. Nah, you wildin' in the chat. Chloe Bailey's a 5. No, she's not.
No, she's not a 5.
Hell no, she's not a 5.
no. She's a good looking young woman. She's a very good looking.
She's a
Her
You-
brand is getting fucked up.
You're
but
saying
she's
if
a
you're calling a
good-looking
chick a 5, that means you see her every day. You don't see Chloe Bailey every day.
You see, I
Yeah,
see,
you
I
do.
see- I see women like Chloe Bailey.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
you have to go. So you actually have
No,
to
no,
go.
no, no,
somewhere
you
to
know,
see
you
her.
know, you don't. No, you
To
don't.
find Chloe.
Yeah, to
I
find
can-
Chloe.
you
You can
can find
find tons of
Chloe.
them. Yeah, tons of them.
All right.
You can find Chloe
No,
in
I mean,
the
I used to-
grocery market.
Yeah,
I mean,
you
I,
sure
st-
can.
I still know a girl who's
No,
like
I'll
a
find
good looking
Keke at the
version
grocery
of like
store.
Zendaya.
Yo, Keke,
Uh,
you see her in jeans and a t-shirt, walking around with dookie braids. That's Keke.
Yeah, you could find her
You know,
from
Keke
Atlanta
is-
up
Keke
to
is
Richmond,
ringing shit up
Virginia.
at Walmart.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Keke is ringing up at Walmart.
Yeah, that's so true.
That's where
And,
Keke is.
and Chloe's your social worker. Okay.
Yeah.
Telling your
Chloe's
baby
in
mama
charge.
to divorce
Yeah,
you.
this-
You know what?
Yeah.
I'll say. You know what? Actually, when I think of where I work, that's where I would find Chloe. Chloe would
Yes.
work where I work.
Yeah, probably so.
Chloe would work where I work. I would find Chloe there.
And
Yeah,
she's cute, but she's cute. But
Yeah.
she's talented.
Yeah.
And she ain't gonna make it on her looks alone. Okay, let's put it that
No,
way.
no.
Yeah. Most
Uh,
women cannot.
Most women can. Anyway.
That's the 8 and 9. I don't really believe in 10s, but the 8 and 9, they're literally on a different planet. They really are.
Yeah.
They really are.
So what's the because she was actually in Grownish. What was the star of Grownish? Now she's a pretty girl. She's about 8+. Chicken Grownish.
Oh, the
Shit,
daughter.
I haven't
Yeah.
watched.
Oh yeah.
I haven't
Yes,
watched
she
it
is.
at all. I
Yeah,
haven't watched it.
she was actually in what was the in the series? What would they call? What was her name? What was the name of the series? With with Ross, Tracy Ellis Ross.
You mean
Yara
Grownish?
Shahidi?
Not
Grownish?
Yara
Yeah.
Shahidi?
Blackish?
Huh?
Blackish.
Yeah.
Blackish.
Yeah, she
Blackish.
was the daughter in Blackish.
Yeah.
Because Grownish is a spinoff.
Yeah, Grownish is a spinoff.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no way that Chloe Bailey's even in her league.
No. Different
No,
planet.
I have to see her.
Yeah, you ever watched?
Yeah, Yara Shahidi.
No,
That's
I've
what
never.
you're talking about.
Honestly, that's one show I have never watched. I never really watched Blackish or Grownish. I haven't watched it.
Yeah.
That the daughter in Grownish, she's a 9. She's like that.
Yeah, she's close.
8-9. 8-9. She's like
She's
half
close.
Persian, half
Oh,
black.
wait,
Like
let me look her up. What's her
Also,
name?
No, go ahead and show it, Dark.
Yara Shahidi's her name. She was born in Minnesota.
yeah.
Oh shit!
Art had that fired up, ready to go.
Yeah,
That's
Which
BTS.
what does that tell you?
yeah.
She's a good looking woman.
She's an 8+. You know, you can dick her around with it, but yeah.
And then I say Diana.
So
Krall.
Chloe Bailey's not even in the same league.
No,
Sir.
not
Not
even
even.
close.
Not even close.
Yeah. Diana Carroll also 8-9. That era. And then Jane Kennedy 8-9. I mean, Jane Kennedy might be a hard 9.
Yeah, hard. Yeah, she's a hard 9. You know, depending.
Like people don't realize like how like Thelma from Good Times. Solid 7-8.
Right. Yeah, sorry,
like,
7. Yeah.
Yeah, she's like there's some women that you see like, bro, you just stop traffic.
Listen, you know a woman is fine like when other women are looking at her. Like I mean, like just like damn. That's how you know. And that doesn't happen regularly. So that's how you know.
Yeah.
They're not even jealous. They're just like, damn.
They're
jealous. They are jealous. They're jealous,
like,
but they know.
But they know where they're at. In that moment, they're like, fuck. Like, damn, she really good looking. Yeah.
God only touches his fingers in a few places, and there's those ones that hit like that 8-9 level.
I've been with 2 women where everywhere we went, we were getting stared at, and I was getting the thumbs up from dudes and people like for real.
You getting free drinks from her.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's like ridiculous. Like what the fuck? Like,
I have one friend who's like that. That beautiful. I haven't seen her probably since pre-virus. But yeah, there's a handful of them.
You know, you're getting close to 8 territory when dudes are willing to fight you over your woman.
Dudes pull up, man.
Yeah, pull up. Man. Yeah, they're trying to pull up on your woman.
I tell dudes, man, you don't want that life, man.
This one woman that
you beat my ass, but she's still going on with me. So stop wasting your time.
Maybe.
What's his name? Jonathan. What's his name? The guy who is being charged with the violence against his girlfriend. Right? He's got Megan Good. Right? Yeah, Megan Good. God. I know a guy who was Megan Good when she was at the peak of her prime.
Oh, her prime? Oh,
I knew a guy who said
she can still get it. She can still get it.
Oh, right now?
He said,
yeah.
It's a white guy who was like in the mid-level B tier. He was like on the production crew. He was like, she was so good, I went to fight other guys to get around her. Like that's that type of feeling that a lot of guys get. This is like he was doing pretty well, you know, low 7 figures, like making good money, had a lot of residuals and stuff. But like there are dudes who there are black women who have that thing going all the time.
Halle Berry in her prime.
Oh yeah.
Halle Berry in her prime, like Strictly Business in the 90s.
Yeah.
The Halloran Brothers, we're gonna come save this bank. And then Damon,
easy 9. Holly was an easy 9.
Oh man,
she was an icon. Yeah,
it was man. There was no argument. None.
She was an easy 9, no contest. Hey,
But
BGS,
she's
it's
crazy.
funny you saying it on Twitter. This Nick Fuentes, they're dudes are getting a hold of this and sharing the mess out of this on Twitter.
Oh yeah.
Patrick saying, "Black women, this is what y'all doing."
In fact, I'm gonna send it to my my newly acquired white
the PhD.
PhD Maggie. It doesn't like Pearl. I'm gonna ask her about that picture.
Did you have that interview yet?
The interview with her?
Yeah.
I talked to her, but thing she actually came on the panel.
Yeah, she did.
She's cool though. She's
Yeah.
not. Yeah, she's cool.
Yeah.
The panel you had today, or
Friday? Friday. Yeah. She came on later in the panel. She was actually pretty cool.
Okay.
Yeah, she's cool.
So she just wanted to get your ideas, I guess.
I haven't figured her out. I have to ask Dr. T or what's up with her, because I'm
surface
not
level.
I'm
was exploratory.
Yeah. She
wanted to see what you think and other.
She's cool. As long as you're cool, I'm fine with you.
Yeah.
And she was cool.
Yeah, she didn't come in there like raising hell or being disingenuous.
Oh no,
I'll give her that.
No, she didn't. No, she didn't. She was cool. So she actually came up on the panel, so took some guts. But the thing is, she found out that we're cool with her. As long as you're cool, we're cool.
Yeah.
Who? Pearl?
Yeah. No.
No.
Pearl.
Maggie.
Maggie, your PhD.
PhD. Yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
Because man, the worst relationship I had was with a PhD psychologist.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
she was, bruh. She was.
Like
she had
a lawyer,
finished her. She worse.
Constantly
Worse.
analyzing you.
Worse,
Mm-hmm.
bruh. It was. I was like pointing out, like, you're gaslighting me. You're not talking. And she went to a school that was lower in the tier of mine. She was trying to challenge me.
Yeah,
But then
yeah.
But then she had like a degree that was higher than mine, because I have a master's, but she has a PhD, and she was like trying to challenge me all this stuff.
But
like,
at higher tier schools, where you go to school does matter, sir.
It
never goes away. Where you go, they rate you high where you go to school. They do.
That's why she approached me.
Yeah,
like she liked my pedigree, but she did not like that I was not succumbing to her bullshit.
Yeah.
But she was a good-looking woman, though. I would say she looked like Robin Givens. She had that like pinched face.
Okay.
But she had the Halle Berry. She had the Halle Berry haircut.
Okay.
That from Boomerang. That like
she had the almost resting bitch face.
Yeah.
Almost.
Almost.
Okay.
It was a very difficult relationship. And I remember like I wanted to get out of it, and then I was like, I asked my mother, hey, showed her a picture of us together. She was like, oh, you gotta get rid of this. That girl does not look like she's having a good time. I was like, what do you mean? She said, look at her face. Look at her, the way she's positioned around you. She wanted to control me.
She competed against you.
Yeah. And I had to say like, oh shit. I'll give my mom credit for that. She'll be honest with me a good amount, like 90% of the time. And
but the thing is, your mom.
Months later, we were done.
She was sick you with a plain Jane, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I am not opposed to a plain Jane. I just don't want like I don't want an asshole. I don't want a woman who's an asshole, because I don't want to have to deal with that type of like cattiness, undermining, that type of stuff that like just ruins a relationship. Like, I want a woman from a good family, and it's just hard to find.
You just said a woman from a good family.
My fiance, man, was good looking like that, man. Basically, in fact, I don't have pictures of all the girlfriends. Actually saw all the pictures up. They was actually jealous of her. Perfect breast, Playboy bunny breast. Woo, shit.
Oh yeah,
perfect.
Dark skin and lovely.
Yeah,
perfect, natural, perfect.
Other women get jealous when they're around the close family. They kind of don't want her around like that because she's getting too much attention. Yeah, man, I've been there.
And the dude said, "How did you get her?"
Yes, I have a false backing in one of my safes with the pictures of the women that I consider like the top loves of my life.
Yeah. Don't bring them out, man. Don't bring them out.
I never will, because those are my relationships.
Yeah,
but I like to have those around because I can be like, that was that woman.
Girlfriends will steal them and tear them up, man.
Oh yeah,
I have a great picture of me and the woman who she's my thunderbolt, right? It is her and I in front of the Eiffel Tower, and I'm holding the camera, taking a photo of us kissing in front of it, and she looks more. everybody tells me she is like madly in love with me, and I'm like, I know it, but like they look at that, the women I know look at that and they're like, oh, she loves it. I love this picture because she loves you so much.
Mm-hmm.
When a woman loves you that much, it is.
Yeah.
Like you guys need to have the girl be in love with them more than them being in love with the girl. And
Yeah.
you
Girl
can
has to
have
fall in
love
love
for
with
that
you
woman.
first.
You can definitely have love for that woman, but she has to be more in love with you.
Yep.
Hey,
Some way it's gonna work.
shout out to
Sorry.
Patrice O'Neal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
It's the truth.
It is.
It's the truth. But you always gotta be ready to kick her out.
Yeah, you gotta have control of it. You gotta control
You
of
have
it.
to.
Care how in love with you are. You have to be able to walk.
Yeah.
It's absolutely true. What Roger was saying earlier in his this premiere he did. I'm like, you gotta be willing to dump a chick.
Yeah, even if you cry. If you cry later,
It's all right.
Chicks do not learn to
Shed that one tear like a champ.
I've cried over a couple, and you just gotta walk.
Hey, you better listen to what that song said. If you think you're lonely now.
No. I'd rather drink muddy water and sleep on a hollow log.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Oh,
Thank you, Lou
BJS.
Rawls.
I don't want to get too deep into the dreams, but remember I was telling you about the women that were showing up in my dream.
Mm-hmm.
None of them, those two, they didn't contact me, but one of the women that I dealt with, she actually contacted me today. I was like, what?
I told you, she's thinking about you. Yeah.
I was like, but this one was like not in my dreams though.
Okay.
That's the like interesting thing. So I was like, what is she contacting me for?
The things, the images the images are in your head. So, and sometimes it's that person, sometimes it's just your representative. So it's kind of hard to tell. But the thing is, I would say the woman in the dreams actually text them or drop a note and see if they were thinking about you. See what happens.
Okay. Yeah, but when I was dealing with her, she was an 8. Everywhere we went, she was Dominican. When I say everywhere we went, it was like, all right.
Whoa.
Yeah.
I got 3 cash outs real quick. Lion, appreciate you. Salty Balls, appreciate you.
Poet Laureate.
CG3, appreciate you. Ain't see CG3 in a minute.
He's working hard, man. Suppose.
Anytime, bro.
Working harder than that Donna Summer song.
They are roasting on Twitter right now. Oh, this is beautiful.
What you in Black Twitter?
Well, I'm in Ed's Discord and they're sharing the screenshot. So supposedly Nick from this took a picture with one of these chicks.
Oh, you're kissing? Yeah.
Yeah.
Turns
out she's a mother.
Come on. Statistically, all black women over there. What do you think? At least 3 of them.
She's the most. Yep. Oh, this is beautiful. This is beautiful.
Come on.
This is beautiful.
That's funny.
Roast them, brothers. Roast. No, it's other black men in here roasting. Roast them, brothers. Roast them.
I don't know, man. I mean, at this point, I just think dudes just need to like. When I mean like, smile, nod, and walk away. Like, I mean, like, don't even comment. Just leave their ass. Like, I mean, just like leave them where they're at. Seriously.
Yeah.
Leave them alone. I mean, when I say leave them alone,
talking about this picture.
Yeah, this picture.
What
Yep.
is, Wait, what is going on over here?
Twitter. Somebody posted this picture on Twitter and said, "Black women, this is what we on."
Yeah.
Listen to the full interview. The first half, they're talking, oh, I'd never date anyone outside of my race. Second 30 minutes. After 30 minutes, they're like,
after the drinks,
I did date a white guy once. Yeah. But I would never do it again. I'm like,
right.
Bullshit.
Right.
Bullshit, man.
They just tell on themselves.
I tell them up front, I'm like, hey man, y'all brought here to be Miss Ann's servant and to be a concubine and to procreate. That's it. I don't care anymore. Seriously.
I've always said they were America's rejected prostitutes.
That's it, man. That's it. You know what I mean?
Ooh, that's actually good.
Say
it again.
They are America's rejected prostitutes.
I love it.
Yeah,
I love it. That's
they've
beautiful.
been master's bed wench. That's what they brought over here to be.
Yeah. That's it.
And clearly they want
there are breeding farms.
They do want to be because they do.
Yeah.
It's in their literature.
They're on the same program.
Yep.
And it's
I would say the worst thing was listening to them trying to explain any type of reparative damage, and they were all going off of emotion and not explanation of like this fact, this fact, this fact. It was just I feel bad. You should These women knew nothing. They knew nothing. It was just sad to listen to them.
Well, no surprise. No surprise. I mean, again, I couldn't sit there that long because I mean, I wouldn't even last 5 minutes because I would just be like, I wouldn't get pissed, but I'd just be like, come on now, like.
I mean, it's the
like
same,
let's not bullshit. Like, come on.
But it's everywhere. It's not just them on Fresh and Fit. If you
exactly
listen to whatever podcast, those women be on the same shit. They said the same. It's the same thing verbatim. It's the same thing. It's everywhere.
Yep.
It's like, all right, as long as you can, as long as I just tell them now, as long as you can live with your decisions, because trust and believe, I don't give a shit. I tell them flat in their face, I don't care. I'm not coming to hell.
No, there is no golden parachutes.
You're an adult. You're an adult. You gotta live with it.
This is what you want. This is what you get.
Yeah, pretty much. Okay. It is what it is.
No golden parachutes. God, I miss Kevin. Fuck.
No parachutes at all.
Hey, we all miss Kevin, man.
Fuck, I miss.
You don't get to have like. Look, I mean, the biggest thing is he was willing to take all of that talent and then put his face on it. There's a lot of guys who have a lot of experience, much like him. Like someone like Media Man has similar experience and is putting his face on it, but he's trying to split the line because he still wants to make his money.
He won't.
And I can't. Because I can't hate on him for that. Like a lot of guys in Discord are kind of they're kind of hesitant against it, but I'm like, look, he has his VA retirement fund, but he can make more money outside of that. Kevin, because Kevin, he was a salesman, right?
Yeah.
And if you look at his path, he had the rock bottom in the sales chart because there was a period post 99 bubble where like a lot of guys were ruined, but he recreated himself. And it took him a long time to do that. And he did like minor sales jobs because there's a bunch of ones that suck. And it'll be like you'll be in Staten Island, and your job will be sell as many copiers as you can. And then if you get the most sales, you might get a Cadillac at the end of the year. And like he probably took that job because he was the guy who did it. It depends on where capital flows.
Yeah.
But he took himself out of that race and then tried to sell himself. And he won by selling himself. It just took him a long time to get there. I mean, he most of his stuff, as far as the high value man stuff, good material, good for young men to look at. But like that is not what I appreciated. I liked his Black Men, You Belong.
Yeah, that was dope. But I was here. I've been here for a while. I was here when BGS first brought him in, like when he was showing up on BR streams. I've been here for a minute when BGS very first introduced him. I was here when you introduced him, BGS, when he was talking to men. I've been following when he first started talking to us before he blew up.
Yeah.
That's for a few years.
Yeah. I was here before he blew up.
Yeah. So
that's why I wasn't surprised when he blew up. I wasn't at all. I wasn't surprised.
Yeah, well, they a lot of people thought that he was like just like this new guy just hating on women, especially black women. I'm like, nah, man, he been on for years, and he was actually way more had way more critiques for black men.
Oh yeah.
He did.
For like 2 or 3 years.
I was dating somebody at the time because she listened to Kevin. I was like, no, I was like, I've been listening to Kevin when he first, way before he got on.
Yeah.
Talking about I was like, trust me, babe. I was like, trust me, darling. He's being nice to y'all.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I've been saying.
He's being extremely nice to y'all.
Yeah, they don't want me. So because I told them what was up.
Oh God, no, not BGS. I want you to do it any BGS because I need a laugh. I need a laugh. I would love for you to do it.
What do you rank yourself? Well, I think I'm a 7.
Go ahead. Tell him, BGS. Tell him.
No. Bullshit.
No.
No,
you're not.
Yeah,
no, you're not.
I want a high value man. Okay, you want one. Okay, what are your qualifications? Well, just me. No.
I would never.
It's just as simple. Like, I want a high value man. Are you still single? Yes. You're not getting one.
Nah.
That Kendrick G show just is a laugh. I watch it through Thon Alexi because I like that dude. He's a regular black dude from Gary, Indiana, I think. But like he points out like the flaws in this shit. But a lot of these women, one, they are lowering their price,
But,
and these are just like
are you
hood
working?
chicks.
Are you working class girl? Yep. Okay.
Mhm.
You have a degree, a bachelor's degree, the very minimum. Nope. Okay. You got kids? Okay. Nope. Okay. What is the highest level of guy that you've ever dated? I'm not talking about had sex.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Dated,
that's
dated.
important.
Okay, because
That's important.
Sauchi may cut a corner every now and then when he's riding low, but thing is he ain't dating you. Okay.
Hell no.
If you cute, he might cut a corner if nobody's looking. He get in the old beater that he keeps on the street when he
Man.
has to move every week for the street sweeper.
Shit.
Okay, but he
I
ain't driving the nice car down to the hood to get you. He's not.
it's real for me. It's like, yo, you're over 25, right? That's like the first thing. You're over 25. Two, where do you what state or what area do you live in? Then okay, if you went to college, what college did you go to? What kind of guys were you dealing with? Like that's all I need to know. Like that's all I need to know.
Yeah.
Because especially and I've said it to women. I'm like, you got a vagina. Like, come on. I said that.
Yeah.
You got a vagina. Like, come on.
set him up. I had a conversation with a female one time, and I set her up like this. I was like, all right, give me all the qualities you want in your ideal man. She had no problem listening. I was like, okay, what are you offering them?
Are you complimentary to that?
You know what they always say? Me.
Yeah. No, the funniest thing I saw, I think it was this week on Kendra G's, where the girl said, well, I don't know what you call it, Joe's talking about, because I don't watch that shit. But the funniest thing was the chick had 3 baby daddies.
Oh,
3 kids.
Okay,
come on, man.
Okay.
And she said she don't want a man that has multiple baby mamas and kids.
No, it's called a clusterfuck. Okay.
Yeah, I was like,
Exactly.
so you wouldn't want yourself.
No, she can't because that's too messy. Yeah, it's too
Yeah.
messy. I couldn't. If I were her, I wouldn't do it either. I wouldn't suggest.
That's why Kendra G laughed.
Yeah. A man with kids, but things not with 3 baby mamas. That's too much. Okay.
No, she got
3 baby daddies, and he got 3 baby mamas. That's a clusterfuck.
Yeah.
She just better keep the situation she's in.
Yeah,
that's it.
You need a dude and had the dude the divorce paying child support at moving men. All right.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
I mean, I found my my local girl from I found her from Seeking, and she's 25, 24, master's degree, looking to get into her PhD program. She's got to take a year to like figure out what she's going to do. But she is on my program as far as like what I want to do. We're not going to get married or anything. Nice girl, very nice. But she's different than the.
Yeah, well, she says she doesn't want to scare you away. Okay, she's trying to.
As far as right now, I still wrap it up. Wrap it up.
Wrap it up.
Wrap it up.
She's trying to lock you down, man. You check too many boxes.
No. Not as far as I know. She wants to get from East Coast to West.
Bullshit.
No, she wants to get no.
How many
programs?
How many guys like? There's only 70% of women are in college. How many guys are out there like you? Okay, that's close to the master universe level.
I get what you're saying. I get what. Look, like that's why I wrap it up every time.
Yeah, you better. Otherwise, she's gonna lock you down. Yeah.
Wrap it up and wrap it up and make sure that you don't flush in her toilet.
No.
Ask her about her first love. Okay.
I've not had that conversation, but that is a good. Yeah.
How long have you known her?
2 months.
Oh,
what?
I've seen her.
I've seen her. You don't know this chick.
Yes.
No, I don't know her. That's why I still wrap it up. And
but you
2 months. I've only
you guys check boxes with each other. That's the thing. So
2 months. I've seen her 4 times, maybe 6 times.
But
like
total.
I think no. She's because she's my short-term young thing.
She's casual right now, right?
Yeah,
exactly.
She
the woman I see more longer term.
She is seeing other people right now. Okay.
Yeah.
Possibly, but I don't have
No,
to
ain't
worry
no
about it.
possibly.
Oh, what
Two,
And
man?
that's why I wrap it up every single time.
2 months,
'Cause
2
we-
months, 2 months. Only you still only seen her 4 times. She's seeing other people.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah. But
If
it
a
is
chick's
a good
into you,
experience for both of us.
if a chick's into you like that, she's gonna try to see you every day.
Well,
Mhm.
no, this
More
is
often than
not me.
Especially if you check boxes. No, that's
Yeah.
true.
She has definitely tried to approach seeing me on a more regular occurrence.
She would
but I
make
am
it her habit
slowing
to
the.
see you every day. Okay.
She will
Yeah,
want to be in
yeah.
your
I'm
vicinity. She will
No,
call
no,
Yeah.
you.
no.
Yeah.
you would have seen her more than 4 times in 2 months.
She is in my vicinity, but I've slowed
Y'all
down the
just
pace of
fucking,
looking.
man.
Nah, you do. I'm
Yeah,
telling you.
that's more
I'm
accurate.
telling
But
you.
I've slowed down the vicinity of.
Give me one of your long-term relationships, right? Anyone, pick one. Okay. Think of one, right? Okay.
No,
Did
I understand.
did that
Women want to
woman
be around you
did
if
that
they're
woman
into
in the 2 months did that woman only see you 4 times?
No,
Why?
Hell.
because they wanted to be around me all the
And
time.
so how many times a week that relationship? How many times a week did she see you?
Whew. It depends on the situation,
No.
but let's
Give
say
me
every day.
A ballpark, dude. Average.
In other words, okay. You know what I hate is when
At least
motherfuckers try
2.
to bullshit me, man. I've been
I
doing this
said
for way
every
too
day.
long.
I said every
Every
day.
day. So this woman only seen 4 times in 2 months. She's seen other people.
Oh yeah.
Yes, I'm not. I don't have a problem with that. I'm saying
Otherwise she be bugging the hell out of you.
Exactly.
exactly. Yeah, I don't have a problem with that.
No, I'm not saying
This is
that
actually
you
my
do.
optimal situation.
I'm
Is
not saying
I
that
want
you
to see her when I want to see her.
choose. Calm down. What I'm saying is it's not a serious relationship. That's what I'm saying.
No,
Yeah.
I did not say it was a serious relationship.
She's your jump off, Bill.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Y'all just come
Yes.
together for just the
Yes.
fuck. So
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I did not say it was a serious relationship. I said this is a
And she checks boxes. Otherwise, she'd be trying to walk you down that aisle, man.
no. She is looking for something else that I'm not going to deliver to her.
So
But while she is looking for that next step, I am here, and I'm the guy who will deliver certain things for her, and she'll deliver certain things for me.
And
It's
that's
a good
true. In other words, you check boxes, right? You got the skills. She's gonna put you in a rotation just in case something turns up. Right? That's what's happening.
I
What I
mean,
would do.
technically, I put her in a rotation, but she has also put me in her
in a
rotation.
rotation.
So,
you're
Exactly.
still in rotation, dude.
She's your FWB, your casual relationship. She's not a girlfriend.
Yeah. That's accurate. Yeah.
Yeah, you're on the roster. That's all you need to know.
You're on the roster. So
Yeah.
basically, and you're not, and she knows that you're not serious. So she's seeing other people.
Yep.
Giving her options open. At 25, especially.
At a certain point, we might be able to move it to.
Is she an 8?
little
She's
less.
an 8. Okay. Is she an 8? What will you rank her?
8
Come
would
on,
be 8
Come
would
on,
be
Jules.
comfortable. Yeah, 8 would be honestly a little too high. I say
She's
adjustable
she's a
6.
6 or a
I
7.
say adjustable 6. Adjustable 6.
Oh, she's
I mean, she's 25, coming out of a master's program, wants to go into a PhD program.
She's an educated chick. She's a 6, right? What does she do?
Right now she's
Student,
nonprofit.
right?
Well, she finished her master's nonprofit.
She's an
She wants to.
She's an educated 92, 25 on her way up, right? You check boxes. You're an older guy with money, right? So basically, but she knows that you're not serious, okay? But you're a maybe. You're maybe in her book. So she's not
And
serious.
her, that's
maybe.
that's close.
So just in case, but she needs to keep you on the roster because you check so many boxes, okay?
Yeah.
So in case you decided to have an opening on my roster for a
just
girlfriend,
ripped all the agency out of me.
For a girlfriend, no, I'm being honest. So for a girlfriend,
please continue.
For a girlfriend, right? If you have an opening, you express that, she'll move up. But the thing is, she knows that you're not looking for that, and she don't quite have enough to actually nail you down. She's an 8. She'd be on you like white on rice.
Oh, they don't waste time, man. What?
If she's an 8, okay. Remember, 8s have options, right? If you check
Yes.
boxes, okay. Check boxes, she's gonna jump on you, right? And if you're not with it, she's gonna say, okay, I need to move on.
Yeah.
Because she has options, okay? She's pretty. She got options.
Okay.
Yeah.
She definitely has options. I'm just
I've dated.
I'm not really concerned about me being the end of it, as far as like long term.
If she's an 8, you're gonna meet her options. Okay, they're gonna show up.
Yo, it's
am I lying, Salchi?
No, man.
No lying, sir.
Especially when you hit that 7, it's adjustable
plus,
7. Yeah, I'm telling
7
you,
plus 8. Okay,
it is different.
Them dudes are gonna come especially when you first meet, they're gonna come out of the woodwork. You're gonna know
they do. I mean, like I do have a type that comes after me, like
okay,
what's the type?
It's just not the girls, man. It's everybody else. It's everybody. It's everybody else because everybody else wants shit from her.
In other words, it's like parking AMG or Mercedes in the hood. Okay,
yes,
everybody wants to touch it.
Yes,
yeah. I mean, I'm not that. Maybe I'm that to her or to that type of woman, but yeah, it's usually like girls 5'1" to 5'5", 5'6". I had a couple outliers, and that was fun.
Give me the boxes, man. What do they check? Okay, the chicks don't only attracted to you. What are they? What number one? Let's start with class. What are they? Okay, they're 92s, right?
89 and 92. 89, mostly 92.
Mostly 92s. Educated women, bachelors or better, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Are they black, white, or all colors?
All colors. I was about to say, I try to grab for the black.
But there aren't a lot.
Okay. So in other words, basically those. So basically, as it looks wise, 6 or better.
Yeah. I like the adjustable 6.
I mean, what's coming at you? I'm not talking about what you're.
Adjustable 6 is where I try to go.
No. Hold on, Jules.
No, because I get like
Jules. Listen for a second.
Who's choosing you?
Who's choosing you?
Damn.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like I get women on the lower end coming after me, but I try to approach the ones at the 6 or adjustable 6.
So in other words, you got a lot of 4 and 5s with degrees that are 92s trying to lock you down, right? That's coming at you, right? But you're choosing some people that are higher. Are you getting chosen by 7 and 8s?
7's a good amount. 8's sometimes. Like I know where I'm at. And that's why I stick with the adjustable 6. Like I know where I'm sitting.
Okay. So in other words, you don't think you qualify for an 8, or 8s are too much trouble?
No, I can, but they.
No. Why didn't you choose them as they come at you?
They want me to earn them. It's a different dynamic.
They're too much trouble because they got options. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I said. They want me to earn them, and I'm
they're too much trouble because they got options, right? Otherwise, you'd compete for them, right?
Yeah.
And you don't have time to compete.
That's another way to say it.
Yeah.
Okay. You've been doing this a long time, man.
Yeah, when they say earn them, when he means earn them, he means
compete. You got to compete.
Compete.
You're not pulling up in the Beamer and kicking the door open, right?
Yeah.
No. There's only been a handful of times I've had like that type of power to really move stuff, but like I just don't want to live that type of life. I just don't have the.
That's what I'm saying. It's a lot of. That's what I was saying earlier. It's a lot of management, man.
Yeah, it is.
It really
most of my juice is to earning money and not like spending to persuade people that I live a lifestyle. Because I live a good lifestyle, but I don't live like the.
What are women attracted to, Jules?
Lifestyle.
Wait, one more time.
What are 92 women attracted to?
It's more like cultural character.
Lifestyle.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like
cultural character. Come on.
No, that's what I'm saying. It's like you. Well, no. What I mean is like you fit into the idea.
I understand what you're saying, but bro, man.
So why did it want you fit into those boxes, Jules? Why do you think?
Ooh, that's an interesting.
You have to earn a certain amount of money, live in a certain place, right?
Yeah.
And once you drive a certain car, right?
Well, I don't drive a certain type of car.
No,
I do not do that.
I'm saying what they want, right? Okay.
Yeah.
They want you to drive a certain car is because of a lifestyle.
Yeah.
Okay? Yeah.
And that car is social proof of the lifestyle.
Social proof of the lifestyle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get that. I get what they're saying, but like I drive like a
I know.
plain
Not
ass
you.
car.
We say
Not
we're
about,
talking
not
about
about
them.
Jules.
No,
It's
you
not
do.
about
No,
you.
no, it's not about you. It's about them and what they want.
Yeah,
Not
I know.
saying
No, I get what you're
don't
saying. I
do
get
what they
No,
want.
it was keep going back to you. Okay, we're not
Yeah,
talking about
we're talking
them.
we're talking about them. We're talking about what they want. If you yourself actually bought the car and drove it, yes, they be all on you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What
You
do
get a
you
whole
mean? What do you mean? What do
you
you mean?
get a
bought the
whole
car and
different
drove it?
clientele.
Like
You get a whole
you know,
different clientele.
They need the sim.
Trust
I
me.
mean, the car is the catnip.
The clothes, because guess what? Was it Mr. Z? Okay, what he drove, how he dressed, right? He got those kind of chicks, right? Because he has
Yeah,
social
yeah,
proof.
and
But
I'm fine with that
then
part.
he couldn't back it up because he didn't have that kind of money. So when they found out
Yeah.
it wasn't about that life, they dropped.
Pew.
Yeah, pew.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
No,
was
but like
gonna
I'll
ask
say
him, what is his
so
normal
I have
dress?
the money. I have decent money.
Yeah.
But like normal dress is different for me because I work I have a unique schedule. But I'll say like I'm very comfortable with suit tie. I have
What do you wear every day? What is your
well,
normal?
I'm in IT at this point, but I
What
went
do you
to
what,
boarding schools.
Jules? What do
What
you
do you
wear?
wear on a
He
day
wears
on a
what I
daily?
wear.
When you go to the grocery
I'm going
store.
through millennial stories. What do you wear? Answer the question. Okay.
He's in IT, so I can.
No.
Yeah,
He's,
yeah.
he's a millennial.
He's
Okay,
telling
we got people
stories.
No, I'm
asking
a
you
millennial
stories.
too.
No.
No.
So
We get this all the
going
time.
to the store, I have straight front, either khaki slacks
So
or shorts,
so
and then a white
so
polo
you're getting white girls, mixed girls, Asian girls, and then Latinas
primary. That's
third,
primary. Yeah.
and last is black women.
You know,
I mean,
you're
coming
preppy.
at you.
Yeah, you're
Coming
preppy.
at
Yeah.
you.
I mean, the order is you're close, but I'd spin it around a little bit. But yeah, I know what you're talking about.
You're preppy. Okay,
You're closer. Yeah. Oh yeah. Like Kanye is coming out of his 2008 album. I was like, oh, this is my ninja.
It's preppy because Kevin actually dressed you differently. To attract
Well,
white
I mean, yeah, because I dress a little more prep than
You dress like casual Friday, basically. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
mostly. But then I also have like a casual day.
You know, if you
I
go
know
out, if you come, what kind of shoes do you wear when you go out?
It depends.
Come on,
The Shelto.
You aren't wearing Jordans.
Shelto. No, not Jordans, but
Thank
Shelto
you.
Adidas. Shelto Adidas is like the standard.
Yeah, you're preppy.
Yeah,
because they're comfortable and they have like a little bit of style.
You're preppy. You're business style preppy. Okay. That's
the reason I asked this is obvious. Like what you're attracting is how you're dressing.
Yes.
I know that.
You're basically what you described is you're dressing for a suburban white chick.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah,
but you said you're
or
primarily kind of
because
trying to target
I do
a more 92 type black.
Yeah.
No, I do get
suburban
those
white
women.
chick is bachelors are better, and suburban white women.
Yeah, I have to filter out the suburban white chick, and then I do get more messages from the suburban 92 black chick, not like 89, but like suburban 92. Like she is normally like upper degree and not just degreed, but culturally in my path.
And she comes from a mixed neighborhood, more than likely.
Nah, I mean mostly, yeah, but like
mostly, yeah.
She is mostly, yeah, but she is she is looking for me. That's the thing. It's like that type of woman is looking for me.
Yeah,
it's a big difference.
Because you are her imprint, sir.
Well, I don't dress like a golfer. God damn.
We're not saying that. Come on. Jules, calm down, man. Stop.
I'm very calm, but
no.
You're just being real defensive.
You're being defensive.
No. I'm just laughing at that golfer.
We're just breaking.
Somebody said golfers.
No. I'm very look. I'll say this. I'm comfortable on a golf course. I can hit my handicap is around 13.
You are a suburban white guy, man.
Yes. No.
Yes, you are.
No,
dude. I've been around people like you all my life. Yes, you are.
I grew up in a suburban black neighborhood. They do exist.
But you don't dress like that.
Yes,
no, you
don't.
don't.
No, you don't. Not regularly.
Stop bullshit. Stop.
Hold on. All right. Well, would you say you wear when you went to the store? When you just going to the store, what do you wear?
It depends. But
You said
Carlton
khakis
Banks,
first.
I swear
You
to
said
God,
polo
it's a-
third. That's
No,
all I
'cause
need to know.
You wear polo or button up?
Look, I got
Chinos.
chinos. I got chinos. I got the jeans. I got
you wearing chinos and polos to the
That's
store?
why I came up, man.
Say no more. Say no more, Jules. Say
I
no
see
more,
these
Jules.
guys every day.
Going to Whole
man.
Foods, right?
Gentlemen, I am not.
Going to Whole Foods, right?
I tried to help.
Jules,
I do.
Jules,
I
wear polos and button ups to Whole Foods. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. And I
Yes.
do that, but
Yes.
that is
Yes.
not my overall
Yes.
normal use.
Yes.
But that's why. But that I asked that question to prove our point.
I do have my
That's the point.
chinos. I do have my
Yes.
khakis. I do have my
Yes.
jeans.
Yes.
I don't have
I do
khakis.
I have my
No, here,
flat
Jules, let me
fronts,
help
all
you
that
out.
stuff.
Nah, Jules,
Yeah.
like check it out. I work IT too. I don't wear them to the store, but I do wear them when I go to work.
Yes.
I don't wear them shit to the store.
Come on. Art.
Hold on.
Art, send me that
I'm
cash
in
app
IT
back.
as well.
Send me that cash app back, Mitchell. Send me that
Man,
cash
don't do
app
that to
back.
him, man.
Come on, bro.
Come on, man.
Yo, leave Jules alone, bro.
Because I know. To their own self-preaching. They will. Black women will say you don't have swag, sir.
Well,
That's what
I've
they will
always
say.
felt different.
I don't have a certain type of swag, but
You
don't have black swag, sir. You do.
Yeah.
I do. Man, I do attract. Every once in a while, I will attract a certain type of woman.
What are you playing? What are you playing?
This is from Donald Glover's Atlanta.
The value.
He's talking about the black guy wants to be who's like I'm Donald.
Born Antoine Smalls has transracial identity, identifying as Harrison Booth. 35-year-old man from Colorado.
And when you know well, I've always
Come on.
Why am I not getting
All right, Jules, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Y'all are hilarious, man. Y'all wrong. Y'all wrong, man.
Wow.
You got a button up too, Jules?
Killing me.
You got a button up? You got a button up?
I mean, look. I have a diverse wardrobe.
Jules, is that your button up?
We need to take the shovel away. Take his shovel. Somebody grab his shovel.
I'm digging.
No, Jules. No, BGS. His name is Harrison. It's not Harrison. Not his name.
My name is
Harrison.
Ferdinand Ford Farragut.
His name is Harrison.
A long line of
He's a 35-year-old
Oh,
white
my
man from
goodness.
Colorado.
Oh my God.
Oh shit.
Excuse me. My mother went to Cornell. My father went to Brown.
Yes.
I'm not supposed to be treated this way. I'm a legacy. Sir, I don't think you should do what you're talking about.
Is your girlfriend named Buffy by any chance?
I did date Clarice Buffington III. We went down to the club. We were on a skipper, and we shared a cucumber and tuna sandwich. She was a delightful young woman, but we did not have the right.
It wasn't right.
We did not have the right
fit.
No, you guys,
have the right
no. She went to many. She had many a nights at bonfires, and
Hey, you from PG County?
No. Look,
Oh my God.
I went to good schools and then great schools, but not the best schools.
Oh
right?
my God.
I'll say this.
So you didn't go to Harvard.
Like,
you didn't go to Harvard and Wharton like hot sauce. Huh?
No, I got interviewed for Harvard, but I did not get in. I did get into 2 other Ivies, but my parents told me if I didn't get into Harvard, it's or Harvard, Yale, or Princeton. It's not worth it. I got into Cornell and Brown, which is good, but it's like you gotta. Yeah, exactly. But it's still like look, it's like top 10 schools, right?
So
I didn't get that, but
you're not a Yale man.
No. I know a couple of black folks who are Yale folks, but
yeah,
there's not a lot of them.
There are. No,
I got one more.
What's more rare is like black Princetonians. There's
That's
not
true.
a
That
lot
is
of
very
those.
true. That is
Like
very
Uncle
true.
Phil, huh?
Princeton is the Ivy of the South. Like if you look, Woodrow Wilson, where'd he go?
Yeah. I got one
Right?
more.
Jefferson Davis, where'd he go?
Jules said if he come over and he see if she got great value sugar, it's a wrap. Great value sugar.
Yeah,
Is a
not
wrap.
shit.
More, man.
You are
365 or more.
disqualified if I see that great value
There's
sugar.
somebody
in the
said, Laura
cabinet.
said, does he drink tea with his pinky finger up?
Nah, and then
Oh,
no.
I just realized something.
Aquatech is falling
Does anybody
out.
remember the movie? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we hear you.
Run away from the mountain.
Does anybody remember the Cookout? Because basically, Jules here is Danny Glover 20 years earlier.
Oh, I don't remember that. How old is that movie?
Wait, what?
You don't remember that
That's
movie?
the movie?
Cookout?
The movie, The Cookout.
I watched that.
Cookout.
I watched that probably 2 weeks ago. That chase up the mountain is probably one of the best examples of like how New York is so geographically different across the whole board. Like it is amazing. Like all those Native Americans, like, and at the end of it, he's like scaling a mountain to try and save this like pasty white British chick. But the one young son who is the last of the Mohicans gets taken out, and then Chingachgook is the guy who goes up and he takes out the Magua at the top of the mountain, and he cuts him up, man. He hits him with that big metal axe and breaks him down. He's like, he took his son out. And then deer rifle? What's the long rifle? Long rifle,
yeah.
Yeah, long rifle comes up with the 2 rifles and just like pow, 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 pow.
Yeah.
Just knocks him. Bro, it is inspiring. I'll say that's a movie from the 90s that most people should watch. Like it is very good. It does the books justice.
What movie?
That was Michael Bay who directed that movie.
Yeah.
Oh wow, I haven't watched that.
It is that the whole movie it hits the French and Indian War pretty well, but then that last 30 minutes, maybe 25 minutes, hits that passion of like we have to win this to stop a lot of people, because there were a lot of those tribes that were making deals and undercutting people, and undercutting each other. Yeah, and but that was sad when the last of the Mohicans was killed on the. Spoiler alert.
Okay.
On top of the mountain, but like,
it's only like a 20-year-old book, so yeah.
But his adopted son came up there and like helped him out.
We know you're trying to run away, but we gonna come back to it just to keep.
You haven't escaped yet, Biff.
It was basically like imagine like a 55-year-old BGS, not 60. But just old enough that he could still move that up the mountains, and just like, oh my god,
that's about right too.
he took like a crazy somersault with the big axe, and then the guy Magua comes up and tries to like stab him in the back. And he hits him with the elbow, and then like takes his arm off, and then like starts taking his gut off, and then takes his head off. I mean, it's a sad thing to see the tribe just knocked out.
They were brutal like that.
Yeah. Bro, it is that. Watch that on. It might be on Netflix. It might be on Hulu. But that in the last 25 minutes, bro, it's beautiful and brutal at the same time.
That's an old.
Daniel Day-Lewis.
Back to the 92.
It's Daniel Day-Lewis, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So the 92s, right? So you at a crossroads between, and I'm just saying these people because people know them on YouTube. You at a cross between basically what's old girl Melanie King and Crystalline Karras. The reason why I say Melanie King is she's more towards the side of like kind of liking black dudes. Crystalline is obviously on the white side.
She like black dudes too. She dating.
On the low. They all like. Yeah.
No. She outwardly dating black dudes. Once she got rid of her husband, she started dating black dudes. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, she's not married anymore.
No, they got divorced. No, he left.
Oh, no surprise.
Okay.
He got some dignity. Okay. All right.
No.
I don't follow.
He was done
for sure. But so
that's why they're messing with her, because she's dating a black dude now.
Yeah,
she's not unattractive, but she's a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
No,
so who do you
I said not
normally, out of the black chicks, right? 92s. Who do you normally get with? Obviously, probably the chicks that are with Brad and Chad and
Normally I attract climbers, okay, like chicks that came out of the hood and got degrees and got good jobs. That's what I normally attract.
But I was
Right.
talking about Jules. I know who you attract, BGS.
Okay. Oh
I've
no,
been
Jules.
following you
Well,
for
yeah,
about
yeah,
7
yeah.
years.
Jules, because Jules attract boxes. So Jules is probably masters it better.
I have like
Yo,
I
if I
told
got to
BGS,
tell you
I
his
told
name is, if
well
I got to
I
tell
told
y'all
BGS
his name
one.
is Harrison one more time.
Right, I
What
told
about Harris?
BGS one, and he broke down something I didn't think about in like 15 years about like, oh shit, I didn't think about it that way. About I was working at McDonald's when I was a teenager, and I was hood chick. She was beautiful. She looked like Gabrielle Union, but just like curvy.
Okay.
And she invited me back to her place, and she was about to go, go wild style on me.
Of course.
But then she said her brother showed up, and he was flipping out in the next room. And BJ said, "Yeah, that probably wasn't her brother. That was probably her boyfriend." I was like, "Oh shit!" I didn't even think about. But at the time, I didn't realize like that might have been the option. But I said, you know what? This might not be good. I'm gonna take off, and I took off.
Smart choice.
So I've attracted like working class chicks, a couple of hood chicks, and a lot of like 89, 92. Like good looking.
Most working class chicks will be intimidated. They wouldn't approach you.
Yes.
Or they will,
Yeah.
and then they'll wait for me to like respond.
I said
and if I
most.
don't,
I said most, not all.
Yeah.
I said most.
Yeah.
Approach you.
When I don't respond, then they get mad. That's
no,
a weird thing.
or the ones that will approach, but then most of them won't. They look at you.
Yeah.
They look how you dress. They say we're not a good fit.
Yeah.
They be like, it's a waste of time.
He knows where his birth certificate actually is.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's why I asked you. That's why I said, do you own any Jordans? That's the first thing I asked you. That's why I asked you that question.
I've never owned a pair of Jordans.
Same here. Nah, I haven't owned any Jordans.
Shell toes, yeah, but like I'd say like Salchi would be like my older cousin or younger cousin. Like,
I mean, is that who
we're
you want?
Roughly in the same area, but like he's in a different specialty. He's in finance. I'm in tech.
If you wear different kinds of instead of a different kind of like not woolen suit pants, and you put on certain kind of shoes, and you put certain kind of button up, right? You put on a certain kind of watch, wear certain kind of glasses, you will attract a working class black chicks. There's a different kind of swag.
Great value plum wine.
I mean, do you want like your counterpart, like a legacy black chick that went to Cornell or
Howard,
Rutgers,
Brown, Spelman, or Spelman. Yeah, Spelman. Yeah. I've had that. The big problem is that most of these women want to lead the relationship, and that is a big problem. And
my education,
black women do. Yeah,
I have no problem with accepting feedback, because I think women can deliver excellent feedback, especially in personal relationships.
Yeah.
But I do not want to be led.
You need a failed 92, which is an 89. That's kind of a little bit on the bohemian side, or she doesn't want to be corporate anymore. She just wants a good husband, and she wants to be regular. Okay, like
that's about right. And I'm like, that's why I'm trying to look at the passport stuff.
I talked to a client, and basically, he's became a 92, right? But his wife is a diplomat's daughter that doesn't want to be in that lifestyle anymore. So, but she knows all the people, and she knows how to dress him. She knows what to tell him, how to conduct himself. So she's helpful. But she's an 89. She's a teacher.
Yeah.
So it depends. There's professions where you can find educated 89s, like nurses, a little wild, but teachers like high school teachers are fine. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, if she's like an adjunct professor, I could do that, but like a nurse, nah, man.
No,
nurses get
adjunct professors are normally climbers. They're trying to get tenure. Okay.
Yeah. BGS, you said for men, you said 92s, they have bachelors.
Bachelors are better, and it depends.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think like
I'm more like an 80. Well, I'm more like an 89 on the way to being a 92.
Do you don't have a bachelor's?
No, I have an associate's.
Oh no, your associates basically you are. Well, if you work in IT, then yeah. But the thing is that basically you're just a step above working class.
Yeah, I get that. I heard that breakdown. Just a step above me.
Yeah, which is nothing wrong. I mean, people think that I'm grade people and one's higher than the other. That's just different. Because there's 87. I know 87 working class students that make like Palmer actually made $1 million a year. It has nothing to do with
different
anything.
does not mean better. Different just means different.
Means different.
And they're not what I call quasi 92s that make $65,000 a year that have CPAs.
Like people need to look at Dr. Gigi, right? He is a blue collar dude, but is incredibly bright, and then got his doctorate level degree. He's probably adjunct or on tenure track at some university, but he is threaded bridges, hospitals, and I've done that stuff too, but not like while I was. I think he said he went to prison at one point.
Yeah.
Right. But I know those type of guys, and I know those type of guys who have master's degrees or or bachelor's or PhDs. He's one of those guys who has a PhD. There are those guys who are out there.
Yeah,
you just don't
see
them.
He
with a PhD.
He would be he'd be closer to an 89. Like a hipster, or he'd be like a free spirit. He's not corporate.
I think the guy with the highest IQ on record is supposed to be like a bouncer in
he was
Staten Island, Long Island routine.
Yeah.
The woman who did that, Marilyn Vos-Savant, is like a writer for the New Yorker. Like men and women just get treated differently in different situations.
Oh, yeah. It depends. It depends. Okay, and it depends on who your friends are, where you hang out with, what your habits are.
Yep.
Yeah,
it tells everything.
It tells everything. Yes, it does. Like a lot of guys, met climbers, the 92 climbers. The thing is that who is she really? Meet her best friend.
Look at her friends.
Her circle.
Yep.
A lot of people said their opinion changed when they met her circle. Said, "Oh shit,
that's who she is."
That's who she is. Yeah.
Yes.
I noticed that too because I agree with you, BGS. But I notice I'm attracting a lot of climbers, and then I meet their friends. I'm like, oh.
Because you're a climber yourself. So.
Yeah, I am.
I could see it in their eyes. I could see the like struggle in their eyes, like these 92s or 92 climbers.
Well, the thing is with many the thing with many of them is that the higher up they go, a lot of them can't sustain it. Because again they weren't cultivated as a child to be in those spaces.
But the thing is, they're gonna still try.
They're gonna
try.
Definitely. So I work for a very high level company. I would never tell until after I leave or whatever, but it's high up there. And I've seen some of these men that they were able to sustain it. How they was able to do it, that's for them. I have my speculations, but they've ascended from 87.
My high school guidance counselor was a black man who grew up in the Pittsburgh area. He was friends with August Wilson, right? He told me that like most people are determined by about 5 or 6 years old. It doesn't mean that like everything is determined, but you need a much more radical intervention every year that you grow older.
Oh yeah, a lot of people.
17, 18 is kind of like one of the last steps.
Yeah,
it's like one of the last few steps.
Unless you're really lucky. Unless you're really lucky.
Yeah. But by that point, it takes a lot more to like a hard shove into. You have to do this.
Or people have to be tracked.
Climbing, black women that are good at climbing in like the corporate world, that like go from like secretary or whatever, 87 or higher. It's like these church chicks that's like really, really serious about church, and they're good at talking to people and networking. And they take that to the corporate world, and actually,
it depends on the church that they go to too, because that's where your connections are.
Yeah, because
how they have skills as far as communicating and networking at work, and interpersonal skills, and knowing who to talk to and stuff like that.
Because
Catholics, man.
Because I flow, because when I went to school, like I said, I went to school with Ike and Tina Turner's son, and what's his name? What's his name's goddaughter? I can't remember his name. Sidney Poitier's goddaughter, and Maxine Waters' daughter was all in my homeroom. Okay, sits in my homeroom. So I know 100 octane people. I know 92 people. I grew up in the hood, 87 working class people. I know hood people. Okay, so
yeah,
I've seen them all.
It's different speeds, man.
No. What I'm saying, my school, I was actually bused
In
to
LA, you can't. You surrounded by.
I grew up with. I grew up in these schools right from like fourth grade on, in upper middle class white school. I think one of my high school, my grade school class president was actually a son of a jockey, Hollywood Park, and one of the
Those
kids.
people have money. Those
Yeah,
jockeys do have
yeah,
money.
yeah. Oh,
A lot of money is spent to bet on.
one of my best friends in that school, right? His father was a Navy surgeon, you know, and it lived across the beach in a tri-level house, man, overlooking the shore. So
I'll give you so my dissertation was on public policy and the effect of black politicians on black policy, or a policy that affects black people. You one of the big things I featured on was the effect of Doug Wilder on Allen Iverson's conviction.
Okay.
And that trial that he was being held up for that almost crippled his life.
Yeah.
And I had like a lot of you could look at the records that are held in his archive at I think it's University of Richmond. And then you can also look at a lot of the interview testimony that is there.
Yeah. Basically, the coach of Georgetown, man, saved his life. Okay.
Yeah, John Thompson saved his life.
He saved his life.
Yeah. It was like but it wasn't just that, but it was like a confluence of that happened, and John Thompson had relationships.
Where's Georgetown at?
DC.
It's right over the bridge from where I'm at right now.
The seat of power, right?
Yes.
Yeah. But it's that, and he had a relationship with ABC News.
Jules, guess who he's connected to?
President,
all these people in DC. Guess who pulls strings for him?
Local politicians, Bobby Scott.
They know everybody. Okay, yeah.
But like I was saying, like the big thing was like, yes, John Thompson was a fulcrum in that, but he also got the ear of a lot of other people who were around that. And yeah, you're right that the DC thing.
Oh, Thompson was he was very respected, man. Like
he got Raphael Edmonds outside of the gambling on his program. I understand that completely.
John Thompson to get him in that program, and John Thompson believed in him. He pulled strings to get him out of that. Okay.
Yeah. But I'm saying like the documentation around this is suggests that there was a conspiracy to get him into a place where he could be criminalized.
It was
hard. Well, it was. It's easy. Look at it.
So, but it took somebody with greater power to get him out of it. Look at Snoop Dogg and what's your name when he tried to cuss out what's your name?
Was it last year?
Gail King.
Yeah. Some similar happened to Randy Moss, believe it or not.
When he was at Marshall. In other words, what I'm saying is like the big thing is that the big thing that people don't realize.
You're in DC. You don't know exactly how much power can be wielded out of DC, man, with one word. Okay.
I get what you're saying, but what I'm trying to say is when he was in Virginia, he was also when that event happened, he was 16 years old. They waited a whole year to press charges on that for him.
They wanted to get him.
Exactly. And that is one of those things that like should send a red flag up that you can be targeted for racialized.
He was targeted. They were trying to get him. Okay, they were trying to get him. It took somebody with more power to get him out of that.
Yeah, right.
Exactly. Yes, and a lot of people did not want him to be the home star hero. They wanted him to be a failure.
We already acknowledging that.
It took somebody with a whole lot of power to get him out of that shit. So
George Thompson was Wilder, that guy. Thompson and Doug Wilder. But if you look at Doug Wilder's records, there are countless mailings from people all over the state of Virginia to show that like all these people wanted him to suffer.
Yeah.
Like a lot of people don't realize that like if you were at a certain level, Allen Iverson was at a certain level that people don't exist at. They say he's 6'1", 200 pounds or whatever. He's like
No way.
five.
Oh, no,
he's
no,
like
he-
five. He's
no
like
way.
5'8". He's like 5'8", 170 pounds. But he
It's
was
that.
he was like a human muscle. It was like a heart as a person. That was how physically dominant he was. Like it was just he was a pure muscle. But he had a machine that was trying to stop him and a machine that was trying to prevent him or empower him. But the big thing is that there's
and the bigger machine won. Okay.
Yep.
yes, because and there's a record in the Doug Wilder archives, and I combed through them, and there are a lot of people who are state delegates, state senators, like all of these families did not want him to win.
Well, of
And then
course
you
not.
go back to the local level, and like a lot of those folks are up there. There is you do need to have.
How does a kid that like that get out of the situation that he's in?
There's people who want to bend the elbow and tap him on the head,
It's
and then
this-
like say that you're the guy who can get it.
In other words, he was on his way out, and guess and if it wasn't for George Thompson, he would have been on his way out.
That's right.
A stat. Okay.
Yeah,
George
there's
kinda
other
got-
guys who've had it.
He praises him to this day. He got him out of that shit.
Yeah, because it could have fucked up his whole like.
It
him
would
and
have.
his-
He'd been in prison. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, like, he was in jail. He was definitely in jail, and he was cutting grass and all that shit. But like John Thompson got him up to Georgetown, got him playing, and then he got into the league. And that
he had too much talent.
He had too much
Yeah,
talent, and had somebody with had a rabbi was enough power to actually get him out of that shit. So
yeah, and that's why you need black men in power, and then not black men.
I agree.
Being subjected to other people's power, because it has been shown that it's not a good thing when black men are not.
You got to have a rabbi. Go look at who. Go look at who Obama's rabbi is.
Mm-hmm.
He's got 2 or 3 of them. Okay?
Yeah,
a lot of power out of Columbia. What's his name? The world. What did he write? He wrote for foreign affairs. He wrote the Class of Civilization. No, Class of Civilizations. What's his name?
What is it, Fukuyama?
No.
With names. I know who you're talking about, but I don't.
Let me look it up.
Remember
Old white guy. Yeah. Out of Columbia.
It's not Tragedy and Hope guy.
No. That wasn't Quigley.
No, that wasn't Quigley.
Columbia.
Quigley was
he's Georgetown. He was Clinton's guy.
He was friends with anarchists too.
No, basically, Clinton was Quigley's
Clinton
guy.
loved Quigley.
Yes.
He quoted him a couple times.
In fact, they made a movie kind of talking about that, him and Quigley.
Wait,
and the relationship.
which one was that?
I can't remember the movie where I'll look it up. Okay. Where they actually talked about that, and about they kind of said it was it was kind of like a relationship.
Obama was groomed by
Samuel P. Huntington is his name.
Oh, Huntington.
By a lot
of from out of Columbia, put him on the path.
That's something to think about. Yeah.
And put him on the path, send him to Harvard and then to Chicago.
Yeah. They all got a piece of him, and he got like strength. He got infinity. It's like he gathered infinity stones. One of those infinity stones was the black Chicago Black Democratic machine.
What people don't know, he was also financed by the British Crown.
Rescos. And the Rescos too.
No. He was financed by the British Crown. Believe it or not.
Yeah, I know, because his dad was on the side of the.
I had the article. I wish I still had it. I had to go back and find it. His second term was they actually came out. He's financed by the British Crown.
Yeah, this is a good book that hits a couple of those things about it. About the Barack Hussein is not what their original tribe name was. He changed their name to fit in with the politician who was under the crown, who he wanted to be subjugated to, and then like earn his way up under. And that guy wound up getting clipped out, and that's why Hussein Sr. wound up dying. And then the Obama family wound up getting clipped out of the whole thing. Like the British had a lot of influence over that land, and there's a bunch of stuff that they could.
Yeah, still do.
They definitely still do.
Kenya was their crown jewel.
It was.
Yeah, it was. I mean, it's still.
That's where their largest diamond came from. That was on one of their I think like the Queen Elizabeth II's crown.
Yeah. Oh, the Hope Diamond.
The Hope Diamond. Yeah.
Which is they're not happy about China being in Kenya. Let's put it that way.
This is one thing that I talked to a couple of my friends. Like Do you know how like a lot of them are trying to spread the rainbow community over there, right? A lot of that stuff, right? Like, well,
That's not
if
going
you
to
look
happen.
at the, well, yeah, well,
It's not
here's the
going to
thing.
happen.
Well, if you look at the history of it,
It's not
a
going to
lot of
happen.
them, well, no, a lot of them was about they decided at their point before the British came over that they were lackadaisical, but when the British came over in the 1800s, they hardened up under the British's rule and their influence. And now the British have gone officially, but they're still there, passively. And they're trying to tell them to be more liberal about it.
They're
And these
trying.
people just,
They don't have to listen to them anymore because the Chinese don't care.
yeah, but I tell most people like who want the questions, I'm saying like these are people who are trying to determine what they're going to do on their own land in their own time. And people don't get like the history of that colonization and the impact and like how do they sway and move.
What country in Africa condones the LGBTQ outside of South Africa?
Publicly none. Publicly none.
Yeah.
None. Most of them will say like you do what you do in your home. Outside of that, do not bring that.
In other words, if they've been trying to do that for 30 years, they haven't even cracked one country.
Yeah.
Abomination.
I tell most
Haram.
of them. Most of it comes from that. Most of it comes from the colonization. Most of it, like people don't realize that like, the colonization. Like most Africans, if you go back farther enough, like they are not pressed about it. They're just saying, keep that outside of our main.
And that's where it's been in the European field since the Greeks. Okay. It's recognized.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, Europeans are like
Rome.
Europeans are they are like closet.
And not even closet. It's been open. Look at all the royalty and what we call buggery. It's called buggery.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
Actually, I just found some
Victorian novels. They have
I just found
handkerchief.
something.
Mm-hmm.
There's this page that it's called Inside History, and it finds that investigations were conducted and said Trump is the only living U.S. president not descended from slave owners.
Makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Like they also found that 2 Supreme Court justices, 11 governors, and 100 members of Congress are direct descendants of slave owners.
Yeah.
Trump's ancestors did not immigrate to the U.S. until after slavery was abolished in 1965.
Yeah, that's true.
He's a descendant of the immigrant class who came in from roughly the 1880s onward.
Yeah.
Like, because I've said I'm blacker and whiter than Kamala Harris.
Trump is a descendant of Prussian royalty.
Yeah. But that I'd love to see the records on that. But I don't doubt it. But
which is why him and Putin get along. Okay, they're at some point in the line they're related. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And he's a megalomaniac, so he can other megalomaniacs get along with him.
Putin's not a megalomaniac, believe it or not. He's not.
You don't think so?
No, he's not.
Oh, no. He's very smart.
What about Kim Jong-un?
He is, but Putin and Xi are probably about the same level.
Wasn't Trump the last person to ever like have had a meeting in the DMZ zone in South Korea?
Could be. I don't remember.
Since the war.
Since the war, which war?
Since the Vietnam War ended, or actually it never ended technically.
Talking about a politician or president,
or the president.
I think he was before he became president. I think he did.
Okay.
Not officially.
No, he met during his presidency. He met
really when
Kim Jong Un. Yeah, they met literally at the in the middle of the DMZ. They shook hands, had a photo op. Yeah, I mean that was like a big deal. Like I
don't remember that one.
Yeah, it was a big deal. Them meeting, because I mean I know Trump because I look at it from a horoscope perspective as far as him being a Gemini. A lot of Geminis are really megalomaniacs. I mean, because I'm a dual Mercury sign, so I'm a Sun Virgo and a Moon Gemini, and it's very, very difficult to handle all of that, mania. I mean, just basically it's like trying to control insanity, and I understand that the aspect of how Trump is, so crazy, how Kanye gets so crazy, even Tupac, trying to remain sane on a daily basis is highly difficult for both Gemini, more so Geminis. Virgos do it kind of quietly, but yeah, it's a certain level of mania that kind of comes out. It's right now it's a retrograde, actually, Mercury retrograde, but I don't want to shift the conversation to a different realm, but
Mhm.
You good?
I think Trump is he's able to handle a lot of the craziness in the world better than um let's just say other presidents, but
I don't
that's
know.
just my opinion.
I don't know. I mean, he's less he's a radical, so basically he's outside of it until he gets into trouble. Sometimes he gets into trouble. He makes mistakes, and he almost caused a couple of wars by getting too far outside
Yeah,
of
I
pocket.
mean he definitely. I mean he's his war moves or military moves are definitely more aggressive. I seen that.
And those are rookie mistakes, and he believes in them until he's almost started a nuclear
I
war
mean
by doing these type
I
of things.
seen him trump the Russians with in Syria, and I was like that's something
When did
that
when did he
I
when did he trump when did he trump the Russians in Syria?
with. He dropped he green lighted a bomb like near, I think near a Russian base. And then I saw like where Obama he kind of got back down by the Russians in Syria, and
Yeah,
that kind of looked weak.
and so did Trump. Got back down. In fact, you had a Senate meeting about that. Talk about trying to get air dominance over the over Syria, and the guy said those are the Russians. Okay, in other words, it doesn't work that way. Okay,
Mhm. But what do you think about? Well, I ain't trying to go into the whole thing, but I mean, what do you think is gonna happen with this election? Do you think Biden is gonna run again?
so far they said they're gonna run him again, man. So if I have to believe them, they haven't picked a successor, so they said they're gonna run him again. So it looks like he's the guy
Yeah,
so
Free Will
far.
Defender said always laughed at how Republicans supported an immigrant pushing anti-immigration.
Yeah, yeah. Well, Trump is that kind of guy, He supports all those Sarah Palin Republicans that got left behind that Hillary Clinton called what did she call them? Uh, what did she call them? Not
She's
she
from
called them.
Illinois. She's from your
I,
just
yeah,
pearly
yeah, but
land.
she was also part of the governor's mansion in Arkansas for how many years? Like 12 years.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So she knows
I'm
these
just
people.
saying she's from just pearly land, northern suburbs of Illinois.
Yeah, but she's been she was actually a conservative back in 1964. So
Oh yeah,
her whole
most
family.
that's a lot of the people up north, North Shore. They
Hmm.
that's what they are. They
Hmm.
red dogs.
Hmm.
So yeah,
Yeah, but she called him something, But but even what's his name in 2008 when Palin got them all riled up, they backed down because they were they were trouble. But Trump
what do you
embraced
call
You talking about
Democrats?
the
Oh, go ahead.
what was her damn name?
She called them something, not disadvantaged. She called them something about the white folks that were kind of left behind.
What do you call the Democrats that pretend to be Democrats but really are
Blue
Republican?
dogs,
Blue
blue dogs.
dogs.
Yeah, you got one in office right now. You got a blue dog in
Yep,
office.
Yep.
Goldwater girl.
Yeah, she was. Yeah, she was a Goldwater girl.
That's what Arden Star was talking
All
about.
these, yeah. That's why the book about neoliberalism is classic. And actually, Clinton was actually the height of neoliberalism, and back from '92 to 2000.
Yeah, look at the you could find like a lot of black folks who are blue dogs, and that they work with commodities and heavy trade stuff like oil, wheat, corn. Like farmers will be blue dog Democrats. Like you'll find them, they'll want government in the right way that benefits them, but not every single person. And a lot of blue dog Democrats are like poor folks who made it good. Like they kind or made it good enough, you know.
Or poor folks that are tired of being run over by Democrats.
Yeah. They would have been what's the guy from Louisiana who made it 100 years ago? God damn, I can never remember his name. A populist guys went over.
Years ago.
Yeah. Populist folks went over a lot of blue dog Democrats, and a lot of black folks want to. God, it'd take me a minute to remember his name, but
you ain't talking about parole.
Yeah, like FDR would have been like a blue Democrat, but Louisiana guy. God damn, I cannot remember his name. A chicken in every pot, roost in every like he won a lot of black votes, but he was Klan member.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Damn.
He said Huey Long.
Huey P. Long. That's it. Yeah. There's a lot of those folks who do very well with certain type of black folks, and to a degree, Trump is in that vein, but he's a billionaire / 100 million, 9-figure guy's son. But there's a lot of those guys who make it.
Yeah, there is, and it's it took a very particular environment to actually get Trump as president.
Yeah,
almost down to the last 2 weeks.
Yeah, but I remember I was in Haiti with my grandfather, who he was high up in his country's politics, right? And we were sitting there watching the first campaign or the first batch of speeches, and Trump was talking about no, it wasn't Trump. He said like the government sometimes like takes advantage of people, and it was just like, yeah. Trump was like, yeah, the government lies to you all the time. You don't know. And my grandfather stepped back and was just like, oh shit, this guy could win. And that's when I was like, oh shit, this guy could win. I trust that guy.
Yeah,
because he grew up under Duvalier, and he saw how like a cult of personality can take hold, and it can take hold anywhere. America's not immune to that. And I'm not saying like Trump is a cult of personality. I mean, he has some of that, but if you put it in the right situation with the right media environment and the right population that's able to do whatever, anything can happen.
So back to you, Jules. So my question for you is you mentioned the chick that you are dating or something right now. So is this chick like a black chick, white chick, what, Hispanic?
The one I was mentioned earlier, she's white, grad student. I think she's gonna go grad school.
Okay.
Yeah. Rotation.
You said it yourself, so I don't want to be like I'm trying to pry into you. You don't have to answer anything, but
no, I'll be candid enough to give information, but not
seeking arrangements.
Yeah.
No, he's not that. Yeah.
Oh no, I did do that.
No, he said it. I mean, I don't really. One thing about me, I mean, I have a lot of free time, so I can pay attention. I pay attention quite well because I coordinate my life right now to just have a lot of free time. I'm divorced. My kids, man, they called me today, and I went to
seeking is a great filter.
Seeking arrangement is what?
It is a great filter for the type of women you want to attract or not. You just have to know what you want. And this girl hit a lot of the metrics that I want to attract at this moment.
Okay.
So here's the $1 million question. What was the arrangement?
There's certain things I want to do that I want to bring a pretty woman around.
Oh, okay.
And
all right.
she's a pretty woman. And she
Okay.
wants to be around these certain types of arrangements.
Okay. In other words, you need that eye candy on your arm when you actually go to certain events, right?
Yeah. And she comes with me. She looks fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
I take her home. We sit out on the back porch when I'm done, and then we go back inside.
Mm-hmm.
Things happen, and I send her home with a nice Uber.
Yeah.
She's very happy. I'm very happy.
Yeah.
Nothing is wrong.
Okay.
I swear to God, the way Jules put that.
Why did I have to come on and I wasn't like a detective as far as interrogation. Why didn't you mention that like 2 hours ago? I mean, like, you was kind of lead. And this is my opinion. This from what I was listening.
Well,
to.
I mean, this
You
is
were
not the
kinda
only woman I
leading
see.
things on,
I
like,
don't. This is not the only woman I see, but this is one of the women I see.
Let me finish.
Please do.
You were leading on to like this was something that's kind of like a possible future relationship type of deal. You basically are describing basically
sugar baby.
Let's just keep it. I'll just keep it in the language of BGS. Basically, a 92 octane diesel. But you were leading it on to say like
Well, I didn't say
kind of
that.
possibly.
I didn't say. Well,
like
I didn't say
a possible play or whatever for something future as far as relationship.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
And that's why he was just frustrated. Like I even came on and I don't normally hop on.
I don't pay her, right? She enjoys the things that I can bring her to, and then I enjoy the fact that I can bring someone who looks like her to events that I go to.
Oh, okay, all right.
She's a delightful woman who understands what she can bring to the table,
and you're her plug into a higher class of people. Okay, I get it.
Well, yeah,
you're
to a
a plug.
degree, yeah.
Well, why is she with you then?
Well, partially the vents, but partially the plug to the higher class.
You're the plug, right?
It's a 50-50. It's 50-50.
Jules, you're the plug, right?
Let's go for that. Yes.
Okay.
She is seeking an arrangement while seeking another arrangement.
No. She wants to get in good with a certain group. With a certain
group of people. Yeah, I see it. And he's the plug. He's the plug. He's the bridge to that.
And a lot of younger guys use older women for that too. So
yeah.
I mean, look, like on the other end, one of the women that I see who's
not the plug.
No, she's actually my plug because
your plug.
She is, because she is that. She's that capable, and she enjoys my company, and I enjoy hers. But we don't live in the same city, but we meet at conferences for the vertical I'm in, and she has introduced me to several people in her field, which is usually like commodities trading, market technician type of stuff. And so she knows a lot of these people who are doing like heavy movement in the markets. And so she's introduced me to a lot of people, but she enjoys my presence. And so it's a different dynamic. She's younger than me. Both of these women are younger than me. The one that I got on Seeking is she's 15 years younger than me. And then the one that gets me contracts that I'm settling a couple this week for scope of work.
She's older than you, right?
No, she's younger than me. She's younger than me by 8 years. But she's dynamic. She's very dynamic. She's one of those people you enjoy being around who can do everything. Not like in a personal, relationship.
She got a Rolodex.
Yeah. But she just likes me, and she wants to be around me. I enjoy each other's company.
FWB.
Yeah, and I don't put pressure on her. And so we enjoy each other's company. Take her out to the restaurant. I think would be the best place in the town we're in.
Yeah.
And the only time I missed in the past 2 years was in outside of the virus that was popping around, was about 3 weeks ago. I was supposed to be in Atlanta and I just couldn't make it because I'm trying to land 2 of the contracts that she sent me my way. And so if I land those, then I might hit into that young grizzly territory, like really get some money moving. But no, she enjoys my company. I enjoy hers. Delightful woman. Yeah, I don't know what you're trying to get at, but
friends with benefits.
Friends with benefits, obviously. Yeah. Yes, yeah. But she likes my persona. She likes my style. She likes being around me.
Okay,
I like her.
So
I like what she brings me.
What's missing in the connect?
Oh, she doesn't want to have like a relationship, like a long-term relationship or kids. So it's not something that I could see as being a long-term.
So why would you want to have kids?
She's a because they check boxes with each other.
Yeah.
They can help each other.
And I've had this conversation with her before, twice, just to make sure she's okay with it. Yeah. She's happy with her life and she lives a much better life than me. Like I've been to her place once. Fantastic.
Yeah.
She's been to my place once and she liked it, but she knew that I had to get like a bunch of shit. Man, these type of chicks, they have requests that they think are normal, but they are requests to find a specific type of thing for them.
So she wants the masters of the universe. That's what
lifestyle.
Yeah, I think I'm a placeholder. That's what I would be. If I'm honest with myself, I'm a placeholder.
Have you met any of her friends?
Yeah.
You met,
but only in the environment of her friends at that environment.
So has you gone to the dog and pony show with her friends, where she showed you off?
Not in her hometown or like her place of origin. No, I've met her friends abroad at the conferences, but not
as a friend. But thing is, have you met her family?
No.
Okay, no, you're not the guy.
Okay,
you're fun.
I'm not.
In other words, yeah, you're like almost like a brother to her, but you're friends with benefits.
I'm not judging you.
Yeah, FWB is more.
Yeah. She likes you. You're good to be around. You're useful. All that kind of stuff. But the thing is, you don't quite check all the boxes.
And she's useful to me. And I mean, like she's brought revenue into my life.
Yeah.
So like I get something out of it. She gets something out of it.
Yeah.
We enjoy each other's
bottom bitch, Jules.
No. That's just
I would never call it that.
That's a friends with benefits. They're friends.
Friends with benefits. It's a means to an end.
In my opinion, it's like
that's a good thing.
It's like that's how I look at it. Because basically, what he would be trying to do, this journey that many of us have done, is trying to make a whole housewife. And that's me being kind of bold.
She's not a hoe. She was okay.
No. She's not a hoe.
He met her on Seeking Arrangements.
No.
That's the other girl. That's the other girl.
Okay.
No. So think about this one. All right, the woman who is my FWB, right? She's 31. Good looking lady.
Is this the Seeking Arrangement shit?
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
But it's for the third time though.
Yeah. No. The one who is actually beneficial for my business sense. She is mixed race, half Latina, half white. Good looking, like I say adjustable 6.
Okay.
Very kind, very pleasant, business minded, but she is looking for something. She enjoys my company. I enjoy hers. We take each other out. I usually pay. Sometimes she'll pay, but we have a good time whenever we're in the city where conferences will happen.
Okay.
And she's gotten me a good amount of revenue into my pockets.
Distant lover. Okay.
No. Friends with
FWB. Okay.
Yeah, we're not in a romantic
relationship.
Amorous.
If you enjoy each other's company, if the mood is right, to have sex. If it's not, it's no big deal.
It's not.
Yeah, we probably talk once every 2 weeks to a month.
Yeah.
Like, making sure that what time are you getting in?
You in her harem.
Or you're kind of like that in a sense.
Yeah. I don't ask her those type of questions. I don't need to know.
In other words, say if her main boo fucks over her, she's crying, she'll fly into the and fuck him for the weekend and then fly back out. Okay?
Right.
Yeah.
That's what he's there for.
Okay.
It doesn't sound like it sounded just mutually beneficial. That's all.
It's
that's Lion got it closer. Like I don't
it's just a mutual benefit.
That's all. Like I don't know what her like whole I don't know if she has a hair.
I don't know how many times you need to
say she could have it.
Yeah, I know.
She's definitely good looking. she's definitely good looking enough that she could have her.
Yeah,
And
but
then the other girl,
but it doesn't click with you and her. That's what's going on.
yeah, we don't have like a full link. Like
No.
we could have if we had an arranged marriage, it would work. But we don't live in that type of world. She is not interested in that type of relationship, and so I'm fine with it. She's fine with it. I'm definitely fine with it because
for arranged marriage, you'd have to be higher on the totem pole.
Okay? Yeah.
So here's the move, man.
Probably. Yeah, I need to have.
Here's the move for you, man. As far as my observation,
go ahead.
Probably need to, kind of reestablish, man, your dress code or your wears. Take it a little slightly more serious. I work in IT too. You probably need to check that out. Then also you just gotta probably I think you have kind of like a laissez-faire attitude. I think you need to be more conservative or I want to say aggressive towards what you want. I don't really know. I think I'm listening to you, kind of in the
Well,
cloud.
I never said that I wanted to be with these women long term.
No, I'm not
Like,
talking
honestly,
about these women.
honestly,
I'm talking about somebody
Let him
else.
finish his thought.
I'm talking about somebody else.
Please.
Like, okay, so I think you said you wanted kids eventually or something like that. Because you don't have kids, right? Never been married. Yes, no.
Correct.
Okay. All right. So yeah, I mean, basically, I know a lot of times men don't like taking advice from other men or whatever.
Just give the advice,
Yeah.
man.
But the thing is that in my opinion, you need to probably be more aggressive towards these women, man. You need to be kind of like, instead of like kind of taking, a lot of times what guys do is, and I'm guilty of this. I've been guilty of this. You just go wherever the wind blows and just kind of wherever that goes, you go with it. If you just kind of establish what you actually want, boundaries, what you're gonna tolerate, and actually who you looking for.
Yeah, I actually have had these conversations with both of them in different aspects. And
you had conversations with women.
Both
I'm
with
not talking
women.
about you don't talk about.
Stop talking to each other. Listen
Yeah,
to
you
each
don't talk. You
No,
don't
no.
talk about these to women. You don't see. That's the thing.
No.
Don't
With
pillow
both of
talk.
these women.
One at a time, y'all. Listen
Yeah,
to
come
each
on.
other, okay?
Please.
Okay, so
please,
here's
PK.
the deal. I'll back
Go
off if you just, if you good,
No.
you good.
No,
I'm
yeah, I was-
already.
Finish your thought and let Jules
Okay.
let him finish his thought, okay?
Please do.
Yeah.
Please
So
do.
the thing is you don't talk to these women and tell them your intentions and all of that. Don't pillow talk. You, like I say, from what I can see, you have like a kind of a semi-aggression type of attitude towards these women, the way you talk to them, even the women that you possibly might even approach, if you are even approaching women, and that kind of leads down to a road of kind of going wherever the wind goes. So, in my opinion, I think you probably need to kind of reevaluate a level of like kind of looking in yourself in the mirror, checking your wardrobe, uh kind of checking as far as how you talking to these women, how easygoing you are to them, and kind of being a little bit more conservative, aggressive towards what you want,
Well,
and just
conservative and
towing the
aggressive.
line,
Yeah.
kind of
Yeah,
towing the line.
What is conservative aggressive?
Yeah, I never heard that one.
Get that one before.
Yeah, just I mean, basically being stern with what you want and anything else, not tolerating.
No, I get what you're
No,
saying.
he's pretty clear about what he wants and what his
Yeah,
boundaries are. That's why he hasn't landed anybody. They've shot their shot at him. They're not taking anybody. Okay.
Do
Yeah,
you
like
approach women normally, or you just kind of
rarely. I need to see like a woman
Yeah,
who
he got the
fits like
same problem I got.
no.
I don't approach a
Well,
lot of
I'll say
women.
this.
Yeah,
The
that's
Latino
a
one
big
who's
one
gotten
right
me
there.
business, right? So I work in a specific IT vertical, right? Salesforce, and there's a good amount of people that work in that. And she's one of these women she's high up in that vertical, and she is in a very specific section of it because it's basically like a business to business. Sometimes it's business to consumer, but she is good in a very specific vertical, and she's got me connected with a lot of people and been great. But we got along very well, and I take her out to dinner, and it doesn't it doesn't mean much to spend, whatever, 200, 300, 500, whatever, for a nice dinner out. If I'm going to get a contract, scope of work business for, 12 months, 6 months, 18 months, and it's going to bring me a lot more revenue. And then I can wind up, she's a benefit.
She's taking a liking to you because
exactly
you're cute enough and good enough and fun enough to be around. Okay, but you're not quite it. But the thing is, she still likes you. She likes you as a friend. She likes your company. So she's willing to help you.
And we talked about this. Yeah, because I'm not quite what she wants. She's not quite what I want.
Jules not a climber.
No, I mean, like, I'd say I'm like solid 92. I'd say that.
Solid
like
92.
I'm not like
because his mom was up there. His mom was educated. His father was educated. He's not.
Oh yeah, he's certified. I didn't hear that part. I didn't hear that.
My mom's like a solid. My mom's a solid 92.
Yeah,
and she wanted me to be even higher than her, and I've only she was earning. I think her peak salary was $300K in the 90s.
Mm-hmm.
Like she was really making money. She was an engineer. She's a smart lady.
And why'd you reject it? What happened? You didn't.
This woman, I didn't reject her, but we've had this conversation.
How come you didn't buckle down? So what happened?
What do you mean? Oh, it's just harder to make that much money unless you get into the lane.
No. What I'm saying is you had the plug. So what happened? How come you didn't? How come normally a guy like you would go to an Ivy League school, right? Because mom's got the money.
I got in 2 Ivies, but I went to top 50 schools for undergrad and graduate school.
Why you didn't bust the lips, man?
So in other words, basically, did your mother put you on track to be in an Ivy?
Yes.
Okay.
But
so what happened? What happened?
I did not get into. I took her advice because she said, if you do not get into Harvard or Yale or Princeton, you're not going to an Ivy.
Okay.
And I took her advice, and I was fighting her on a couple of other schools, but I did not. I got into Brown and Cornell.
Okay.
But those schools are more expensive, and the return is not necessarily as high.
Okay.
It's not guaranteed. You could get a higher return, but it's not guaranteed.
Okay.
If you're in Harvard and Yale, Yale, Princeton, you have a much higher rate of return.
Okay.
That's pretty much it. And so I went to think top 50 school, state school, like UVA, Georgetown, Duke University, something like that.
How come you didn't go to Stanford or?
That's a different coast. It would have cost more money to go over there, get all that stuff.
But your mom's got money.
Yeah, really.
Yeah. But I had some payments from a scholarship that went my way, and she wanted me to pay my way. She paid for some things for me, but not all of it. She wanted me to pay for it. She wanted me to, here. She gave me a good amount for like monthly, yearly needs. I had to figure it out, but most of the time I was on my own for a lot of it.
You could have gone to Carnegie Mellon, or you could have
got
gone
in there. Didn't go.
You didn't. How come? Money?
Yeah, I didn't know because I didn't get into their the comp sci department. I got into the school, but to get in their comp sci department at that point, you needed to get like a separate enrollment into there. I got into a good school. I got into a good school for undergrad, got into a good school for graduate school.
Okay.
Paid off all that stuff within 5 years.
10
graduating.
years.
Okay.
No, it was about 5 years. Yeah.
So how come you didn't get tracked in since you went to a good school? Did you go into IT coming out?
No. I thought that healthcare would be the thing.
That's what happened.
But I did not. But it was not. The degree did not make me money. And then I found the Salesforce vertical after getting into data analysis. Because if you're in a healthcare program, you're gonna learn a lot of stuff about like Minitab, SPSS, all these like data analysis programs, like the 90s, 2000s.
It was money. How come you just bounce to Cuba, get your medical degree, and come back?
Because I don't speak Spanish, but I know
they'll teach you Spanish.
They will, but like I spent probably 6 months in Haiti, 6 months in the Congo, and then 6 months, where was it? Madagascar. And I came back and I realized like if you're gonna do this type of work, you're basically gonna make like $60,000 a year living over there, but you're gonna be piled in with a bunch of people making American salaries. You're gonna be screwed.
If you go to say if you were my kid, right? You want to be a doctor. I send you to Cuba for 6 years. Come out of school, right? Go there for free. Become a doctor, right? Come back here, be a PA, making $180,000 a year.
Yeah, but that was not the path that I wanted to take, and it was not something that I was looking at, because PAs are, I mean, they're documentation heavy, and that's fine, but it's not exactly what I want to do. And PAs weren't exactly being able to prescribe medication or practice medicine. They were kind of like
they're quasi
a heavy, yeah, they're not even that, but it's like a scribe for MDs.
Yeah.
But they could do certain things in certain states, and they've gotten better at it. As like what you can do in different.
In other words, you're a higher level RN, but you make $180,000 to $200,000 a year coming out.
Yeah, you could. Yeah, you definitely could. But that was just not on my path.
And then it was you actually go to the boards and actually get your MD, because I know a lot of Cuban.
Black I do know that. I've known a bunch of folks who did that. But I went from undergrad to grad to going abroad to work, and then I went and found a certification that got me into the data analysis portion.
Yes.
So I worked in the data portion and not the health portion.
So it's kind of like you kind of wandered around for a bit.
Okay, back to Salesforce, man. You in the having a meeting with this woman that you haven't sealed the deal. What's the problem with her, or what's going on with that?
They don't click. They don't click.
Yeah, we get along. We just are not the.
It's not a
Do
fit.
you like her?
Say this.
Do you like her? Or
yeah, I enjoy being around.
Do you like her like you want to bust your cheeks, or
they busted cheeks. They don't click.
Oh, he already got you. Got
they don't click. They don't click. Friends with benefits, man. They don't click.
Yeah, we could have a family and stuff, but like in this environment, it would not be. We don't have the environment to make arranged marriage work.
He's a partner. He's a good friend. They help each other, but the thing is, he is not her husband.
Yeah, if we were in India or China or something where arranged marriages work, we could work. But this is not that environment.
Oh, she's Indian?
No, she's no. I'm saying as an environment, an example of the environments where it does work.
In other words, she's a step above your class, and that's what's happening.
Yeah, she doesn't, and he dodoesn't satisfy her hypergamous question.
That's part of it. And if they clicked, okay, say it was like Keke Palmer and what's his name, right? If they clicked like that, then she would. But he doesn't. But the thing is, they don't click like that. Yeah, they don't click.
We're about equal. We're about equal, is what I would say. I mean, like I have one or two things that would bring me down to like 89. But not directly.
No,
my dad's
you're solid 92.
No, you're a 92.
Yeah, but my dad is a blue collar guy. Like he's
it doesn't matter. Like, you're solid 92. Okay.
Yeah, but he's a smart dude. But like her dad is a blue collar guy who had a.
You are solid 92. You were solid 92. You came up in an upper middle class family. Okay.
Yeah.
Your mom made money. Your dad made money. You're upper middle class family. Doesn't matter what he did. Okay.
Yeah.
He went to good school.
Yeah.
You're a solid 92. The thing is that she's a step above you as far as class is concerned in that 92 class.
Yeah.
It's why stuff that she did. When you go out to eat, okay,
it
tells me what you spend on her for dinner. Her requirements mean that she's slightly above your class. Okay.
No, I mean we go to places that we both enjoy.
I know.
We both
What you told me about you said that okay. What she requires about where you stay and all that kind of stuff, the food that you eat, it means she's slightly above your class. She got
if you went right to share her world, can you pay for it?
Yeah, we can do that.
100%.
Yeah.
They don't click.
Is that what you said earlier? Because it sounded like you said something about like you she lives a higher like lifestyle than you or something like that.
No. We just don't want the same things, and we are not. We are compatible in certain areas, but not all. And I think that's the thing that works for us is that we recognize that earlier, and I appreciate that she gets that, and we enjoy each other's company. We see each other's company. See each other.
If
It's like
y'all
once every
if
few
y'all
months.
if y'all click like that, it wouldn't matter. Okay, you guys don't click like that.
No,
Yeah,
good.
yeah. We click on the physical aspect, but not necessarily like the mental, emotion, like that full.
If you click like that, because you've had women that you click with, it doesn't matter about the class. You don't click like that. Okay, that's why you're friends.
And where are you? You in the DMV?
Not quite, but technically, I'm like I'm a good drive out from the DMV, but that's my closest metro. That's my close. Well, one of my closest metros.
Okay, so you on the east. You on the East Coast,
Yeah,
basically.
He attracts the women that he likes. If not, he would
Yeah.
change his style of dress and what he does. He gets the women that he likes.
Yeah.
He don't want to be married yet. That's all.
Yeah, that's it.
Well, that's fair. All right, I know you on the sticks. What are you playing?
Street Fighter 6.
Sounds like it.
Yeah,
Yeah, because it's about that time anyway.
Yeah, that's true. Jules doesn't want to be married yet, man.
Is that true?
I want to have 4 babies back to back to back to back.
Do you want to be married now?
Part of the problem is I always think it's
that's a yes or no question.
That's a no.
6 months from now, man.
Yes or no question, man.
In my head, it's 6 months from now.
No,
in my
bullshit.
head, it's
You don't want to be married, boss.
No, man.
No.
Oh, damn it, Harrison.
Man, you're about as bad as these
Are
women,
you?
man.
I mean, are you okay with like? Are you okay with being a baby daddy?
No, he's not. No, his mama
Okay. So you want a traditional marriage?
Yeah, I'm gonna be married to the one. The mother of my children is going to be my wife.
Because you, Jules, you're what, 40?
No, he's
Just hit it.
He's
Yeah.
40 years old.
He's
He's 40 years old. He's a bachelor. He hasn't decided whether he wants to be married or not. He hasn't decided yet.
All right, no, I ain't even getting.
I'm of the same. I mean, I'm an 89, and I'm of the mindset of Jules. No, I don't want to be married either. I'm not.
Jules he don't want to admit it to himself though, because his mom is probably pushing him. When you gonna get married, Jules?
I want some
babies.
babies.
Get married. Yeah.
Oh well, see, this
grandchildren.
I had to. My mom said the same thing. I'm like, don't hold your breath.
You might have the money or means to travel. You might be in an area, or you might want to look at the West Coast and the South.
Well, yeah, I mean, like I'm looking at doing passports bro stuff to see if I can find a woman.
The plug is go down to the DR, find you a nice.
Can't do that. I'm Haitian. I cannot do. Man, I have a lot more Haitian stickers on my passport. I've been to the DR, but only with my grandfather and only for business.
How they treat you?
It depends because they know I'm Haitian. I am very Haitian looking.
Well, go to Colombia then.
That's what I'm looking at, Colombia or Brazil.
Cali.
But I'm not not gonna find my woman in the DR. Nothing. Not that there's anything wrong with those women, but that the government is very hostile.
The passport.
Anti-Haitianismo does exist.
But you're a gringo though.
Yeah.
I mean, technically,
yes.
But I do look like a Haitian.
No,
so it is.
The Haitians look like all kind of people. But
Haitians look a lot more African, like that than like African Americans. I don't know if you get that, but like if you see someone,
my maintenance guy, right, that comes to fix the appliances, he's Haitian, right, but his father's Chinese.
Yeah,
he looks like he's from Thailand. That's what he looks like.
Okay.
One of the guys that I used to work with at a school, when I used to work at a school, he put me on a BGS, and he's actually a passport bro. I think he got one kid. He's basically a baby daddy, and he travels between Brazil and Colombia like a couple times a year. It's literally what he does. He does date women in America, but that's literally all he does now. I mean, I'm not saying that's what you should do or anything like that, but that's literally what he does. You know, I still talk to him and everything. You know, you probably might you're looking for a wife. Me, I'm African, so if I was to look for a wife, that would be where I would kind of focus. But I mean, it's up to you. I mean, the world is your oyster.
Yeah, I'm looking at the Caribbean or South America, and preferably Brazil. Colombia would be like number 2. Caribbean would be number 3.
What's the shortest flight to where you want to go?
I mean,
Caribbean.
It would be Colombia, or I mean, it would technically be Caribbean, but that's gonna be too much because it's just gonna be too much.
In other words, where can you fly for every other weekend to be with your family?
Oh, I'm moving further south. I'm just waiting.
I know. What I'm saying is, from the United States, where's the shortest flight to where you want to?
Northern area of South America.
Okay, so that's the shortest flight.
Colombia, Guyana. Yeah, I mean, like I don't want to be in the Caribbean.
Okay, Central America.
Yeah,
Honduras,
I could do that.
Nicaragua,
Belize,
El Salvador. Yeah, Belize is a good spot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I do want to be like I do want to be geolocated to the U.S. I just don't want to have to be in the U.S.
Okay, what I would say, move to Houston, go to Central America.
Houston.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's right.
That's literally. I ain't gonna lie. That's literally what I was thinking. That's why I said
it's a 3-hour flight from Central America.
That's why I said, you should probably look at the South or the West Coast, because I mean, you might be kind of lambasted in the East Coast if you got the means to travel or whatever. You could like. I didn't necessarily say move down there, but I was just like saying just travel. Just to kind of
I could pay. I could do the dual taxes, but I know. Like I've got my schedule figured out for this year, and I've got a couple of contracts coming in, so I should be fine. But yeah, I'm gonna start making the move over in.
I got a guy that's in IT, and he's thinking about that, like southern Mexico or Central America, right? Which is Guatemala. So he's thinking about that. He's a passport bro. So
yeah, and that's what I'm looking at is like just getting.
So if you're in Houston, it's 2.5 hours to Central America.
Okay.
And get you a gold chain. Get you a gold chain.
Oh,
and then get you some polos.
You don't need that.
Get you red target on my
you don't
jeans. And
so he might as well stay in Houston.
You might as well go to Atlanta then. If you do that,
God, this is Kevin Samuels.
I usually do like.
Do you want your wife? You want your wife inside the States?
Hell no. She can come and meet my grandparent, our children's grandparents.
Okay.
And then, maybe meet like extended family on my side. And then like, she has to claim money, but no.
So I'm just saying for your casual wear. I'm not saying for your everyday wear.
No, I mean like when I go abroad, it's normally I do like
I ain't saying abroad. Don't wear no gold chain abroad. No.
Hell no.
No.
I've been I've been to places like most Americans, most Africans haven't been. Like
if you don't want the DR would actually be perfect from Florida, right? Like was it like 90 minutes?
Yeah, it's real short.
Real short. But thing is you want to fly a little further, okay? Then Houston to the Central America. You got about 4 countries to pick from.
Trying to get to other countries. I was looking at flights trying to get to Madagascar, and it's a bitch.
Yeah, you got to take like at least 4 planes.
You had to take 4 planes. Yeah. Why you want to go to Madagascar?
It'd be like U.S. to Germany.
I was
like
just looking at Madagascar.
No. Why do you want to go to Madagascar?
I saw a lot of talent in Madagascar.
Talent like what? Talent like what?
He saw that ass.
Yep.
You can find the same thing in Somalia. Kenya, and the same women that in Madagascar and Tanzania.
Oh no. There's women in there's plenty of women in Kenya. I saw Kenya.
Madagascar had a plague outbreak.
All those countries on the Horn. Okay, Rwanda is the same thing, right? You have about 5 or 6 countries near Eastern Africa near that Horn. Yeah, same kind of women.
Yeah. I know.
East Coast, West Coast, baby.
And it's cheaper. Be there.
Madagascar
is going to be, a long flight and expensive. But why Madagascar?
Yeah. Madagascar.
Why don't you hit Cape Verde first? Get you a light bright. You see the light brights on Cape Verde.
Be all right. Be careful with the Cape Verdeans.
Yeah.
I dealt with them. Yeah. I'm from Rhode Island.
Go to Well, Ethiopia is kind of well, no. Ethiopia, if you want,
Ethiopia is doable.
yeah, Ethiopia is very doable. The thing is Muslim, so
yeah.
No, they go okay.
Orthodox
The
Christian,
Muslims are separated by a mountain. So the mountain
or the Orthodox Christian. So
yeah, the
either way,
Orthodox Christians are like on primarily on one side, and the Muslims they kind of like on a primarily on a mountain. Like it's like a mountain that they separate. But you can get well, if you Christian, you probably want to get one that's Orthodox, yeah.
but you can get. But the thing is, all along that horn, they travel back and forth, so they have enclaves of each and every country.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know how to you gotta know how to eat the food like the injera. They got like food called injera. They speak Amharic, so I don't know how easy that is to learn, but
you can go to Minnesota and get you a Somali.
I'm putting in way. I put in too.
No, I don't do that, man. They kind of ghetto, man. They ghetto as hell, man. But you could, I mean, they got an Ethiopian population, like usually. Well,
they got them in DC too. Ethiopians.
Minnesota has
they do.
Yeah.
Yep. Actually, a whole lot of different Africans.
Yeah.
But I put in too much.
Well, if you want them cheap, you got to go to the country. You got to go to the factory.
Yeah,
9th Street, DC, bruh. It's nothing but Ethiopians.
Ethiopian in the United States, you're gonna pay.
She was Ethiopian.
You're gonna pay though.
Eritreans, they're all around where I'm at. In my building. Couple of them. Yeah,
but I put in too much work on this Spanish though, so I'm still learning Spanish.
Latinas.
Well, anyway, guys, it's that
time. It is that time. All right.
Yes,
any last words before I close this out?
Is there any last cash apps that have rung up?
Yeah. Just one.
Okay, call them out.
Toya.
Oh, Toya.
Toya.
She says
she's in Houston.
She's in Dallas. Is she in Houston or Dallas?
I think she's in Houston.
I thought she was
set
in
for
Dallas.
the funds. Appreciate you, Toya.
Yeah, I can never date you, Toya. I wish I could. I'd be 2 weeks.
Right?
I'd be 2 weeks. Yes.
She's nice.
I think Toya is a Leo, right?
Yes, she is.
Probably.
Yeah.
She could. Yeah, she could. I can deal with it.
I'm too weak. She knows I'm too weak for her. I can't date her.
Ass them lips.
Yes, sir.
That's my last words.
It's like, please cool my soup.
literally cool my soup.
It's too hot here.
Too hot. It's too hot.
Too hot. It's too hot.
Yeah.
Anyway. I'll probably do a stream tomorrow unless B just does behind the wall super late. And then
what time you gonna do the stream? Or in the afternoon or late in the evening?
Late in the evening, because I don't want to get in front of Artisan when he does his stuff. So because I'm off, I'm off today. I'm off tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
I will be off Tuesday.
Really? Okay. Wow. What happened? You had to work the holiday.
Yeah, and also to the we got a person that quit, so now I'm closing the entire week.
Okay.
After that.
Damn.
Oh yeah. Okay. Dope boy, the utility man, huh?
Mm-hmm. So that's why I can't do the stream next week. So probably AB will do it.
Yeah, he said he'll back you up.
AB loves doing it now, man. He's cash apps and the subs. He's loving it now.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, he's loving it. So, damn, I should have done this a long time ago.
Hey, nobody wanted to do it. You nobody want to stay up super late.
Nah, people are afraid to take that step, man. Put themselves out there. That's all it is.
Yeah, it's all good. But anyway, guys, I'll see you guys tomorrow.
All right, peace out.
Take it easy.
All right.
Yeah. Write that list down, Jules. You're all over the place, man.
Yeah. top five.
And top 20.
List. Wait. List of what?
In other words, requirements for your woman. Write it down.
Oh no, I got that. I got that. But
okay.
All right.
yeah, I just haven't found. I found close to it, but yeah.
Yeah,
I have to shorten my list, honestly.
No, not really. Just put it in order of importance.
Yeah. What's most important to you?
What's
Take
most
it easy.
important?
What's most important to you?
You get your top 5, then she's definitely a candidate.
Yeah. Take it easy, Harrison.
that was funny as hell, and he couldn't even say he couldn't say shit. Okay, he could not say nothing. He said, "Damn,
I'm a 35-year-old white man from Colorado."
Got me. What is it? Got him.
Got him.
Got him.
All right, Joe. Take it easy.
I had to do it, man. I get called white too, man.
It was funny as hell, though. That's it. He couldn't say nothing either. He said, "Damn, I'm not that bad."
All right. Later, guys.
Later.